The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Mean Machine Kavaliauskas versus Mikael Zewski live fight reaction. It is our second of two live fight reactions. It's the top-ranked portion of our live fight reactions. Hope you guys are doing great. Shout out to all 8 of you that are here. Shout out to everybody who smashed the like button. If you haven't done so already, please hit that like button and hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already, because that helps my channel. That helps get the word out about this live, and it makes things more fun for everybody here. So with that being said, the card's going to start. I didn't get too much of a break time, but hey, fuck a break. We're here working today. Saturday is work day. We can rest tomorrow on the day of rest, Sunday. Our first fight on the card is scheduled to take place. We got Eric Puente. Very talented guy, was very talented amateur. He's in the ring right now. He's trained by the great Manuel Robles. Eric Puente. Well, no, he was trained by Robert Garcia, but I guess he's trained by Manuel Robles because that guy in the corner looks like Manuel Robles. But no, I'm wrong. That's Robert Garcia. I was wrong. So he is trained by Robert Garcia. Talented lightweight, big lightweight. Walks around 180, cuts all the way down to 135. And a fun fact about him, this kid Eric Puente, he's 3-0 coming in. I don't think he has any knockouts, but he was a favorite to represent Team USA in the Olympics this year had they had the trials and the things that they need to get things going. But anyway, that's enough talking from your boy BT. Okay, we got hours and hours more to talk. Put the sound on and let's talk. Let's commentate the fights. Sound on.
Poncher and Manny Robles here with you. We didn't scare Manny away from his first show, so he's back for more.
It's good to be back, Christina. Thank you so
Happy
much.
to have you. Did great last week. All right, let's see what these guys got.
All right, so this is the first round of 4 between Eric Puente and Noam Buena from Chile. Now, Puente hasn't scored any knockouts, so I'm going to assume because he hasn't scored any knockouts and he was a standout amateur that he probably has a bit of an amateur style. J1, good fights. Did Yard win, BT? Yeah, he won. He stopped the guy in like the 7th round. Took him a while to do it. Didn't look all that great, but nonetheless, he got it done. Shout out to my man Intangible Boxing News. He says salute to you once again, champ. Putting in the double shift today. Did one fight, now we're doing a second. My man J1 says good fights. Kavaliauskas versus Mikael Zewski. Mariaga versus Joel Gonzalez. Manuel Flores versus Jonathan Rodriguez. Eric Puente versus Luis Norambuena. Okay fights. Halim Jumukhanov versus Hoy Rom. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I was doing some research on this fight, and this Eric Puente fight. Eric Puente was one of the guys that stood out to me just from what I learned about him.
You can see that with Puente. He's the one with the amateur resume.
Good feint there by Eric Puente. Yeah, you see Eric Puente. You can tell he's got the solid foundation of a good amateur boxer. There you go. Good right hand over the top by Puente. Luis Norambuena making his presence felt. He's got the whole Chile. He got the whole country of Chile on his back. I can't think of any other Chilean boxers. You guys can let me know if you can think of any other Chilean boxers. But Luis Norambuena is here. Chile, stand up.
Hasn't fought since November of last year, 2019.
There's Norambuena's first fight since November of last year. Norambuena is a bit awkward the way he moves. Like he's kind of jittery and like he moves kind of in an awkward fashion. So it might take Eric Puente some time to really truly figure him out. I mean, if his record is any indication, I wouldn't expect Eric Puente to stop a guy this awkward through 4 rounds. His punchy power record doesn't suggest that he would stop a guy like this. Oh, okay. 5-punch combination, double jab, right hand uppercut, right hook or left hook. All right, so through round one, I got Eric Puente coming out, boxing solidly. We'll give Eric that first round. It's my first impression of Eric. I had a chance to read about him and watch a couple of interviews with him yesterday. And Eric just seems to be somebody that's coming into the realm, that's still trying to find themselves in that boxing ring. This year is supposed to be a hallmark year for him as an amateur because, like I said, for many amateurs, this is their chance to qualify the Olympic teams. So his learning curve might be a bit more sharp because he's turning pro a bit earlier than he expected to. He's don't got his man strength yet, so we'll be patient with the young Eric Puente. But shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
As I mentioned, Robert Garcia helping out in the corner of Puente. Eric is signed with Split Team Management and David McWater, so good management team behind him and a big opportunity.
All right, so round two between Eric Puente and Mr. Norambuena. Luis Norambuena, to be specific.
I know he has a lot of family and friends watching him, and he's off to a good start here after a solid round one.
He's doing very good.
There you go. Good right hand down up the middle from Eric Puente. And here you go. You got Norambuena bouncing in and out, darting in and out. There you go. Good left hook from Luis Norambuena. There you go. Now he's setting into rhythm. Norambuena. He's feinting. He's coming downstairs. He's coming upstairs. That's what we want to see from Luis Norambuena. Give this kid a serious good goal and run for his money. There you go. Good body shot there from Eric Puente. Through the first minute of round two, the second of a four-rounder, the fourth professional fight in the career of Eric Puente. Yeah, I think Eric Puente needs to settle down and really work on some feints, some foot feints, some shoulder feints, things like that. Really excited for the main event. I had a chance to watch Kavaliauskas and Mikael Zewski fight, and what I've seen from Kavaliauskas and what I saw from Zewski, it leads me to believe that this has a chance to be a serious firefight, a toe-to-toe, good TV fight.
There we go again with landing some nice combinations to the body, finishing up from top to the head. And establishing the once again.
Let's go, champ. Putting it in the double shift. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents Southern the Boxing Games are missing. We're here in the latter stages of Eric Puente versus Luis Norambuena, the first fight on tonight's top-ranked card. Eric Puente has his Bible scripture on his trunks, and I just Googled it. I wanted to see what it said. It was
beautiful combination.
Exodus 15:2. It says, "The Lord is my strength and my defense. He has become my salvation. He is my God, and I will praise him. My Father's God, and I will exalt him." There you go. Eric Puente knows where he gets his strength from. Shout out to Eric Puente. The winner of Egidijus versus Zewski gets who? I'm not sure. It's I know there's two titles online. There's a WBA or O. There's a Continental title on the line. So I'm not sure. My man J1 asked next week, will you give commentary for Jose Pedraza fight or Eric Slubin? I'm picking. I'm good. I'm gonna definitely be doing the Eric Slubin fight because I'm a huge Joran Ennis fan and I want to see Joran Ennis fight against Abregu. So that's a no-brainer for me. I'll be live next week for that fight.
I'm looking forward to his fight, Manny, in our co-main event.
It is noting that later on the co-main event is going to be Miguel Mariaga versus Joet Gonzalez. That's going to be a lot of people think that's going to be the fight of the day. And right now, I mean, I watched the whole Frank Warren BT Sports card. That's not really saying much because today there hasn't really been any crazy fights. Nothing too memorable or out of the ordinary.
So a lot on the line for both of these guys. Miguel Mariaga just 3 losses, all 3 in title fights to fantastic champions. And then Joe Gonzalez coming off the first loss of his career against Shakur Stevenson, looking to get back in the win column and get another shot at the world title. So that's still to come in our co-main event tonight. This one, round 3, scheduled for 4. Christina Poncho.
All right, so round 3 of 4, Eric Puente versus Luis Norambuena. You know, I think Luis Norambuena is giving Eric some good rounds. Maybe he might be able to give him that second round, but I think Eric's gonna outbox him. Good jab there by Eric Puente. There you go, using his feet. There you go, utilizing that ring. That's what we want to see from Eric Puente.
He does have control of the situation. Norambuena has proves to have a chin.
Yeah, we talked about the losses, although he does have 5 losses.
There you go. Good uppercut there from Eric Puente.
Very talented.
You hear that?
That is correct. Alves Rodriguez he's definitely a special type of fighter.
Well, these guys, they don't really hurt.
Eric Puente was the favorite to represent USA in the 2020 Olympics.
What happened?
COVID-19.
Way to set that up, stepping back and catching.
By the way, props to you guys.
Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks for being here.
This is gonna go 4 rounds. Eric Puente got no punch power because he's young and his record's like 3-0 and 3 KOs.
Not every punch has to be
Can you press me?
It's all right.
Nice body shot.
What comes this?
I forgot.
He's doing a good job too, getting out of that distance.
The real main event's the co-main event. Miguel Mariaga versus Joet Gonzalez.
That is correct.
Joet Gonzalez. You know what Joet Gonzalez is?
Yeah, who fought Shakur?
He's a corny one. But his sister.
Yeah. Well, he was at one time was undefeated, right?
Yeah, before he took out Shakur.
Yeah.
What's
the main event?
Kavaliauskas versus Mikael Zewski. Mikael Zewski. That's gonna be a good fight.
Mikael Zewski.
Yeah. Canada.
Probably know who he is, right?
I don't know who he is.
I got people Milwaukee.
Good left hook there by Eric Puente. If you guys got any questions, Pops, feel free to ask him.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Now Eric Puente is putting them together. He's putting together 2 or 3 punch combinations.
And that gives you that confidence to come into a fight such as this one and know that you can dominate, knowing that you have big spots in the gym.
Yeah, the only thing
This is his 4th professional fight.
think about it.
Record?
3-0, no knockouts.
Prepare for your opponent. Some of that unknown, so you always gotta.
He's young.
Like you said,
I'll probably come later.
he could step on it a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel like he's trying to time him.
Shout out to everybody here.
Yeah, that's what being here. Hey, BT been doing this on his own today, man. He been carrying the torch BT by himself. So you gotta give him a lot of respect. He done it all by himself.
Thoughts on the Puente fight? I mean, I think Puente's doing a good job keeping him at range. You know, Luis Norambuena is a tricky fighter. He moves kind of weird. He moves actually really well, Luis Norambuena. I think Puente is winning. I think he's getting better as the fight goes on. He's putting his punches together a lot better. He's finding the angles. I mean, right there he landed a sharp uppercut as Norambuena coming in. So Eric Puente, you can see the pedigree. You can see the fundamentals. You can see that he's got a good solid foundation, but you're going to have to give him time. He never do dumb shit like this unless I'm live.
There we go.
Even the dog was attention this
There
hour.
we go by Puente.
Great.
Really doing a fine.
No power like Gabriel Flores, Hector Tanahara, and Ruben Villa. Man, great fighters and no power. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's younger than all them guys. Eric Puente is a young kid. Yo, put his dog in the room. Put his dog in the room. I got no time for him, man.
Sit down, Jeff.
He's running through here. Then turn the thing off.
Take a little kid. Sit up. Well, you gotta understand, but in that point of view, as far as power, you either got power or you don't.
It's not true.
I don't care if you're mature or not. You either got it, the aggressiveness, or you don't. And if he's just
true.
And if he's just a boxer, not a puncher,
I definitely like when I'm listening to the
power, then that's what he is. That's what they're telling you right there on that one. Oh, look at that! Now he's wobbled him back. See that?
Oh, he's 21 years old, like Devin Haney.
A little bit of a wrestling match breaking out here in round 4, Norena getting a little bit desperate, knowing at this point he needs a knockout to win this fight. Likely.
All right, so the last round of Luis Norambuena versus Eric Puente, our first of many fights here on our second live fight reaction on tonight's top rank card.
Clay Collard was fighting. That's what I call, when I see top rank, I see Clay Collard behind it. Just joking, guys.
Oh, he's not.
Huh?
Clay Collard's probably been the best thing about top rank.
I don't know, that's crazy. That's probably the best thing COVID nothing ever happened to him.
Apparently, Edgar Berlanga's fighting on the Tiffany Lopez Lomachenko undercard. They haven't said yet. They say he's gonna be on it. Nah, who cares? 15 for 15 in the first round.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm just saying. Yeah.
All the first round. I wonder if they drug test him, man.
That's pretty cool. You know that.
There you go. Good right hand from Eric Puente.
Yo, a few weeks to wait, baby. Banana Rosario.
And again, gets caught with the right hand. Some of those things, though, you don't want to have any lapses of defense, even though you have the fight under control. Gets a stronger puncher, right? And gets a knockout.
Yo, man, I'm still bothered about Josh Taylor. Kenyan trainer is pissing me off.
You're So apparently, Pops is bothered about Josh Taylor.
I was making fun of you the other day when you get mad about something.
Why are you getting mad about something you can't control? You're mad about it?
Yeah, because why a good fight against going to change to something? I mean, I'm not disrespecting Ben Davison, but who is Ben Davison besides Fury? Is he coach?
Billy Joe Saunders.
Okay, still.
Young trainer.
If you have a stable foundation, why are you going to change it? Some of these fighters make the biggest mistakes at times and change it the wrong time before a fight.
You do like Ben Davison. Actually, no, that's not true. You were sticking up for him.
No, I don't mind, man. I didn't like the advice he was giving Fury during that fight. Like, I think him and Roach got into it too.
Yeah, you were the same guy that was saying that Catherine made a mistake going with Sugar Hill.
Yeah, but after I've seen, there's no way I can. The level that Sugar Hill's in, and no disrespect to Ben Davis, the level he's in, he is nowhere near Sugar Hill's level.
All right, so the fights went the full 4 rounds, like I thought it would. Eric Puente probably gonna get a decision, 2-4-0.
Nice, solid performance for Eric the Beast Puente of San Diego, California.
The Beast.
The Beast.
He ain't show me Jack to be a beast.
He's a monster.
If you're gonna have that name, you gotta show me you're gonna come out there like a beast. You know, knock out your opponent, you can eat him up alive.
He did. Technically. Sweet science of boxing, the angles, picking the shots.
He's great. One of the best in the business.
I do know that top rank. I'm gonna get a lot of Puerto Rican fighters.
Great boxing, great utilization of the jab.
You wanna know why?
Porque Puerto Rico, why?
Because Top Rank likes money, so they're always looking for the next Puerto Rican star.
Well, they got it in Madrasa.
Fight next week.
Who's he fighting?
Javier Molina. The guy that beat Amir Imam. Yeah, Puente has no power. By the way, shout out to L-Dog. Yeah, Puente has absolutely no power. Puerto Rico. He out here looking like the Puerto Rican Paulie Malignaggi. And by the way, shout out to my man Stitch Duran.
That's right. I was about to say that.
A loyal watcher and viewer of True School Sports.
Yes, sir. Now you know he's watching, and he's been coming from many of the great boxers in the boxing. So I just tell you, you all need to follow True School Sports.
Eric Puente is 21 years old. He might just be thrown in the bucket with Carlos Balderas or BC Ramirez. Oh, you don't want to be in the same bucket as Carlos Balderas. He's a hype job.
Eric, the Beast.
The Beast. This is the Beast. I'm the champ. I'm the real champ.
But he's not no beast.
L-Dog says he can Pops and BT.
That's it. Salute to you too also, man.
You're a hater. You're an Eric Puente hater.
No, he got no power. How do you call yourself a beast?
He takes his time. He takes his time. He thinks. He jabs. He moves. Thinks.
Yeah,
thinking fighter. Thinking fighter.
Thinks. Stages of his career as a professional.
And Joseph Adorno.
Continue to do what he's doing now.
Adorno, yeah. Puerto Riqueño. Los dos.
Technically, every American fighter is Puerto Rican. Because Puerto Ricans are American.
Amen, my brother.
Take college Puerto Rican.
Amen, my brother. Because actually, Puerto Rican look like that, believe it or not. One of my boys in the military was fucking fighting. I don't know, red hair, blonde hair, blue eyes, pretty boy Puerto Rican.
The elder, I'm trolling about Eric Puente. He is pillow fisted.
Yeah,
He said he told me to listen to my OG.
who's this guy calling song he's fighting?
I have no idea. Apparently, for the same height as Taylor. He's a big guy.
Yeah, that's not the point. What's the record?
I don't know. Oh, October 3rd.
Patrick is fighting.
Yeah. Mundo Boxing Gym.
Oh, this is Nobodi's first fighting in
The
the weight class.
Yep. Fight Ruben Villa. Good boxer. Good solid boxer.
And Lomachenko Lopez, October 17th.
Did I watch the Anthony Yarde fight? I was live for 5 hours. Did you watch the Anthony Yarde fight? Yeah, I watched it.
Wow.
The Monsters fighting this month.
Yeah, find Maloney. I like Maloney, but I don't think it's gonna be that.
Rick Laser says it's gonna be a war.
He said the same shit the first time. The first time we talked about the Maloney, he was telling you that. And then when you watch him like that, he was like, "They're good," but not.
That's what L Dog knows the deal. He said, "Let's go Ivan Barancek." You know what?
He doesn't talk. I don't know if he doesn't fight.
I'm a man of forgiveness. Even though he's turned me down like 6 times for
Yeah,
interview.
I don't understand.
Like 6 times.
Why doesn't want to give it interviews?
No, not today, not today.
Maybe he'll speak Spanish or English or whatever.
You know, Katinoue, obviously Lomachenko versus Teofimo. I can't wait. Oh my goodness.
So good. Good fights.
Well, we're live again, guys. Shout out to everyone who's here. We appreciate y'all for coming out. I had to throw on a nice jacket for this one.
As of late,
Gotta clean the jacket off, actually.
I would Jamel Herring gave up.
basically DQ'd
Jamel Herring? What do you guys think? Do you think Jamel Herring
I didn't
quit?
see the fight, so I don't know.
I thought he quit.
To the eye to scratch.
I thought Jamel Herring quit.
What happened? He
Kendall was breaking him out with some pressure, and he got cut in his eye, and he was like, yeah, no, let's go to fight.
Then of course the WBO chiming in about
This is the Marine we're talking about. We ain't talking about an 8-second airborne paratrooper for the United States Army like me. Huh? I'm scratching the eye. You're a Marine, baby.
L Dog says that he doesn't think that Barancek is confident speaking English. The interviews that he's seen of his, he struggled to speak English.
That's probably why, because I mean, every time we ask him, I've asked myself, and right, like face to face. I mean, we see the workouts and everything, but I can see that.
That's maybe not what we want to see.
Here's what we do want to see, though, and that is the top
Monster Inoue, October 31st versus Jason Loy. I'm letting y'all know in advance. I will be live for that fight.
Yeah, and let me tell you right now, we don't know everything that happens in boxing, but Inoue, a monster, should be the favorite. Maloney, this is a good Maloney, right? The one
that one.
Yeah, I like both of them actually, but I don't think they have enough to beat Inoue.
Debut of Inoue. And according
Super
to the
cruiserweight, you ready?
in the UK,
That's
there's
the weight class?
talk about a possible super cruiserweight division.
Oh,
The WBC is creating a new weight class.
Do you know what Spence was saying? Spence was saying earlier, was saying like all these other weights, like he said, I'm going to fight Manny Pacquiao, who's the real, you know,
Champion, yeah.
or am I supposed to fight who's the regular champion? And he goes and it goes on and goes on, just makes it more confusing.
It all sounds like one big distraction to not to avoid fighting Terrence Crawford. And speaking of Terrence Crawford, I'm going for Kavaliauskas to win because I want Terrence Crawford's resume to look better. Everybody says Kavaliauskas is trash. He's nobody. That's not true.
Well, what about Zewski? Whatever his name is.
He's good.
Okay, good at what? Based on his resume, BT.
4-time Canadian amateur champion, 138 of the 19 of the amateurs.
Okay,
He
brother.
beat Jack Coolman of the amateurs.
You know how I feel about
He
that,
beat
right?
Abner Lopez.
BT, you know how I feel about that. I love it. I understand it.
He beat Abner Lopez. He could fight. Zewski can fight.
Okay. Are you taking him over this fight?
No, because I'm going with
That's not what I
Crawford.
asked you. We're not talking about your beta. We're talking about beta emotion. You want to see the alpha male? Tell me your real views, son.
I'm picking Kavaliauskas. I think he's better. But I will.
Does this guy got a good resume at all?
He's 34-1, 23 KOs.
Well, do you understand?
They put they put 35 guys in front of him, and he beat 34 of them. So clearly,
Can I ask you something?
He fight on
Okay,
ESPN.
I'm gonna use my favorite term I was used. Okay, if I put 34 gumball fighters in front of you, and you beat the 34 gumball fighters, does that make you great? Don't you even tell me that answer.
They put 35
Gumball.
They put 35 people in front of him, and he did his job 34 times. He did his job enough times to get on ESPN.
I ain't gonna win with you. So you know what?
He did his job. L-Dog says he's taking the meat machine by points.
What's this?
He's taking the meat machine by points. And here's one of my favorite fighters, Pedraza. He had an exciting fight with Mikael Zewski last fight.
Yo, the fight that I've been wanting to see, I don't know why I haven't got done yet. I watched Pachel fight some big names. What is going on with that?
You're not excited for Pedraza fight next week?
Fuck about it. I mean,
He's Puerto Rican.
I respect him.
You're not Puerto Rican. He's not Puerto Rican, guys.
I love Puerto Rican fighters.
Anthony Chavez versus Aiden Gonzalez. You excited for this fight? It's a hell of a fight. Fight of the year.
Okay, back to what I'm saying. I want to see Pachel step up and fight some real fighters. I've been seeing him for years, but I haven't seen him fight any true fighters. Before it was a bit with Oscar Valdez and this and that.
I'd have to go. Hey, I'd have to go look at Josh Taylor's opponent more to give you an honest answer on that. But on paper, he looks like a credible opponent.
What's this?
Taylor's opponent. He's 16-0, 13 KOs.
Yes, Anthony Chavez being a year older
I'm like this.
than Gonzalez, but Anthony Chavez is 4 inches taller.
So right now, the next fight is Anthony Chavez versus Aiden Gonzalez. Oh damn, he got a red leopard print. He got a red leopard print. Robe on with sparkles. Yo, he better fight well.
He's A1, right?
I don't know who he is. Probably 5-3 guy because the guys that dress well normally can't fight.
This guy good clothes on, right?
Except Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis is one of the most flashy, flamboyant stuff of all time.
That's better fight some real fighters.
He is next week.
We fight.
Luis Carlos Vegas. He fought Timothy Bradley. He fought Saddam Ali.
What is his record, brother?
He dropped Jamal James.
How long was that?
2 years ago, a year and a half ago.
2 years ago.
A year and a half ago.
I'm talking about today.
Recent. Got him recently.
To add that to your resume, that's pretty impressive.
Oh snap! I didn't realize that. I'm glad. Thanks for pointing that out, J1. Aiden Gonzalez is the guy that beat Ravicio Ramirez in his pro debut.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's the guy that.
all of those things. So really easy for them to get a call and come back.
Here he is. Who is this?
It's gotta be the favorite, probably.
Every week from this Top Rank on ESPN series, and there is Anthony Chavez.
Anthony Chavez. Let's go. He calls himself too pretty. Anthony Chavez calls himself
Where
too
do
pretty.
these guys get these names from?
The girls said he's too pretty, so he said I'm wrong with it.
Isn't that Josh Kelly's name?
Oh shit! Leo Santa Cruz's dad just died.
I'm sorry. He had cancer too.
Oh, now he's gotta beat Tank.
Yeah. But I'm saying
He's gotta beat him now.
respect bad news. My son was just telling me to thank the subscribers on there that Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, John. I think John was trying to tell me that, but I didn't catch what he said.
I think he had cancer. My prayers and also love with his family. Very difficult when you only can see one of your loved ones go away because of some bad disease like that.
The action here at the MGM Grand in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by
Yeah, change those girls. I'm tired of looking at them.
Bob Arum.
Why?
This round is scheduled for
Beautiful.
6 rounds in the junior.
That's their job.
I like your
Our
money.
judges at ringside: Tim Cheatham,
I'm just joking.
Dave Moretti.
He said,
And in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Robert Bird. Fighting
Oh,
out of
Bird.
the corner, he weighed in at 120.
Yeah,
fire him too.
It'd be nice if Leo Santa Cruz won that fight, but honestly, guys, Javante Diaz is gonna catch a case that night.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, he's trying to prove himself to be able to get his power. I think the only way I say that Santa Cruz would win that fight, and if he takes Javante to later rounds, that's when he tires out. I'm telling you that right now. That's what Gamboa. Gamboa was healthy, he would have beat him. I think so. So if Santa Cruz has any chance, it's value. You should really take him to later rounds and tire his ass out.
Anthony Chavez. Oh, he lost to a guy that's on this card that's not even that good. He lost to Ali Jakhmatov, who's from Tajikistan.
You know him?
I know of him. I was researching about the card last night. Yo, Anthony Chavez ain't even that good, bro. He lost to a guy from Tajikistan. He should be ashamed of himself.
Now, anything on this belt and above is going to be good. If it's on the belt and above, it's going to be good.
Eric Salubin versus the winner of Jamel Charlo versus Banana Next. That'd be sick. I want to see Eric.
Oh, that'd be a great fight.
I want Eric Salubin versus Jason Mazzara because I can interview both of them because they both train in South Florida. So if you guys want the content, you go to Jason Mazzara to win.
All right, this
I can literally interview both of them.
The Banana's gonna make a statement. Try to tell you guys.
What's crazy is Stacy's affiliated of both of them.
Oh, yeah?
Banana comes to his gym to do strength conditioning, and then he goes to Kevin Cunningham's gym to go work on stuff.
Oh wow.
All right, so round one of Anthony Too Pretty Chavez versus Eddie Gonzalez. Too Pretty got. Oh, is that chinchilla I see on his trunks? Oh, you know what that means? He better not be a bum. Yo, Eddie Gonzalez just put this dude right on his ass, and he got chinchilla on his trunks. You trash. How you got chinchilla on your trunks? You get dropped in the first round. I'm sick of these dudes putting chinchilla on their trunks and not being like A-level
Wow, that was
fighters.
crazy.
And I was just about to mention
Eddie Gonzalez want all the smoke.
Chavez is a good boxer, but he carries his left hand down low. And look,
You knew that as commentating?
Adán González is
Andy Reid's former trainer.
right hand over the top,
Robles.
being the aggressive.
Oh, it is?
Mhm.
Sure did.
Wow.
Good start for Adán González.
This is the second time commentating.
What's that? What was that cast? That
He's
big
gonna
class.
come forward and be more aggressive, and right on the money gets the knockdown.
Yes, indeed. Landed that right hand right.
Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to my man Bobby in the Philippines, man. I got mad love for my man Bobby. Bobby's always here supporting.
That was gotta do something. He better wake up.
See, now Eddie Gonzalez is good because he came to the ring with red leopard print and with sparkles, so he doing good. But Mr. Chinchilla Trunks is fighting like trash.
He's tall. He's a tall fighter.
Yeah, Too Pretty. You know, there's only one other fighter in boxing who calls himself Too Pretty, and he puts chinchilla on his trunks too, and he's actually more flamboyant than this guy. That's Montana Love.
Oh my God! Don't get me going on here with the idiotic dances and all that shit.
Montana Love. He puts mink. He has a mink coat wearing into the ring, a crocodile alligator trunks.
Stay in the gym and
He's
stay
different.
ready because we will get
Sure
it
is.
soon. And he did. And he in fact got an extra 2 weeks of training in, which made for a nice 6
You not a fan of Montana Love?
No, I don't like Montana Love at all.
He gets open a nail salon.
I've been a freaking clown.
Too Pretty nails, hair and nails.
Watch out.
And
I want to get his nails done.
arena tonight. Like I said, Adán González his record doesn't show.
Conquering how to dance.
Good right hand by Eddie Gonzalez.
He put the fake on the ring doing his job.
Ramirez, Cuban Olympic gold medalist, Cuban Olympian. That's, man, you add that to your resume, that's gonna give you a lot of confidence. Although he lost him in a rematch, but nonetheless.
Ooh, good left hook there by Eddie Gonzalez. This guy can fight.
He will continue to carry with him throughout
He
his
keep fighting like that. He can wear turquoise leopard print with sparkles.
Why not even that out? But I think we'll face
11 seconds left here in the first round between Eddie Gonzalez and what was the guy's name? Chavez? What's his name? Adam Chavez? That was his name. Adam. Kevin from Chicago. Lions in the cup.
Anthony Chavez.
Now, Eddie Gonzalez, he's trying to get a third fight with WBC America because they want one. Yep, 10-8 Gonzalez.
What's the shot? Oh, it's a
Let's
headbutt.
take a look at a clash of heads that happened here.
That was a knockdown, a headbutt.
Maybe should be credited to the head.
It was a headbutt?
Yeah, watch.
Well, I missed that. I thought he landed that right hand over the top, but it was evident that
That was a headbutt.
Yeah, the headbutt was the cost of the knockdown.
the head landed first before the punch did. So.
Oh my God, the contest was a knockdown?
Yeah,
How you do contest was a knockdown?
because they did.
Headbutt.
Mr. Too
Right
Pretty.
hand, nonetheless, it is
Yeah.
Added said, let's see how pretty you're going to be now.
At this point, although there is replay in
All right, so round two between Eddie Gonzalez and Adam Chavez. Whatever his name is.
I see a tie, really.
Huh?
Technically, I see the tie. Now that I've seen the headbutt. Even though it wasn't called.
Well, fights aren't won't be a technicality.
Composure after the knockdown. Just gotta let it ride. It is what it is. It's a 6-round fight.
All right, so this is the second of a 6-rounder. Right now, Chavez is out here tying up Adam Gonzalez. By the way, shout out to my dad's favorite referee, Robert Bird. Favorite judge.
Can't stand those last names.
You don't like Chris Bird? You don't like Chris Bird? You don't like Chris Bird?
I'm just saying, I don't like the birds, period.
You don't like Chris Bird?
Oh, no, Chris Bird I like. What about this?
Because the name is spelled the same way.
Yeah, I know. His brother comes back in 550.
That's right. He been smoking marijuana and is vegan now.
Nice jab by Gonzalez. Being a shorter man.
Him and Shannon should get a fight on.
They're best friends. Oh, I forgot to tell you. You know who started a promotional company here in South Florida? Henry. Revolta Boxing.
Did he? Serious?
Shout out to my man Kevin from Chicago with the $2 super chat. He said in Jesus' name. Shout out to Kevin from Chicago.
Is he still working with what's the name from Heavyweight Factory?
I don't know what he's doing. I was on Instagram and I saw an ad. It's the Revolta Boxing. So I clicked on it and it was him. The picture of him and Shannon Briggs. Got shirts and everything. Got a podcast. He wants to probably sign a couple fighters. I'll sign for him.
As I mentioned earlier, Gonzalez really does utilize his punching skills.
Yeah, right now, I would say the guy winning right now is Eddie Gonzalez because he had a 10-8 round. So he's winning right now.
These guys have done their research, they've done their homework on
Good jab there by Chavez.
what they're facing, but I agree with you, man. Yeah. Chavez needs to let his hands go a little bit. He's already
Chavez, he's suffering from what I call too pretty syndrome. All these guys that think they're pretty, they don't let their hands go. Yeah, he's suffering from TPS, too pretty syndrome. Yeah, it's tragic. It's tragic. Oh, good right hand from Chavez, but then Eddie Gonzalez comes with a left hand, a left hook. There you go. We got 2 rounds completed so far. I think Eddie Gonzalez won that round too. He's kicking.
Maybe it's his taxes coming to the name.
There he is, Joe Gonzalez, Mister. He's dating my sister. Don't date my sister, bro.
He's taking on Miguel Mariaga in our co-main event later tonight. We saw this announcement. We were like, "Ooh, this is gonna be
all I can tell you guys about Joette is it's sink or swim tonight. If you can't beat Miguel Mariaga, then there's no business of us talking about you going on to do anything.
Yeah, Joette Gonzalez looking to get in the win column after suffering the first loss of his career at the hands of Shakur Stevenson.
Right? They fought.
Yeah.
Just a hard, stylistic matchup, not only for him but for anyone. As we look at this beautiful combination there by
L-Dog said 29-17. Gonzalez, Eddie Gonzalez is winning.
Miguel Mariaga coming up 10 rounds in the featherweight division in our co-main event.
So where's his gym at? Or the promotion?
I don't think there's any gym. I think
The scheduled 6th, Christina Contra and Manny Robles here with you. 10-8 round 4, Adon Gonzalez knocking down Chavez.
Round 3 of Eddie Gonzalez versus Adam Chavez.
See if either of these fighters can carry some momentum as that jump left.
There you go. Good double jab there from Chavez. Again.
Gonzalez seems to be working for him.
Así, para atrás. He's too pretty. He ain't looking so pretty now. He's bleeding.
Take that pretty face down.
He ain't gonna be able to get no females after this fight. None. Ain't gonna be pretty no more. Good jab there from Chavez. There you go. Okay. Down the pipe. Jab again. Jab. Jab him again. Clown. Come on, jab him. There you go. Eddie Gonzalez sneaks in the right hand.
And we're just getting word from our producer, Mike Corley, that it was ruled a knockdown. The commission looked over it. The headbutt is ruled a knockdown there in round 1, even though it was the head and the punch. So just to confirm with you all that they did take a look at it.
J1 says if Joette Gonzalez wins against Mariaga, which I highly doubt, and he asked for a Shakur rematch, LOL, Shakur will stop that man under 5 rounds. He ain't even dating his Tekashi 6'9" looking sister anymore.
It's a fact that you thought he's done.
No, he's telling the truth. I don't think Shakur's dating her no more. So all that BS about I love her.
I thought it was crazy. He's like, well, check out this guy.
Well, that wasn't L. Didn't say that.
Oh,
somebody else.
he manages to get inside, land the big shot, and then steps back out. Why not
But
stay
I mean,
inside?
that means he'll fight better because the family's together.
You know, Chavez with the longer reach and height.
He didn't show me a lot when he fought Shakur.
You know,
And he'll show you less. He'll show you less they fight again.
And
At
maybe
all.
step and turn, but not step straight out like he's doing so now. 'Cause if he does,
Listen, if you're a fighter, right?
the opportunity to-
I would never in my life as a fighter lose to a fighter whose name is Joet. You got me fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, is that a knockdown?
Is
Oh, it's a knockdown.
even the score.
Wow. So Adam Chavez, he actually hits Ada Gonzalez with a punch, and he knocks him off balance. The ropes hold him up, so technically that's a knockdown. So it's an even fight now. Here you go. Too pretty. Too pretty.
Like, I'll be honest with you. If I'm standing in the middle of the ring like that and somebody's standing in front of me,
He too pretty.
I'm not just going to stand there.
Again, he too pretty.
I'm just sitting there. I'm talking about either or. Both.
Yeah,
I mean,
you gotta be smart.
Round 3.
Yeah, you gotta use this. There you go. Good jab.
Of everything here so far, very close round 2 that could have gone
Yeah.
either way.
Wow.
And
That fight right there.
Gonzalez now
Chavez
down
is
in
waking
round
him up.
3 as we take a couple looks.
Jay, the guy who talked about Joet Gonzalez, he said that's facts. Everything he say is facts. That's right. What's going on, guys? It's your boy BT. I'm in
That was just
I'm in the 6th hour of streaming today.
man, Ronnie, guys. Thanks for being here with us.
You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying the
Fight
fight.
this is all over. We about to crash out. Looking like you, right?
Oh, I did
You gonna
not
crash
see
out
that.
when this is over? Out. They will rest.
Ropes holding him up, so most definitely.
Tomorrow we have a
down
big
now
thing
to
going on
fight.
tomorrow.
We do? Oh, yeah, we do.
Gonzalez as
Everton.
Everton's
comes at the
playing
end of the
tomorrow.
round, so he's gonna
Shout out
get
to the
some time
Blues.
recover here, but you
That's
can
it.
tell that punch definitely had his
We're heading into the 4th round. This is anybody's fight. Like this is anybody's fight at the moment.
It's pretty evenly matched, to be honest with you, this fight right here.
Shout out to my man, What the Streets Created.
Change up the timing as well.
I like that.
That's a great piece of advice there.
Yeah, Elbuck has added Gonzalez up 28-27. That's right.
Probably this, I'm gonna tell you, Chavez with that knockout got him back in the fight though.
That's right.
Henry Ramirez in the corner of Anthony Chavez. Very
Doesn't throw a lot, though.
Southern California boxing world, if not the entire boxing world.
Oh, okay. He Chavez using his feet. He just made Eddie Gonzalez fall short about 4 or 5 punches there.
Henry Ramirez trains.
Good job. He's too pretty. He too pretty. Wax them eyebrows. Wax the eyebrows, champ. Wax the eyebrows.
Yeah, in the past, so some good work.
Just a kid from Daniel. What's up, champ? Oh, it's my man, Rob Duran Jr., Flesh Coleon. Hey, everyone in the comments, go say what's up to Rob Duran Jr., Roberto Duran's son. Fantastic fight.
Yeah.
I believe what 4-1. I'm gonna say it's 4-1, 3 KOs. He had a knockout of the year in January. You know, I got an interview that I recently interviewed him. I got a bunch of footage of him. I gotta put it out soon.
And let me tell you, Robert Duran Jr.
What's up, champ?
Hey, he's not only talented in the ring, he's talented outside the ring. He's got some music y'all need to go check out. He ain't no joke. He'll knock everybody out that come and challenge him with his music. Respect him in the boxing ring and respect him for his music.
That's it. Yeah, right now we in the 4th round of our second fight on Top Rank. We got Adam Gonzalez, the guy who beat Robeisio Ramirez, handed him his first loss. He's fighting Adam Chavez, right? It's been an eventful fight. The first round, Adam Gonzalez hit him what we thought was a punch, but it was actually a headbutt, but they ruled it a knockdown. We didn't see it when it happened. Won the 2nd round. Chavez won the 3rd, and actually he got a knockdown. He won the 3rd, and he got a knockdown this round. So it's pretty much an even fight.
And who wants it? Who wants it more?
That's right.
This is funny, but I still don't agree with Chavez dropping that left hand. That's how he got caught with the headbutt.
There you go. Good left hook there from Eddie Gonzalez. But now he's starting to bleed. They're both bleeding in this fight. There you go. Good jab there from that's right. I mean, it's been an action-packed 4 rounds. Sometimes with these 6 rounders, the rounds just fly by, but this has been an action-packed 6 rounds. Good right hander from Mr. Too Pretty.
Yeah, and actually been sleepers, but not this time.
I'll tell you this: after watching a whole afternoon of British boxing,
That's not on the Top Rank in America.
oh my God!
Hey, no disrespect to British boxing, but I don't even get up for those fights no more, to be honest with you.
Well, no, every now and then you get the
I don't
good
know
fight,
why.
but
I mean, I was telling my son, I was like, I don't know what it is. They just
no, they all not all, but like a lot of the fighters had that amateur style where they sit back and they pick their shots and they don't throw little punches. They're throwing punches to score points. What the fuck you do as a professional ranking boxer? Throw punches, they don't.
I mean, you want to go play paddle ball, a racquetball, a ping pong ball, whatever, go do that.
Rob Duran says he appreciates it. We appreciate you too,
man. We love you, Rob Duran. I check out your channel. I check you out on Instagram, and you got music. You got talent both inside and outside the ring. Lots of love from True School Sports.
Sit. He'll be fighting soon himself.
Canada.
So main event tonight will be Kavaliauskas versus Mikael Zewski. You know, Canada versus Lithuania. The very rare Canada versus Lithuania matchup. How many times do you think?
I haven't really seen Zewski fight. Whatever his name is, Zewski.
He comes to fight. I mean, I only watched one of his.
Seen him more than a couple times? Or?
I want to see him more. Okay. I watched one of his fights last night. He got good hand speed, decent amateur background. Comes to fight. We know Kavaliauskas comes to fight because we saw Crawford. We've seen him there with Ray Robinson.
Listen, man, I'm just going to tell you like this. It's going to be a good fight. There's going to be better fights coming out in the next following weeks.
Next weekend.
Even with Top Rank and whatever. There's a lot of fights coming up. Big fights coming up. For me, I'm hyped up for Chavez.
Rob Duran, you're the man. So you're the man, Pops.
Respect to you, man. I don't talk to you a lot, but I respect you. And I want nothing but the best from you.
All right, so we're here in round 5 of Adam Gonzalez versus Adam Chavez. It's been a very eventful fight thus far. I'm still waiting to see who's going to separate themselves.
Hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't really happened yet.
It's like a draw so far. Or?
I mean, it's heading that way right now.
Yeah. Well, technically, the real knockout came from Chavez, not from Gonzalez.
Huh?
The real knockout came from Chavez, not from Gonzalez.
That's true. But on the scorecard, I thought it was going to say. It's not going to say that on the scorecard. Ray Robinson versus Jamal James. Who you got? I'm gonna go with Jamal James via UD. That would actually be his breakout win. They fought. Did Yard win? I was watching the White Sox game, man. Shout out to the White Sox, Johnny boy. I'm going. Anthony Yard won. It was very uneventful the first 3 or 4 rounds. It actually had the intensity of a sparring session, but around round 5, he picked it up. He started hitting this guy, unloading on him with 4, 5, 6 punch combinations, and he got him out of there. You know, he became the first guy to stop Dex Spellman. You know, he's a fighter that's fought other British level opposition, or top British level opposition like Lyndon Arthur, and he fought Shakan Pitters twice. Oh my God! Here comes Chavez. He's going with a jab down the jab and a right hand down the middle, but then Gonzalez comes out with some work of his own. It's just a close fight. It's a mad close fight. Round 5, 35 seconds left. Good jab by Mr. Too Pretty with the chinchilla on the side of his trunks.
One thing, they both in the middle of the ring. They're right there. They're looking at each other. I don't know if they want to be friends or if they want to actually fight. You know?
I don't know. What I do know is that if you got chinchilla on the side of your trunks, you better not be a bum. You better be a damn good fighter.
Well, has he impressed you so far?
He's gotten better as the rounds went on. He's slowly earning his right to have chinchilla on his trunks without being criticized.
Yeah.
Because if you got chinchilla on your trunks or tassels on your shoes, you better be like the shit. You better be amazing. Yeah, the White Sox doing good, man. I follow baseball, so I know about the White Sox. I'm a Marlins fan. Right now, we're just trying to survive, and we're doing a good job of it. But yeah, shout out to the White Sox. Shout out to the South Side. They're doing their thing in baseball this year.
The Cubs are doing their thing too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. As you can hear there.
So yeah, that was the end of the 5th round. Chavez is really picking it up. You know, he's on the outside. He's picking his shots real well. He's not sitting there waiting for something to happen. He's making things happen. Sometimes he's feigning. Sometimes just the 1-2.
I mean, he's come on, but I still got to pretty much even fight. To be honest, it's gonna be a close call.
I might want to be in a draw. To be honest with you.
So he is notifying both quarters that Round one, no longer a 10-8 round.
Oh, wow. They
Oh,
just said
yeah.
round one is no longer a 10-8 round. So they
reviewed it.
I didn't even know they could do this. They reversed the call in the first round. It's no longer a 10-8 round. So that would mean that Chavez is up.
winning. Yep. Wow.
Damn.
Why would they want him just now? They should have won the guy Gonzalez earlier. Not fair to him.
Gonzalez by Chavez. So
All right, so sixth and final round of the second fight on Top Rank between
no knockdown in round one.
Chinchilla Chavez.
Chinchilla Chavez. That's right.
Gonzalez.
Should be in desperate mode. Because now, after Chavez scoring on knockdown, now you can perhaps think that, hey, listen, maybe now I'm losing the fight. Now I got to step it up.
Oh, big uppercut by Adam Chavez.
I think he's gonna pull out
Man,
the fight.
he's looking good. I want to say I'm impressed, but I like what I see.
But one of the things that rules the trainer and he sees it, and I like to take that word when he says is right. So one way he sees with Chavez, he's got to work on is keeping that left hand up.
J1 says VAR in boxing. Oh no, VAR ruins soccer. You damn right it did.
Oh my God.
Please.
We ain't gonna need that tomorrow though. I'm gonna be quiet about tomorrow. I'm just
Please.
myself. I'm so hyped for tomorrow.
I think he started.
I'm not.
I think the first couple rounds.
I was gonna watch the game.
He did well, but after the knockdown from Chavez,
I'll be happy to
Do
win.
you realize who just signed 3 great players?
We signed one Premier League proven player.
We signed 3
We signed
players.
one player who's proven himself in the
We,
Premier League.
meaning Everton Blue. We're coming. We're coming for all the Premier Leagues. We're coming for you, Liverpool.
No, we aren't. We aren't.
We're coming for you, Liverpool. And we're gonna beat you twice this year
I just want to beat him once.
in your house. Jaime's gonna do it.
I'm not. Oh, double jab, right hand
Yeah.
from Adam Chavez.
It's like what you're saying, but you gotta be patient and watch the fight before you start calling the fight.
That's it.
Don't be like
In other words, be quiet.
yeah.
Say that. Excuse me. I think WBC is on a little bit more of a fast track.
Because this fight turned into a pretty good one.
Yeah, it did.
It's actually one of the best, excluding Clay Collard, it's one of the best 6-rounders I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I gotta give it to both fighters. They came out here and they showed out. And, I was skeptical in the beginning, but I expected both fighters actually to give us a good fight.
So right now, both fighters are in a clinch. Ooh, okay. Good right hand out the clinch by
Was that a right hand?
Adam Chavez. No, he pulled his hand out through the right hand.
Okay. I was gonna short right hand.
It was. Oh,
Ooh, Gonzalez is a top warrior though. He's coming back too.
Both guys are letting some heavy loaders in this one.
last 10 seconds in the 6th round.
Gonzalez, who kind of senses a little bit of desperation here in the last minute of this fight.
Oh, good left hook
As he
from Adam Chavez. Adam Chavez, too pretty. Got prettier and prettier as the fight went on. Mr. Chinchilla Chavez.
It's unfortunate they didn't give the warning to not a warning to change him about the no knockdown before the 5th or 6th round. But Chavez got that win.
blood from both fighters.
What are you doing? Get in there now.
Both fighters
You wasn't a kid. Stay down. Come on.
Look at Chavez's smile.
Yeah, he knows it was a good
That's
scrap.
I think he likes the fight.
And I think he likes the fact that that knockdown was overturned in round 1 too.
And there we go, showing the replay again. There's
Gotta
a head back and
hopefully and stuff like that. Chill out. I don't know how that affects me all this crap right there.
overturn that.
All these new medications. Are you fucking serious? The baby's sleeping. You want to play with shit now?
In the beginning, but then again,
You're worse than the dog. Hold on. Got your dog.
Give me.
You look for it. When you play with it, you look around, you look for it. They got sense of smell. Remember that. Do all you want. When you're sitting here talking, he's going to be right behind you.
All right.
Yeah, I got my toy. Look at this. Look at it. What are you talking about? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, boy. He knows with that. Look at it, boy.
The judges tally this
Look at
one up.
Yo,
You have
I'm doing something right now. You want to fucking close the door? Put him in the room.
No,
Get that doll in the room.
he's looking for his toy.
Overturning the knockdown.
Listen,
Yes.
you are spoiled up.
But now,
All right, so right now we're waiting the decision from Chavez and
He won. He got
Gonzalez.
This is not a tie. There's no way it's a tie.
good performance by Chavez.
Come on, man.
And still to come in our next fight, a 6-round bantamweight contest between Jonathan
Elena.
Rodriguez and Manuel Flores, a
Salud,
pair of
está ahí.
undefeated prospects.
Go to bed.
Let's see who wins this one and send it now to Mark Chinook.
He won that. He's 64.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds here inside the MGM Grand, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. All 3 judges have about 58-55. For your winner by unanimous decision, Anthony Chavez.
There you go. Anthony Chavez gets the decision in a tough
Oh,
fight.
he's 9-1.
And just how you had
And it improves 9-1 4 KOs.
Anthony Chavez.
Good win for Anthony Chavez.
His record now to 9-1 with 3.
All right, so that's 2 fights in the books on Top Rank so far. The real Too Pretty.
You better go. Isn't Josh Kelly call that?
He's Pretty Boy Kelly and Montana's Pretty.
Oh my God.
Clown.
All right, well, still a lot to discuss from last week's main event. And for more on that, I'm going to toss it inside the bubble now to Bernardo Osuna.
Reverend Pickles, what's good, champ? How you living?
What's going on, guy?
I'm happy to say that I'm no longer alone in the bubble, as today I'm joined by Timothy Bradley as well as Mark Kriegel. And in tonight's
Little by little, they're going to bring the fans back.
Plus main event, we've got the mean machine, Egidijus
Look at
Kavaliauskas,
that,
who
too.
we last
Yes. And before we get to that, let's take a look at last week, just like they are at this fight right here. You and I called this fight, Manny. Jamal Herring taking on Okendo.
Oh, yeah, this fight, Jamal Herring versus Okendo last week.
Jamal
Look.
Herring and Okendo, despite suffering that knockdown right there, used his head for most of his offense in that fight.
Well, Jamal definitely wasn't himself last week in this fight. That's Jamal Herring I had not seen in the past before. This off and on, being in camp, fighting, not fighting, definitely affected him.
What the hell happened?
I was talking about Jamal Herring, and all of a sudden, I'll tell you straight up, they probably don't even know on TV live. Jamal Herring's a quitter, I think.
Did he quit?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, okay, so you got a little blood on your eye, and you're scared of what's going to happen. That's boxing. Put some bad grease on there.
He figured that he was up by so many rounds.
Listen. Caused a lot of drama and a lot of
Look.
No shit.
Give us I can't tell you what happened. It's in that handbook, right? I told him to touch your head, but you make the decision what you want to do. It can't be a retirement. I can't tell you what to do. Well, if you stop in the corner and say, oh, you're going to lose your title. He can't see. Show me he can't see. He's telling me he can't see.
So he lost his title?
No, he won.
We don't go to the scorecard. We automatically lose because he can't continue from an intentional foul.
The fight was ruled a disqualification, although according to the unified rules of the Association of Boxing Commissions, the fight should have been ruled a technical decision in favor of Jamal Herring, who was comfortably ahead on the scorecards. After the knockdown, he scored in round 3, and the point deduction for the intentional headbutt foul in round 5. The right guy won, although the ruling was different. All right, and here we see that Herring was declared the winner by DQ, but It should have been a
That's right. 2 fights down, 4 more to go. It's the second live fight reaction of the day. It's the second card of the day.
Henry,
Is that the right
you're
guy?
supposed to be a tough Marine, baby. What happened?
Are you trying to say he's not tough?
Nope.
What?
Nope.
It's a fucking world championship fighter. What are you talking about?
Damn. You're a
Nah,
motherfucking Marine.
We're not doing
Okay,
that.
I don't care what you think.
You're
You're a Marine.
Listen,
You're
you
a
can,
Marine.
you can say you
You
think
better
he
do
quit.
trenches.
That's one thing.
Hold on. You're a
say you
Marine.
think he looked way out and he
You're
quit.
Marine.
Don't
You been to the trenches.
don't
You been to
disrespect him
everything.
and say he's not tough.
Not tough.
That's
Not
that's
tough. I don't respect that.
that's
Put a
a
little
coward
grease-
statement you're making.
No,
That's a coward
no, it's
statement.
not. Put a little grease on the damn old school right here and get back to
No,
fighting.
no, you're not.
Oh,
you're
I
not-
can't see. If I knock the shit out of you and hit you right here in your temple once in a while, you get dizzy.
No, that's disrespectful.
No, I don't
You
respect
being
him.
disrespectful.
I'm not.
How you gonna say a fighter isn't tough?
Listen, let me tell you right now.
He's a fighter.
I'm looking at him from
Are you-
military. Time out. We're not talking about boxing.
We are talking
No,
about.
but you're missing the whole point. He is
What's
a
the point?
veteran. He's a Marine. Marines
does
I
that
know.
mean?
Stop, Brandon, because you don't know.
Marines.
Marine,
Like anybody else.
no, you're wrong. See, you don't know shit about what you're talking about veterans. Marines are hardcore.
He's not.
And then
in the,
let
he's
me
not in the
finish.
service.
Let me finish. You
He's
see,
not in the service.
he has no
The
heart.
boxing
Then.
ring.
He has no heart like a Marine. Marine has heart to do that, to stand buried. He got a fucking little scratch here. I can't
Nah, you're being
see.
disrespectful.
Take it how
This guy
you
came-
take it how you
This
want to
guy
take
came
it.
from getting stopped.
Brennan,
was
take it how you want to take it,
fights,
Brennan.
Fought his way back to the world title.
Brennan, I'm not talking about that. You forget about how he
You're
got
saying
there.
the man isn't tough. So if you're
No,
saying the man
I'm
isn't tough, you're
telling
talking
you-
about his whole career.
telling-
Talk about his whole career.
I'm talking about his heart as a military person. They don't just give up like that. To me, he showed me he was a wimp right there. I don't care what you tell me. He gave up that fight. He would continue to fight.
That's one thing.
There's been other
That's one
fights.
thing.
There's
I
been
agree.
other fights.
I
But
actually
fights
agree with
been
you.
worse than that. That continue on.
The thing is,
And they want a Marine, and they want this,
All right.
and they want that.
You,
I don't respect the fight, but I know it's supposed to have more heart than that. And he didn't show it. He did not show me that in this fight.
I actually agree with you. I thought he quit, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he's a tough. You're saying he's soft, pretty much.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
he's soft
I'm
right
done.
there.
Change the subject.
He's soft right there.
Change the subject.
He's soft like ice cream.
Change the
Soft.
subject. You're being
He's soft.
disrespectful.
Take it how you want to take it. I'm looking at it from a military point of view. That you never understand. You never put on no fucking military. Okay? The Marines are known for being hardcore, for being tough.
I know what a fighter is.
No, stop.
I know what a fighter is. I don't give a fuck about that shit. He's a fighter.
Okay.
I'm not looking at it like
Okay,
he's a
but that
fucking
you have to
fighter.
because it's part of his character. That's part of his character, whether you want to argue the point or not. That's part of his character. Marine, veteran is a fighter no matter how you look at it. You're going to tell me that he's been in worse fights than that. He gets this fight.
Well, I didn't say he was in worse fights than
I'm
that.
just telling
I said,
you. I'm telling my
You're
opinion.
telling me the man is soft,
Yeah, he was soft in
and
this
I'm
fight.
telling you, how could he
I
be
don't
soft,
wanna-
taking into consideration his whole career?
Okay, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking
No,
at
then you can't say he's soft if you're not looking at it that way.
No,
you
I'm
can't say
looking
he's
for.
soft.
I'm looking at my veteran. I'm military. You been in the military?
I don't have to.
Have you been trained in the
I
military?
don't have to.
No.
I
So
live
you
with
can't
you.
tell me.
I live with you. That's
Okay,
like
but
being in the military.
no, it's different.
I live with you. That's
It's different. If a Marine is held for upper standards, okay, he got tapped on his fucking eye and he started crying like a bitch. That's what happened there.
Nah.
Simple as that. I don't respect that. I respect the fighter that gets in the ring and fights.
You being
And
disrespectful.
then no, I'm not being. You don't like the comments that I'm saying, but that's too bad
No,
because
I agree
you're not
with-
gonna relate to
The
military.
thing is, I agree with you that I thought he looked for a way out, but I'm not gonna say he's soft. That's disrespectful.
What do you want to call it then?
Whether he's soft,
You just back up your statement. You just say he look out for a way out.
yeah,
Okay.
I thought look for a way out
Okay. Say it again.
because the guy was putting
No,
pressure on him.
no. Say when you.
But those are two different things. Saying that he looked for a way out
No,
and
Brandon.
saying he's soft are two different things.
Brandon, to me, he's soft because I'm judging him from a military point of view. I'm gonna always judge him that way, regardless of how you think. Civilians
Listen,
think.
neither
I want
you
to-
nor him are in the fucking military anymore.
Doesn't matter.
He's not in the
Brandon,
military.
It doesn't matter.
You're not in the
Brandon.
military.
Brandon, you will never
And
understand.
if you had a cut
You
eye
will
and
never-
you in a
Brandon,
boxing ring,
you will
would
never-
fucking
Brandon,
pull up just the worst he did.
Brother, you will never understand what a military person is because you never endure what military is.
I don't have
So
to.
don't just judge me.
If
and
you
say
had a
that.
cut like
The
him,
guy,
you
I've been
you
jumping out of
too.
planes. I've seen people be dead. I've seen people being shot.
Okay.
So don't tell me
But
what
you
I
didn't have a cut.
So don't tell me
You didn't have a
that I have
cut.
no more balls than him.
You didn't have a cut.
That's not the point. So what? He's a bitch. Put the old grease on your hand like old school and get back and fight. There's been worse fighters than that I've seen got worse and they turn it on. He just didn't want to fight.
He ain't soft.
And this right here, he's showing me he's soft.
He's not soft.
I'm gonna say you guys say what you want
If
to
he
say.
was soft,
It's
he
my
would have
opinion.
became world champion.
He's still soft. What I'm saying to you, your mentality when you put on that uniform, when you train,
He's a boxer. He's
Okay,
not
stop
a
for a
fucking.
minute.
He's
Stop
not in the
for a minute.
military. He's in a boxing
okay,
ring.
stop for a minute, Brandon. Before it became that, when you got that mentality in
Oh
you,
my God.
no matter what
Let's
you
change the
say,
subject.
No matter what you say, he gave up on that fight.
We're not gonna agree.
He gave up on that fight.
We're not gonna agree.
No, we're not gonna agree.
You don't know nothing you're talking about.
No, I do.
You sound fucking
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
You're not understanding. You want me to feel sorry? You want me to feel sorry for him?
I don't care if you feel sorry for him.
I'm not gonna feel sorry for him.
I don't give a fuck
because
if you feel sorry for him.
He got a little cut over here. Now he can't see. He's talking like a bitch.
You're trying to tell me a world championship fighter is soft.
He is soft.
Right,
because if he was a world champion, he would continue to fight this fight and finish this guy off.
I'm not hearing that.
I don't care how you want to see it. That's my opinion. That's what I'm going to say because I'm looking from a different point of view than you are.
Okay. But you're wrong. I'm just saying you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You are wrong.
Am I wrong, guys?
You're wrong.
Let me know who's wrong in the comments, guys.
Your ass is wrong.
You guys let me know in the comments. I respect fighter goes in there and gives life in and out. But he's a Marine. I'm a U.S. Army paratrooper, okay? So I'm not disrespecting him for that, but his mentality should be stronger than that. And if he was an ex-champion, he should be more stronger than that.
He's not ex-champion. Okay? He's still a champion.
They gave it to him.
They didn't give it to him.
Next fight, the Puerto Rican right here.
I wish you kept the same energy when these fucking pussy-ass Puerto Ricans fought, like Machado. I want you, when Machado fucking goes to the ring and gets his ass fucking knocked out again, I want you the same energy.
Hey, when that go on at it all the time. But you gotta have heart. Jamal Henry showed me another side of him.
If this punk ass right here, if this punk ass Puerto Rican goes to the ring and gets knocked out, I want you to
okay, that's fine. But I can't compare him. He's not a veteran. He's not a Marine. There's a difference. A different standard and level.
Cash Cow says, Pops, you're wrong, and you're gonna quit with that military bullshit.
I can't. Cash Cow, you been in the military?
Oh God, here we go.
No, you been in the military, Cash Cow? So before you can judge me,
you don't know if you've been in the military.
Answer the question.
Well, you should wait.
Okay,
you should wait for his answer.
I'm not wrong.
You should wait for his answer.
He started crying because his eye was blurry. There's other fighters out there. I guarantee we can put a lot of fights out there where the guys have been beaten worse than that, and the fights got stopped. And him beat a world champion, even worse to give up on himself. Simple as that. Never got hit in his eye and he got scared.
I think he quit, but I'm not gonna say he's soft.
Okay.
Was Roberto Duran soft?
Okay. No.
Oh, he quit?
No,
he fucking quit?
No, that's the whole
He's a bitch.
situation.
Roberto Duran. No. By your logic,
you can't
Roberto Duran is a fucking bitch.
No, because you're missing my whole point of view. My point of view is Roberto Duran was not military. I'm looking at him from a military point of view.
Cash says, Pops, I was in the cadets as a teenager here in Australia.
Cadets? Please. Cadets? Is that officer school? What is that? You can't compare the United States Army to your military with all due respect.
I don't know if he's Australian or what he is.
Whatever he is. Cadets, what's a cadet? Is he an officer's training? What's that? You gotta have the mentality, okay? My mentality is I respect him because he got in the ring. I respect him because he's a veteran.
Not. But
I do not respect that he gave up because I was bleeding. Couldn't see.
Can you disagree on one thing?
What's that?
If Jamal Herring is soft, Roberto Duran is definitely soft.
Nope, you can't compare the both.
Well, why not? Because he's Hispanic?
No. See, there again, you guys are not going around the whole thing.
I'm not going around it.
I'm telling you. If he carries the American flag like he's a true Marine, like he's true this and that. No.
Why is Roberto
You
Duran
can't control that, Brendan.
Why is Roberto Duran not soft?
Because Roberto's been through his battles, and he doesn't quit.
He did quit. He literally said no mas when he fought Sri Lanka.
Did he have an eye like this? Did he say like this?
No, he didn't.
Okay,
which makes it worse.
And you can't.
He's got his ass beat.
And you can't compare.
At least you
can't compare Roberto Duran's legacy to this chump right here. You can never compare disrespecting him. You can never compare Duran's legacy to this chump right here to just give up on it.
By your logic,
he gave up. He gave up. Simple as that.
Is Mikey Garcia? Garcia quit?
Fuck Mikey Garcia. I don't like Mikey Garcia anyway. He's a bitch anyway. So you talking about the wrong guy with me?
Well, as well as is there. I'm gonna say.
When it comes to Duran, don't compare him to Duran.
Did Sergey Kovalev quit against Ward when Juancho Ward him in his nuts? Is he a bitch?
I'm not saying that. In this situation, see, you're not gonna never understand.
You
will never understand, Brandon.
I'm naming fighters who quit.
No, you will never understand because you're not basically. My
asking
mentality is a military type thing. I'm trying to say the heart. You don't know shit about that, so you can't say you haven't walked the walk. You can't say that. Cadet school. When
you would have folded in there too.
When you graduated,
you would have folded in there too.
No, I wouldn't know.
If you would have folded in there too.
If you're a world champion and you're as tough as you say he is, he's gonna fight through it.
Is Guillermo Rigondeaux quarter?
He's gonna fight through it. It's simple as that.
Is Guillermo Rigondeaux quarter?
What do you mean by that? What do you refer him to?
When he fought Lomachenko, he quit.
No, I gave him respect. You know why? Because he went 2 weight classes and he had that box to keep going on. Okay, so don't. And again, you're missing the whole point. What I'm comparing him to.
What?
Okay, the military Marine mentality. You carry yourself in there and you carry yourself to the utmost. Regardless, he's not.
I hate to break it to you. When you put them boxing gloves, you go in the ring. Fuck that.
No, it doesn't. You're wrong. You're wrong.
It don't even matter.
You're wrong.
He's a man
you're wrong.
with 2 arms and 2 legs. With the guy across the ring.
A veteran got more heart. And I'm going to say 110% of the ones out there to fought in the trenches and been out there in real war. A veteran you can never compare to a regular civilian that fights in boxing. Take that to the bank.
Apparently not. Jamel Herring quit.
That's right. There
But
you go.
That doesn't mean he's soft. But that doesn't mean he's soft, though.
Right there.
That doesn't mean he's soft.
Man, you know what you're talking about, Brendan?
No, I'm telling you, they're two different things.
No, you're saying
listen,
no, Brendan.
I agree with you.
No.
I thought he looked for a way out. But I'm not going to sit here and say he quit.
Okay, that's basically what he did.
I'm not going to say he's soft. You're saying he's soft. You're saying the man is soft.
Right. He's still soft. Because he can continue. Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do.
You talking out of your ass. You are talking out of your ass.
No, I'm not, brother. You missing the whole conception. You're telling me that Herring found a way to give the fight away because of whatever, right? But then you're telling me at the same time.
Yeah, some fighters.
He got shot. He never got hit in the eye like that.
Some fighters have a certain pain threshold. And
really?
Yeah, he reached his.
Really?
He's soft.
Really?
He's a world championship fighter.
Really?
You ain't no world championship fighter.
I don't have to be. But I have the heart and the gut as a military do that. He did it. Herring, bottom line, he quit. He's a chump. I lost respect for him.
He's not a chump.
He got to show me more.
You've been
if he's gonna, I'm telling you the way I see it. You can't tell me no.
The dude was supposed to be shitting in the first place in his
Brendan, I don't care.
He's only a world champion because he has heart.
You mentioned, okay, he's got heart because he's a Marine. There you go. So we can go back around.
No,
again.
he doesn't have heart. According to you, he's soft because of this one fight.
But yeah, he's soft. He can't see. So what? So what? You all right when you walked out that ring? So what? You all right when you talked to the referee? So what? So be it. That's what
For those of you wondering, I don't even know what fight is on, but if this Puerto Rican punk loses, I hope my neck keeps the same energy. If this fucking guy quits, I hope my neck keeps the same energy.
It's a different thing.
Because when these Puerto Ricans like
Brandon,
Machado,
I'm not talking about
Emmanuel Rodriguez,
you will never understand because you're not military. Simple as that. I'm gonna leave you just like that. It's the only way we're gonna solve this discussion. You'll never will understand because you're not military.
If Teofimo Lopez quits, give him a check.
You're not gonna understand my point of view because you're not military. Simple as that. You won't understand it. And
thank God, y'all are anal.
That's not anal. That's not anal. When you go to the rough and the training and you do all this stuff and you give your life and you've been through the worst of the worst and yet you came out and you became a world champion because you came from the bottom. That was all heart you had. That's all you had because of how you would train. What you
so now he doesn't. So the heart that he had.
This is what you will never understand.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand.
You're not gonna understand it. You're a civilian. You won't understand.
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
You won't understand.
So the heart that he supposedly had to become world champion. Now all of a sudden he doesn't have the heart because of one moment. He had fucking 30 fights to become world champion, and now all of a sudden.
That's not how I see it. I'm not gonna respect that. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you straight up,
motherfucker, you can't even run this block. You can't even run this block.
I can't. You know why? I'm 50 years old. You're right. You can criticize me all you want, but when you start criticizing me, I understand you're criticizing me because you're not agreeing with the point I'm trying to say. That's what happens when you start picking out different other things. The bottom line is you will never understand the mentality of a veteran, of somebody serving the country. You or anybody that never tried or gone through any kind of training. Okay. And if he's got the heart to say,
I've been in the boxing gym.
Forget about what you're talking about. Boxing.
Well, he's a fighter. He's a fighter.
But we're talking about where he actually came, where he actually got his seed, how strong he got, and why he got the way he was through the Marines. Simple as that. Okay. And I'm trying to tell you from a veteran military state point of view, I felt that he gave up. That's my opinion on that. I don't care how you look at it. A Marine just don't give up in battle or any time, okay? You're going to carry that proud Marine, but you better stand out for it. Simple as that. Don't get fucking soft so you can't see on one fight because somebody tapped you somewhere you wouldn't expect it. That's boxing. You're going to get that unexpected. When you go to war, you can get blown up by a fucking bomb or whatever the case may be.
I have a comment. Cash Cow says the USA said no mas in Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, and Afghanistan.
You can say whatever you want about the basis, but I'm talking about the training behind that you probably don't know nothing about. With all due respect, that's what I'm getting at. Marines are trained to the highest level. So you can say whatever you want about any war, the military, the president called it off, whatever. I'm talking about the training as a military person, as their mentality is, and how their heart's supposed to be. If he's a true Marine, I'll tell you right now, and he'll tell you to his face, I will not leave my hand straight up, and that's how I'm going to see it.
Peter the Third Bank says, I'm glad it's not just me and my dad that argue like this.
It's all love, though. It's all love.
Paradox KO says, from one vet to another, amen, Pops.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell.
L-Dog says, Pops is an OG.
Yeah, you never understand that.
Cash Cow says, I love you, Pops.
I love all you guys. And listen, I love my son because my son is just trying to wake me up. And sometimes I need his guidance to tell me stop being close-minded, Dad. So I love when we have this interaction.
My thing is that what we're talking about. I mean, you're gonna say it's connected, which it is. No, his time in the Marines is connected to his character.
What I'm trying to say,
I'm trying to tell you, fucking boxing is a very difficult sport, and to reach the level he's reached, especially after the shit he's went through in his career.
Okay,
you don't
stop that.
You don't get there without being.
But before he was in boxing, what was he?
He was a Marine.
Say it again.
He was a Marine.
So the Marine is still him. The way he turned out to be in life and the way he's fighting it in the boxing ring to become that world champion and gave him the heart for him to get where he's got to get at.
But you're saying he's soft.
But that's how I see it. You're
saying he's soft. So why are you bringing up that he has heart? He's soft.
Because you're missing the whole point again.
He's soft.
This is where the veterans and the civilians will never understand each other. You guys will never understand.
Yeah, because
that's why I tell you when you go out and you get a job. That's not being rational. That's being straight.
You're not being rational right now. You sound ridiculous.
No, I don't.
You're trying to tell me.
No, Brandon. You're
trying to tell me a guy who became a world champion after fucking taking multiple losses in his career is soft.
I'm not saying that because that happened.
Did you not say he was soft?
Did
you not say
he was soft in this fight?
Okay, then say that.
This fight was soft.
Don't say he's soft.
He made it where he made it because the Marine put that heart and instilled that discipline and this thing how he is. Okay, bottom line. But civilians will never understand. I can sit with 100 veterans and talk about all kinds of shit. And you guys will never understand it. You know why? Because you went there.
All right, cool.
I respect everybody's opinion, but you better respect mine. I respect yours too.
Are you guys opening the panel? You guys don't do nothing. You just want to hear yourself. What I can say to that is fuck off, Rob. I'll smack the shit out you, bro.
What he said?
There's the dude with the hat. Remember the dude with the hat?
Yeah. What is it?
He talking about you guys don't do nothing. I'll smack the shit out you. I'll do something.
Hey man, Rob, you want attention? Go down to South Beach. You stand around there.
Go.
But they got pink underwears on.
Go fondle it. Go
take whatever you want to take.
Go fondle H money or something.
If you guys, if you want to sit here and troll and be stupid and ignorant, that's what you are sometimes. The first time I seen you, you want to sit there and joke about life and think everything is funny. We're talking about something serious that you probably don't know nothing about. You probably don't know shit about what I'm talking about. So take off your pink underwears, go put on your pink bra, and go out to South Beach. And I'll say it right here.
Anyway,
don't get me going, man.
Back to the fight. Back to the fight. We missed the first 2 rounds of Manuel. I can't even tell who the fuck is winning. Manuel Flores versus I think Jonathan Rodriguez. Yeah, I think that's the fight. 1 round 3-6. You gonna get a beer after that? After all that, you gonna get a beer?
I'm gonna rough you up.
You gonna rough me up.
I'm gonna rough you up.
Yeah. You're not gonna rough me up, champ.
Listen.
That's not happening.
Listen.
I was how much training you did.
I'm gonna tell this to my son. And he doesn't understand it. A father and son have respect for each other. When you cross that line, you try to disrespect me a certain way, I have to let you know.
Who?
You too.
I'm not disrespecting you.
I'm just saying.
When did I disrespect you?
I'm just saying. If you don't like, I'm saying like a certain time when that happens, and you're saying, "Oh no, go give me the thing." I still love you. Mean, listen, who's winning here?
I'm not in danger. Okay.
I'm not in danger either.
I'm definitely not in danger.
Don't underestimate me because I'm 50. Because you go through your push-ups and you go ahead and do this and do that.
That's not why.
I might be old and slow, but don't underestimate me. Don't ever underestimate me.
I don't understand. I don't understand no man.
That's right.
No man.
And you respect me when I talk to you.
I do respect you.
Like this guy, what's going on with this fight? Well, what's going on in this fight?
Jay once said Rob left the chat. Rob don't want no smoke. Rob can go wear them fucking little stupid birthday Kit Kats he wears.
Hold on, let's get to the fight. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Y'all pissing me off. Now you guys gonna get. You know how BT's normally nice. You're gonna get fucking real BT.
No. Hey,
you gonna get the real BT.
Listen,
punk ass Rob.
Listen, we're having fun right here. It's the father and son. We have these discussions all the time. This is all love in the end. And it is what it is. He's gonna always have his opinion. I'm gonna always have mine. Just like we have in boxing. Right now, I think in other fights, to me, if you're gonna carry that banner as a Marine, you quit on it.
That's it.
That's a veteran thing.
Okay.
Now I don't know about this Puerto Rican, so I can't talk about this Puerto Rican. I don't know jack about him.
We missed the first damn near 3 rounds.
Hey guys, what was more entertaining, the fight or us?
Peter the third Bank says you two argue, but you still got each other's back. Don't fuck with father and son.
Yeah, it's all love, man. We go through this all the time.
2 peas in the pod. Yeah,
that's it.
We go through like one of these arguments a day.
But it's love.
Yeah. Oh, Flores is piecing this dude up with left hooks.
He's tall too. He's not using his height.
Hold on. I gotta see who these guys are because I'm not even sure who these guys are anymore because I was so sidetracked. This is Manuel Flores, 8-0. Oh, it's 8-0 versus 8-0. Bantamweight. So these are 118 pounders. These guys some big 118 pounders.
Jesus.
Well, at least Flores is. Flores is huge for that weight class.
Charlie's 115, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay. 8-0, but who they fought?
But that's what we kind of expected from these two undefeated guys. Taking a step up in class when you look at their resumes and who they fought and the record of their opposition. We said, okay, it's time to show up for both of these guys, and it's been back and forth as we take a look at.
I mean, they both 8-0, brother, but to be honest, what round is this? 6th round? But I don't. Oh, they knocked him down.
Cash Cow says, I reckon that no boxer is a pussy, quitter, or has no heart unless the fight is rigged. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, I'm not. It's just I have my opinion how I've seen it. Whether I was maybe for that moment at that time, I didn't. If you're gonna, my whole point is, if you're gonna represent yourself the way you represent yourself as a Marine, then you act like a Marine. And I'm not even a Marine. I'm an 82nd Airborne paratrooper from the U.S. Army. But I respect their commodity, how they carry themselves, simplify. And you know, I respect any veteran. So you're right what you're saying, and I respect every fighter. I'm not saying that. I just think he quit in that fight. Sorry to say.
Nothing to be ashamed of for that performance. We'll talk more about that. But he says
a B-side of one on the one card. Yeah, I saw that Bilal Ali lost to a guy who was 1-4. Got exposed badly on the Frank Warren card.
The guy that kept talking?
Huh?
The guy that kept talking in the interview? They 1-4?
Yeah.
He just kept talking. I was telling you, man, this guy must be really selling himself good.
I said, "Now he 1-4. This is a moment of glory."
Yeah.
Cash Cow says, "I love you, pops."
I love all you guys, man. I love my son too.
Yeah.
I love my son. For 8-0, I haven't not. Well, then again, I haven't been paying attention. So.
Sits on his punches and generates power behind his punches. I like that from him. Walking towards Rodriguez, cutting off the ring there. Rodriguez, nice step and turn.
Puerto Rico got to bring a big star. Calanga, Dejo,
Be patient.
Machado.
Orlando Caco Gonzalez.
I actually like
Leeds United almost beat Liverpool. For some teams it did. Well, you know what? Hey, Eldar, I know that's your man, but fuck Liverpool. As an Evertonian, as a proud Evertonian,
we bleed blue here.
As a proud Evertonian of nearly 5 years, fuck Liverpool.
Jaime Rodriguez.
Does Frampton beat Herring when they fight? That's a better question. I'll say this: if Frampton can find a way to get on the inside and chop the body of Herring, then I think Jamel is in serious trouble.
Yeah,
because Okendo, you know, people want to say Okendo fought dirty, and he hit him with the head clash. The reality is Okendo was slowly getting to Herring. Herring in that fight looked like a bit of a front runner. He won the first like 4 or 5 rounds, but then Okendo started to really pick up the momentum in the second half of that fight. Kieran Betts, shout out to my man Kieran Betts. He knows the deal. He said up the Toffees. You damn right, up the Toffees.
Tomorrow, what do you predict it's going to be? My son tells me, you know what my son tells me, and I gotta be quiet because he tells me in any sporting events that we watch, he says, Dad, shut your mouth because you're hyping everything up and then it's being backwards. So
you know what's happened yesterday with the Celtics?
I know, yeah. So I'm so excited for Everton. You don't even know. And it's funny, my son turned me on for Everton, but my son said he went through the same thing when he first was growing up with Everton. So he said he's not going to really raise the banner.
I feel positive about tomorrow. I'm just even keeled.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go with Everton 3-1 over Tottenham tomorrow. 3-1.
4-3.
3-1. Oh, you know what?
Rich Allison.
3-2. We'll give 2 goals.
I'm going to go 4-3.
I forgot who our goalie was. 3-2.
Oh, yeah. Well, he should be better now because he's going to have a good defensive back. He's going to have 2 good side midfielders. They're going to be better this year.
L-Dog says, I support Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, and Chelsea.
What about Barcelona?
No, he supposed Real Madrid. I like Real Madrid. Yeah. I don't. There's only one team in soccer I support.
What's the Spanish guy that what else I support? Remember?
Pampelona,
Yeah,
Osasuna.
yeah.
Trash.
Balboa, Sasuna, Pampelona, Osasuna. Yeah, from Spain.
Hey, L Dog, you gonna have to fight me if you keep saying that,
What
man.
is it?
He said that Christian Pulisic is Croatian. No, Christian Pulisic is an American. He's an American patriot.
Who's this,
Christian Pulisic is the best American soccer player.
is he American?
Yeah, he plays for the American. He's a captain of the American national team.
Hello, so he's messing with you.
But I think his parents have like Croatian descent, so L Dog's claiming it.
Oh, you know, L Dog ain't gonna play with that either.
Luka Modric is a monster. Reverend Pickle has a question for you. He says, question for your father. The world record for a confirmed kill over a mile was .338 was set by whom? He was a Navy SEAL.
I wouldn't know offhand right now, but I'll do my homework on that, to be honest with you. But regardless,
Was it you?
No,
you.
Navy SEALs, Navy. They're actually like a special, big special force. I respect him too.
Watching him.
All right, so we're in round 5 of Emmanuel Flores versus Rodriguez. I wish I could tell you guys who I think was winning, but I spent about 3 rounds arguing with him about Joel Herring and military mindset. I'm chopping that. That's gonna be a video.
Are you serious?
That's gonna be a video.
Years gonna have all.
That's gonna be a video. True.
But listen,
True School Sports and Pops argue about if Jamel Herring quit.
listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you something about BT. He gonna.
Oh, they stopped the fight.
Oh, come on, man.
Emmanuel Flores has stopped Rodriguez. That's right.
What?
Soft.
How do you stop him?
Because he was soft.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Was he hitting him too hard or something?
Oh, this is the 3rd fight on the top rank card. We're 3 fights in right now. They just completed the 3rd fight. If Pulisic was on the Croatian team, I think he would have been a squad player, bro, because that midfield had Modric, Ivan Rakitic.
We talking about the Croatian team that wasn't good?
The one that went to the World Cup Finals.
Oh, my God.
I'm not even sure Pulisic would have got into that midfield, to be honest with you.
You think so? How would it have been then?
I don't know. He wasn't even playing for Chelsea back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, good win for Emmanuel Flores, man. Good win for him.
Wow.
Bad stop.
Why did the referee stop it, though? I don't understand.
Because he was getting destroyed.
He
was getting killed, man.
Before that last exchange,
Man, I'm waiting for that Joel Gonzalez fight.
Rodriguez trying to
That's a co-main, right?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm okay. He suffers
Quantum says, I was blocked. I didn't leave. People are weak. Oh, good for you. Good for you,
What is
Rob.
it?
The guy that we got mad at while we were arguing, he said he's back.
It's all good, man. We just having fun.
What was a good fight up until that point?
A deal is getting done between Patrick Teixeira versus Tim Tszyu in Australia. Who wins? I think it's a great fight. That's a hell of a fight. Teixeira versus Tszyu. I like that fight a lot. Patrick Teixeira, the WBO 154
He
champion.
hasn't fought in a while, though, hasn't he?
He's fighting. No, he hasn't. He's fighting the guy that beat Jeff Horn, Kostas son, Tim Tszyu.
Okay.
That's a good.
But before that, we talked about him before.
I'm gonna go with Tim Tszyu. I'm gonna slightly
Teixeira?
favorite Tim Tszyu.
Are
Yeah,
you serious?
yeah, I like Tim Tszyu. I think he's gonna
Better
win.
than Teixeira? No.
You going with Teixeira?
I like Teixeira.
You gonna go Brazil's only world champion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take it. I like it, though. I like Teixeira. We were talking about him. You wanted him to fight some other fighter before. I forgot who we were talking about.
Huh?
Not was the one that you could tell physically effective. He was still uneasy on his feet when
Nah, Tim Tszyu can fight. I like Tim Tszyu.
he did still have his guard up, protecting himself, and right away said
Oh, I
that he
go.
was okay. Either way, a loss at this point is not judgmental. It's not everybody, almost everybody in this boxing.
There was a fighter that we wanted Patrick Teixeira. We talked about a couple months ago that we wanted him to fight.
Teixeira should fight Brian Castaño in South America. That would be a huge. Yo, that's a great idea. Yo, I don't understand why they haven't even thought about that fight. That fight would be huge over there.
Yeah.
Castaño and Patrick Teixeira, Brazil versus Argentina. That shit like the World Cup.
To this bout at 1 minute 11 seconds of round number 5, declaring your winner by technical.
Let me see what are the fights are left on this card. By the way, shout out to everybody who's here.
Yeah, man. Hit that like button. For True School Sports, and you're never gonna miss this great moment from
You're
Father
never,
and
you're never
son.
gonna miss this, man. And the thing is, these arguments are liable to happen with anything.
Yeah,
It could be anything.
listen.
Today,
I have-
today, right? Today we came into the house. We went to the grocery store today, and we came in the house, and the house, I guess, my stepmother,
Yeah, my sister.
his wife,
Stepmother, yeah.
she lit it. I guess she lit an incense, and it was sage. So like it smelled like marijuana, and I thought it was marijuana. So we argued for like 5 minutes. I'll tell him it was marijuana.
Yeah, guys. To be honest, a lot of times too, you guys might not understand it. It's love between me and my son.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny was saying, Brennan, stop yelling at your dad. I'm not yelling at him, being disrespectful. Sometimes he doesn't listen. Sometimes he doesn't listen, and I gotta yell to get through to him.
It's all good. It's much love. We'll even know it's much love. Me and my son go through this for like how many years now?
25.
25. Guys, I gotta make a compilation of Brennan watching all his sports.
Oh God.
If you think I'm crazy about this and very passionate, you have not seen somebody very passionate going up and down like a roller coaster throughout the whether it's football, basketball, baseball, you name it, he goes crazy. I want to make a whole bunch of videos and I'm gonna put them up for you guys. You guys can be rolling.
Tomorrow at 8 on ESPN.
Oh shit. They came back.
Oh, they came back. You don't want no munchies, Lulu, or nothing?
All right, so we got a couple fights left. We got Alim Jukmanov from Tajikistan. He's 8-3-2. He'll be taking on Jorge Ramos with 7-2-1. We got that fight left, and then we got the co-main event of Mariaga and Joet Gonzalez, and then we have the main event. So this card is just speeding by, guys. This card is just zooming right by. What's shocking to see Subriel Matias and Carlos Adames both lose their O's last year. Yeah, man. Those are both guys, and Anthony Sims. These are all guys that were like top prospects. Anthony Sims didn't lose last year. He lost early this year, but it kind of feels like last year because it's been such a weird year. But yeah, that's beside the point. All those fighters, all of them, nobody thought that any of those guys were going to lose anytime soon, and that's the beauty of boxing. You know, you just never know when anybody can take a loss. That's why you can never underestimate any opponent. But shout out to everyone who's here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, and definitely definitely please show some love to the channel. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from tonight. You know, rep your country, rep your area down below. Let's see how international we can get on these lives. You know, you guys know where I'm at. I'm in Miami, Florida.
Who's rattled off 8 wins since suffering his only loss right here in Vegas 5 years ago. Our main event features Joet Gonzalez returning to the ring after sharpening his tools for 11 months. The consummate counterpuncher will take on Colombia's Miguel Marriaga, an offensive-minded fighter who had his world title challenge against Shakur Stevenson canceled due to the pandemic. But we'll get things started off tonight with Alim Jukmanov, who's making his second appearance in the bubble, and this time he'll be facing off against Jorge Ramos. And the interesting thing here is
K from the MXBC is from Managua, Nicaragua, the home of the guy we call the real TVE, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. Shout out to you, Nicaragua, man.
And a very good evening to you all. I'm Bernardo Osuna, and for the first time in 10 weeks, I'm not the only ESPN broadcast team member live inside the bubble. Tonight, I'm very happy to welcome in Timothy Bradley, very much, the former world champion. Later on, we'll be joined by Mark Kriegel. But, you know, one of the big things, Tim, is when a fighter loses, how does he bounce back? So I ask you, what do you expect from Kavaliauskas in terms of being a different fighter tonight?
Well, you know, losses can do two things. It can either make you weak or it also can make
That's a great question, man. I would love to know who Chocolatito's fighting next. They're saying Estrada. Actually, no, my bad. They're not saying Estrada. They were saying that Eddie Hearn was talking about on the next card that he's going to have Gallo Estrada fight Cuadras next, and Roman Gonzalez will probably make a mandatory defense, and Julio Cesar Martinez will make a mandatory defense as well. So I'm not sure who he's gonna fight, but I would, I think the best thing you could do is look through the rankings and look at the top 5, and you'll get a good idea.
He should win this fight tonight.
I am definitely watching the Charles on the 26th. I'm actually going to be out of town on the 26th, but I'll still go live for it. I'm definitely going to be live for it.
Thank you, Bernardo. Egis.
They're interviewing Kavaliauskas right now.
Your first pro loss, your first knockout. A lot of guys don't do so well after getting knocked out by Terrence Crawford. Why will your fight tonight be different?
Because I'm still humble, I'm still working hard, and after that fight with Crawford, after 2 weeks, I get back in the gym and keep working, stay working, and I'll always push myself to the limits.
Mikael Zewski, how do you think this will go with him tonight?
What's going to be war? I think it's going to be.
Man, Kavaliauskas said it's going to be a war.
We make a war in the ring.
Was a war last time? Be a war this time. Back to you, Bernardo.
Thank you, Mark. And 147 is one of the deepest divisions in the sport, and Kavaliauskas needs an impressive win to crack the top 10 once again. Crawford and Spence are the undefeated kingpins of the division, while Manny Pacquiao is the other belt holder. Former champions Keith Thurman, Danny
That's not a bad top 10, even though I think Terrence Crawford is the best welterweight in the world. They got Spence 1, Pacquiao 2, and Crawford 3.
Who, for the better part of a year, Tim, has been setting himself up for another world title shot. His opponent, Miguel Zewski, well, he's been snake bitten because he had a 4th world title opportunity.
Do I think Machine can beat Ugas? Yes, I think he could definitely beat Ugas. Ugas has a habit to stay there too long, stay in the pocket too long. I think his style is favorable to a guy like Kavaliauskas. I wouldn't write Kavaliauskas off in that fight. Thoughts on Jared Anderson? You mean the last American heavyweight hope? I mean, the kid is talented. The kid has great boxing skills. He's got above average punching power. I just think it's kind of a wait and see thing. He's been in camp with Tyson Fury, so that's a good step for him. That's a good thing for him to have early in his career to spend time around someone like Tyson Fury. I'm not gonna crown the guy or say what he's gonna be or not gonna be. I think he's talented. I think he got a chance to compete at a very high level at heavyweight, and I'm just waiting to see him, like you are. Do you think? Oh, I answered that already. People going crazy in that Charlos prize. I have no clue what you're talking about. Eric Rosa says Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. That'd be a great fight. I love that fight.
About 2 more power punches per round. So what's more important, to throw more or to land more? It's making it count. All right, and in just a few moments, the punches start flying when Halim Jumakanov returns to the bubble to take on Jorge Lamos in a featherweight fight.
Hector, Diamond Delivery Operations.
Yeah, we just waiting for the next fight between we're waiting for Ali Jumakanov from Tajikistan. Oh, the pay-per-view price. Yeah, people are going crazy over that.
$74.
It's worth it though. Listen, like there's 5 world title fights. If there wasn't 5 world title fights, if the Charlos weren't fighting the guys they're fighting, I would be the first one to shit on the pay-per-view. But honestly, I think this is probably one of the best pay-per-views PBC, Al Heyman, and all parties involved on that side of the street have put together in quite some time. They've really done a great job. So I'll be buying it. I won't even be in Florida when that fight happens. But yeah, I gotta talk to you about that later. Actually. Yeah, I'll go live myself. Well, no, it doesn't get to be by yourself. We'll figure something out. I'll talk to you about it later. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a pay-per-view. I'm actually gonna be in Texas when that fight happens, so I'm actually looking forward to that fight because I can't wait to just get out of South Florida for like a couple of days. VipBox free sports streaming for me. Yeah, hey, get it how you live, champ. I'm gonna support the sport of boxing though. I haven't actually bought a pay-per-view with like my actual money since Pacquiao versus Broner. I mean, technically I bought Fury versus Wilder too, but I went to a bar and I paid a cover like to get into the bar, so that I don't really count that. The last pay-per-view I spent full price for with my for myself, with my money was Manny Pacquiao versus Adrian Broner. That was a couple of days after I quit my last job. So I remember it very clearly. Anyway, enough of me. Let's get to the next fight on the card. We got Ali Jukmanov from Tajikistan. He's fighting next right now.
He stands to be a professional. So a very interesting situation here for both Egidijus Ramos, who has his mother Mary in the corner with him, and the man you see here, Ali Jukmanov. All right, Mark Chinook has the introduction of Ramos and Jukmanov.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside the MGM Grand here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds.
I bought all the Fox pay-per-views last year. Only the ones that are worth it. Pac versus Thurman and Spence versus Porter. Yeah, those were worth buying. I would have bought those too. But Spence Porter, that day that happened, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. I was at a small card watching WBA ranked middleweight Carlos Monroe outbox some Argentinian. I was at that fight in Atlanta. And then Thurman Pacquiao, I was just a broke mofo, so I just streamed it. Tajikistan, stand up.
Fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 100.
A very small chance, but he's going to come to fight. It's going to be an exciting fight.
He brings a record of 7 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 4 victories coming by way of knockout from Laredo, Texas.
Oh snap! Laredo, Texas, stand up.
Okay, fellas, but the trumps are okay on both sides. Now, Jim, we're going over the rules in the dressing room. I'm going to caution you to keep this fight clean at all times, protect yourself at all times, and when I say you must obey, you can let the book up.
All right. So this is our last fight that's kind of like whatever before we get to the fights we really want to see, which is Joet Gonzalez and obviously the main event.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission, no standing 8 count. Fighters cannot be saved by the belt in any round, and the accidental foul.
Oh, you lucky, L-Dog. Yeah, pay-per-views in America are like an arm and a leg. I mean, like, you know, the Charlo one, as you may have found out, is basically $75. All right, so round 1 of 8, we got Ali Jukmanov from Tajikistan. He's taking on Ramos. Jukmanov, you can just look at him. Very long and lanky and rangy. But he didn't really use his length though.
Ramos, the taller of the 2 by 3 inches longer, and Tim, that's what his mother and his trainer.
ESPN Plus, that's the channel it's on.
Using that height and reach against the very
there you go.
Jukmanov.
Jukmanov has a lot of experience.
Jorge Ramos. Okay, Jorge
You can
Ramos.
see him pressing forward already. He's already in the inside. So I don't know about using that height tonight for Ramos. Ramos, you know, his temperament is to fight. You know, that's why they called him the Rooster. He loves to fight. I said it was the plan.
Yeah, Jukmanov's got some interesting trunks. He's got white trunks with like gold sparkles on the side. Now, I don't remember ever seeing Ali Jukmanov fight, but he's like a real squared up. And even though he's tall and rangy, he don't really like. If I was that tall and rangy, I'll be popping that jab left and right.
You know, fighters are attached to their temperament.
I'll be ramming that jab down the Ramos' throat.
Fighting in his blood.
TJ Ford, he says Broward County salute. Yes, Broward County salute. Salute to the great city of Dania Beach, Hollywood, Weston, Pembroke Pines, Fort Lauderdale, you know, all the cities. Davie, Cooper City. There you go. Jumakanov's just throwing one singular shot. He's throwing a jab sometimes. Sometimes he's catching and countering.
He's coming down and trying to get to your body. He's exposed for the uppercut.
Early success with that uppercut for Jorge Ramos, who Jason,
There you go. Good counter right hand by Jumakanov. Jumakanov, though, he gives up a lot of room. He gets a lot of real estate. He's going to get stopped fighting like this. Oh, my God. Good body shot by Ramos. Ramos just throwing his little touch shot, stepping around him. Bang. He's doing that. He's doing it downstairs. He's doing it upstairs. Jumakanov can't be fighting like this, man. I don't know what kind of boxing they teach you in Tajikistan, but in America, that's not how you want to be fighting, champ.
You see here in this first round, he's really getting busy in the inside.
J1 says Mean Machine would stop Jamal James, Sebastian Formella, and Ivan Redkach. Yeah, all guys have been fighting the PBC elite names.
Good night of action this evening.
I think so too.
He's been called Kavaliauskas, Egidijus. You know what? Let's leave it to him to describe how to say his own name.
My name is Egidijus Kavaliauskas. It's Egidijus. Egidijus Kavaliauskas. I was used to that because when talking to somebody through the phone and they ask me to spell it, I'm like, again. I tell them, be ready right now, it's long.
All right, Tim, would you rather prefer to pronounce Kavaliauskas or Ramirez?
I'm looking forward to Terrence Crawford. If Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook gets finalized, that's actually a fight that I'm looking forward to.
It was my birthday. I wasn't on the sauce that night. Trust me.
A year older, a year wiser?
Yeah.
Ricardo Soon alongside Timothy Bradley from the bubble in Las Vegas, and you see the efficiency of Jumakanov cutting off the ring, coming forward, landing that huge right hand.
That right hand's going to be there for Jumakanov all night.
Jumakanov, I'm sorry, man. I gotta call a spade. Jumakanov is trash. How are you that tall? I mean, it's the second round, so maybe it'll change. But like, how are you that tall and you give up this much real estate to a guy that much shorter than you?
One thing I do notice about Jumakanov is he does a lot of pity pat punches. There's not a lot behind him so far. He's just trying to get himself inside.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, Jumakanov. Like,
I do see a slight cut under the left eye for that process
That's on the right hand, Bernardo. And yes, you're saying pity pats. You know, guys, I'm lining you up for a big shot. They'll let their hands go.
There you go. Good body shot there by Ramos.
And that will open up a big shot.
There you go.
A lead going down to the body here in the second round. So maybe those pity pat shots brought the hands up of
there you go. Good forward there from Ramos to step around him and create the angle to land the right hand.
You know, that wouldn't be my first choice. My first choice is to be able to use your height, stay on the outside, use your stick, and reach. But right now, he's fighting and standing there because he wants to. He wants to try to take it.
Oh, Ramos with a vicious uppercut.
Jumakanov offense. He's trying to punch in between his shots, particularly with the uppercut.
There you go. Jumakanov doing his thing. I like Ramos. I like the way Ramos steps around Jumakanov to create these angles, and I like the way he's throwing the right hand down the center. It's landing. It's landing consistently, and I would keep throwing it if I was him. Jumakanov's torso, his torso area, there's not like a lot of. Jumakanov doesn't have like a lot of torso flexibility. All of his punches are all coming ways like this. Like he don't really bend at the waist or create angles with the movement of his hips when he's on the inside. But you know he's starting to come alive a little bit here.
He seems like he doesn't want to win, but then he just explodes with offense.
12 seconds left in the second round between Jumakanov and Jorge Ramos. There you go. Good right hand from Jorge Ramos. Oh, good body shot from Jorge Ramos to end the round. So we're here. The fight before the co-main event. It's your boy BT. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We proudly present something the boxing games are missing. It's your boy BT. This is the live fight reaction for Mean Machine versus Mikael Zewski. L-Dog says he likes what he's seeing from Ali Jumakanov. Do you? I don't know. He's starting off a bit too slow for my liking, and I don't like how I'm just not a big fan of fighters who are extremely taller than their opponents that give up real estate to shorter fighters. It pisses me off.
His mother was told, get on the inside.
All right.
It's finished round 3 of a scheduled 8-rounder to open up our Top Rank Boxing on ESPN Plus fight card that will also feature Miguel Marriaga taking on Joel Gonzalez in a featherweight extraction, as well as Egidijus Kavaliauskas in the main event, looking to get another world title shot, taking on Mikael Zewski. Nice shot to the body there from Ali.
Oh shit!
Right.
Wait, Ramos is the tall one?
As well.
Yeah, I hate when this happens. I didn't know. Okay, my bad. I like what I'm seeing from Ali then. My bad. I thought Ramos was a short one.
You know, you can see both guys have skills in the inside.
Thank you, Lord High Executioner, and good to see you in the comments, champ. Did I see the yard fight? I did see the yard fight. Yeah, Ali Jumakanov is fighting great then. Yeah, Tajikistan stand up.
He can't miss with that punch. Honestly, then you see Ramos right there. Finally picked up his left hand.
Good shot to the body there from Ali Jumakanov.
There you go.
With the overhand right, the body work from Ramos. Quick uppercut from Ali. Give and take.
It is give and take.
Oh, big right hand over the top by Ali Jumakanov.
The problem he's making is that he's standing straight up. If he bends down just a tad bit, he can take that right hand away. Also have more balance and be strong in the inside with his punches.
Yeah, I saw the yard fight. You know, it was cool. I mean, it was a good finish. I thought he got better as the rounds went on, but I still see a lot of things that are going to be explored by the top guys. And honestly, like, I mean, I think he's going to beat Lyndon Arthur, but I won't be surprised if Lyndon Arthur beats him or takes him to some really dark places.
Everybody's at home, all his family's watching, friends, family, the whole ready for him.
Oh, snap. Ali Jumakanov just dropped Jorge Ramos. Damn, he got dropped while they were interviewing his mother. Don't tell me he's going to get stopped. Yo, he got stopped while they were interviewing his mom. What happened? They were interviewing his mom about the guy that got stopped.
Watching his son.
It's very hard. It's very hard because being a mom, you know, you want to protect them, you want them to be safe. But this is what he loves, and I'm always going to be in his corner, and I'm always going to encourage him. So as long as he's not hurt, he's safe, that's all that matters. Fine. We're going to be other fights, so not a problem.
Thank you for sharing with us.
First time that her son Jorge Ramos had been stopped as a professional.
So like literally, what timing by ESPN? This dude Jorge Ramos was getting his mom interviewed, and before she could even get a sentence out of her mouth about how everybody back in Laredo, Texas is rooting for him, he got stopped and folded up, and she looked pretty distraught in the interview.
Went back into the gym and worked on what they needed to work on. And
yeah, that's crazy. She had tears in her eyes while the microphone was in her face.
I said it was available all night long because Ramos always drops his hands in the inside. That's a bad habit, especially when you're a taller fighter. You know, I call taller fighters skyscrapers. You know, you want to break those windows. And that's exactly what Jumakanov does.
Who's the best offensive fighter in boxing?
The top level.
David Benavidez, Romo Gonzalez still, he's up there. Pacquiao, Tank, Teofimo, Beterbiev. I'm going to say Beterbiev. Beterbiev is the only one with a 100% KO percentage in all boxing at that level, at that championship level.
But unfortunately, he chose to go to war, and he got stopped in the 3rd round. What was the official time? Mark should have kept it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside MGM Grand, referee Kenny Bayless calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes and 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by knockout.
Across the street? Yeah.
I'll take a honey bun. Coke.
All right, so for those of you who've been waiting, the time is almost here. The time is near. The co-main event between Joet Gonzalez and Miguel Mariaga is moments away. We're going to put that junk on mute. It's your boy BT with the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We proudly present something the boxing game's been missing. This is the official live fight reaction for Mikael Kavaliauskas and Mikael Zewski. So it's been a solid card. It's going by pretty quickly. You know, it's been a very interesting card. You know, we had the fight with what's his name, Adam Chavez and Gonzalez. I think was his name. Gabi Ramirez. That was a really entertaining fight. We had 2 knockdowns in the fight, but then they got VAR in boxing now, and they said no, the knockdown was via headbutt. So they took the guys the 10-8 round going into the 6th. Adam Chavez got the decision. That was one fight. I can't remember the other fights right now, but it's been a good card. And then, you know, they were interviewing this guy's mom, and literally the dude got stopped while they were interviewing his mom, and she got a microphone in her face and tears in her eyes. You know, but hey, that's just how life goes sometimes. Like a former professional fighter and my good friend Otis Griffin always says, the game don't love nobody. Porter versus Ugas rematch. Mean Machine versus Jamal James should be next. Maybe, champ. Maybe. Oh, by the way, guys. I want to let you know. I don't know when it's coming out, but I want to let you guys know about some content that is coming out here on True School Sports. I just got to edit it and schedule it and all that stuff. But it'll come out in the future. I recently interviewed Roberto Duran Jr., who was actually in the comment section here earlier. I interviewed him. That'll be out soon. I also got footage of him training with Hector Camacho Jr. So how interesting is that? I got footage of Roberto Duran Jr., Hector Camacho Jr. together. That'll be really cool. I think you guys will enjoy that. That's coming out. And then I also the other day I had a chance to go to Pompano and to stop by and go see my good buddy Stacey McKinley, and I interviewed him for about 30 minutes. So that'll be out soon too. So a lot of good content coming out here on True School Sports. Make sure you guys be on the lookout for all of it. It's really, really, really good. But yeah, shout out to everybody who's here, man. Everybody, my day ones, everybody who comes to all these lives, like y'all could be doing any other thing in the world, and somehow there's 15 of you that are here right now listening to my ass talk about boxing. So I really do appreciate it. We're gonna keep going, man. We're gonna keep pushing forward. Let's see what's the score. Ooh, oh my God, bro! Fucking Marlins, bro. 12. Okay. But yeah, next week will be live for Jaron Ennis versus Luis Carlos Abreu, as well as Eric Sluber versus Terrell Geisha. That's all on the same card. So that if you're wondering what next week's live fight reaction is going to be, it's going to wind up being that. But yeah, moments away from Joet Gonzalez. It's the moment of truth for Joet Gonzalez because this kid was a solid amateur. This kid was, you know, there's still people in the box where I think Joet Gonzalez is going to go on to do some great things. But it's got to start tonight. You know, he's got to beat Mariaga, and he's got to let the world know that, hey, I'm more than just that corny guy that was whining about my sister dating Shakur Stevenson. You know, he has to shed that. Jaron Ennis is fighting a guy that it's a step up for him in Luis Carlos Abreu. He's not a bum. Abreu fought Jamal James about a year or two ago when he dropped him. Abreu also fought Saddam Ali many years ago. He's been a guy that basically you're supposed to fight as a prospect. You don't fight Luis Carlos Abreu when you have 26 fights. But as it's come to my attention at the interview with Rick Glazer, apparently the reason why Jaron Ennis is having a hard time getting fights is because he's got a lawsuit with Mr. Chris Middendorf, a guy that's been in a couple lawsuits with other fighters in boxing, other fighters in welterweight. You know, Chris Middendorf promoted Terrence Crawford in the early parts of his career, and that kind of stymied Crawford's development, believe it or not. And it's the same thing with Ennis. J1 says, will Jaron Ennis be the next Eric Slibman and be as trash as the other two Pro boxer, bro. Or is he the next Roy Jones Jr.? We shall see in his next fight, not this one. That's fucked up. Oh, that's messed up, man. You guys have you guys say I'm mean. Damn, y'all are mean too. I mean, look, I don't want to call anybody the next Roy Jones Jr. because that's too much pressure to put on anybody. But they're showing Joet Gonzalez in the locker room. I want to see what they're talking about. So we're gonna go sound on because Mark Kriegel looks like he's getting emotional. So sound on.
Final shot. His sister was dating his opponent, and then he lost. A lot of guys would ask for a soft touch after that. Joet Gonzalez says, "I want a name." So here you got it, Miguel Mariaga.
Tonight, I mean, I'm just trying to prove that I'm here to compete with the top guys at 126. The fight with Shakur, I mean, it taught me a lot. It taught me, you can have the best camp and things just don't go your way. That's why I took this fight. Mariaga's a tough guy, a tough opponent. He's been in there with world champions like Oscar Valdez, Lomachenko, and the Walters. And, we all gave him some good work. I'm here to stay.
Gonzalez had two dreams going into that title fight. One he didn't get. But in June, he bought a house, 4 bedrooms, 4 bath, a big step up for his family from the trailer park that they had been living in.
Oh shit!
And now he dreams.
I didn't know that trailer park.
If he can get
See how mean I am?
that he wants, the winner of Emmanuel Navarrete and Ruben Villa.
And when we look at Mariaga, his 3 losses have come against opponents with a 55-1 record. The first one was in 2015 against then undefeated Nicholas Walters, who lost the title on the scale, but won by dropping him in the 9th round. And in April of 2017, he lost a very tough decision against Oscar Valdez, who had to walk through fire after being hurt on several occasions. But once again, he was dropped, and that sealed the victory. And Mariaga earned his second title shot of 2017, losing by 7th-round stoppage at the hands of Lomachenko, visiting the canvas in rounds 3 and 7 before his corner threw in the towel as part of that impressive Lomachenko run. Now, Miguel Mariaga is looking to put his name into the very limited company when it comes to fighters getting a 4th world title shot. Jersey Joe Walcott stands out, one of the 5 on the list, as does U.S. Olympian Rocky Juarez,
Hold on,
who
guys.
is the only one not to win a title in those 4 opportunities. Now, Miguel Mariaga, well, he was going to get his 4th world title shot in the month of March against Shakur Stevenson before this COVID-19 pandemic threw a wrench into everybody's plans. But then he was set to come back. That fight was canceled in July. But at the end of the day, it's very rare for a fighter to get to 4 shots. So what must Mariaga do to earn that opportunity again?
Well, first of all, like you said, it is a rarity to get 4 opportunities at the World Championship, but he is 0-3 in opportunities. But that shows you that this young man is resilient. I
hope so, man. They put Jerron Ennis in when they was an opponent that will let him put on the show. So hopefully
he's gonna have to use his experience against the younger Joet Gonzalez. He's gonna have to let Joet Gonzalez punch a little bit, get a little bit erratic, because sometimes that's what the young fighters do. And then he needs to set them up and punch in between those shots, hurt the young guy, and take him to a place
away from the
he never
event.
been. Chris.
Joet Gonzalez versus Miguel Mariaga.
Miguel Mariaga against Joet Gonzalez when we come right back.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to charge my phone. I got a trash charger. I gotta buy a new one soon.
My name is Joe. I'm a sustainability science researcher at Amazon.
Getting exactly what you want on eBay is also about who you're getting it from.
Right. Moments away from the co-main event. Joet Gonzalez fulfilled one of his dreams. He bought his family a house.
Getting exactly what you want on eBay is also about who you're getting it from.
So you're a business that's thriving, but then don't just bounce back.
Getting exactly what you want on eBay is also about who you're getting it from.
All right, I'm back.
Stevenson's road to greatness begins tonight against Joet Gonzalez. Got an untouchable contender on the fast track against bring your lunch bill to work guy.
2 undefeated fighters. One takes home the belt, and one is gonna take an L tonight.
Look how focused he is. You know, he sees everything coming.
Gonzalez just doesn't have that forward go get you at all cost mentality. Joet Gonzalez still trying to find that opening.
Man, Joet Gonzalez got killed by Shakur. I forgot. They showing the highlights in slow motion. Yeah, I forgot how badly Shakur Stevenson schooled this dude.
WBO featherweight world champion.
That was Joet Gonzalez's last fight. His family has yet to even talk about what happened in the ring that evening and tonight.
And let's talk about it. He got his ass kicked. He got schooled.
Mikael Zewski. He sparred 3 months back home, only against his brothers, Jose and John Heido. But that's only because of the pandemic. Mark Chinook with the official introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside the MGM Grand here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds for the vacant WBO Intercontinental Featherweight title. Our judges at ringside: Lisa Giampa.
Let's go!
And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Robert Boyle. Fighting out of the blue corner, presented in association with Golden Boy Promotion. He weighed in at 125.
Saddle people, Kobe. Saddle.
With gold trim. He brings a record of
My man Kobe. Me and my main man Kobe. Chilling watching Joet Gonzalez and Miguel Mariaga.
Former world title challenger from Glendora, California.
Boots and his team is going through promotional lawsuit. Yeah, I know. They're going through a lawsuit with the same guy Terrence Crawford went through a promotional lawsuit with, and that's Chris Middendorf. Ennis is leading PBC. I never really realized he was with PBC because, like, he gets never seen me on the in crowd. Now, Miguel Mariaga, shout out to him. He was training. He trained in South Florida for this fight. He trained at KO Boxing and Fitness, and he trained at Kangaroo Boxing Gym. So he came here. He was training in my neck of the woods. So shout out to Miguel Mariaga. He gonna fold this dude up. You know, I'm changing my pick. I'm picking Mariaga. Joet Gonzalez didn't train in South Florida. What am I talking about? I'm going for Mariaga.
Anything on his bloodline is a low blow. Anything here is a low
For the 18 of you that are here, make sure you guys drop your prediction. Make sure you smash that like button. Let me know who you think is going to win this fight. And also, if you feel led to, feel free to super chat. Drop the kid a super chat.
He's just happy to be in the ring. We want you to
go.
This fight as well.
Let's go.
Let's
go, Chell. All right, so round one of Joet Gonzalez with Miguel Mariaga. Gonzalez in the blue trunks, Mariaga in the Colombia trunks, the yellow, blue, and red trunks. This is an orthodox versus orthodox matchup. This is Joet Gonzalez' first fight since getting schooled by Shakur Stevenson.
9 pounds in Mark Yap in the month of July that derailed that opportunity, but here he is.
There you go.
So pumped up for this.
You know, it's funny you say that, Bernardo, because we've had 2 other fighters that fought inside the bubble that had postponed fights, and they didn't look that well. They didn't look that great. One was Jamel Herring.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Miguel Mariaga.
Right now, he's going to use his experience.
There you go. Right hand to the stomach there by Joet Gonzalez.
Young fighter into the later rounds.
There you go.
Gonzalez with a low blow early on. He's got the length. He's got the quickness. He says, yes, my opponent may have the experience, but I've got all the other tools.
There you go. Good right hand up top by Joet Gonzalez. Another right hand by Joet Gonzalez.
Stevenson may look ordinary, but tonight he's looking pretty good with that quick right hand.
There you go. Another quick right hand from Joet Gonzalez. Right hand is money.
You know, when he fought against Stevenson, he had to come forward. You know, he had to change his abilities. So, you know, this fight right here, this style matchup right here, this suits him.
There you go. Left hook, uppercut, right hand from Joet Gonzalez. Okay, he's putting them things together tonight. I think the Mariaga style is more favorable to Joet. You know, he don't got to change who he is for this fight. He can be himself. Good jab there by Joet. Popping the head back of Miguel Mariaga. Another jab by Joet Gonzalez. He's keeping Mariaga at bay.
You know, he's willing, his willingness to fight these young guys.
I mentioned his trainer, Roberto Quesada, for this fight. He's been spending about 10 weeks with him in Miami, only because his regular trainer, Samuel Gomez, was unable to leave Colombia to go to the closed borders during this pandemic. So
far, it's been a pretty positive start for Joet Gonzalez. He's using the jab well. The right hand has been money for him. You know, I like what I'm seeing from the young Joet. Oh, but here comes Mariaga. With a 3-punch combination, most of those are blocked by Joet Gonzalez. Oh, the sharp, quick 1-2. Joet Gonzalez put some hot sauce on that 1-2. Come on, champ. Come on, champ. Looking sensational right now.
You know, in the inside, he's having some good work. But afterwards, he has to be responsible with his defense.
There you go. Jab right hand by Joet Gonzalez. That 1-2 been money so far. 11 seconds left here in our first round of tonight's co-main event on Top Rank. Joet Gonzalez off to a very positive start. Okay.
It's all about Canelo Alvarez, who's fighting, but unfortunately, Mark, it's not in the race.
What do you guys think? Who do you get that round to?
On Tuesday, Canelo sued longtime promoter Oscar De La Hoya.
Mega Man says Joet in 12. Mariaga doesn't have the power.
Damages for $280 million. Wednesday, De La Hoya laying on the zone saying they're not living up to their contract. Thursday, the WBC in its infinite wisdom ordered a purse bid for a fight nobody really wants to see. The possible reception of Canelo and the mandatory Turkey's Avni Yildirim. The purse bid goes through, might shine a light on what Canelo's real market value is, especially during the pandemic. It's not a $35 million fight, fellas. That said, Canelo's issue with his own is money, but with Oscar, it's deep.
All right, so good positive round for Joet Gonzalez. I mean, hey. That kind of goes to show you that boxing is all about styles and levels, you know, and that goes to show you the level that Shakur Stevenson is on. Because right now, Joet Gonzalez in pockets of that first round, he looks sensational. He was putting some hot sauce in that 1-2. Come on, champ. It's round two. Round two, Miguel Mariaga versus Joet Gonzalez. The 33-year-old KG veteran Mariaga looking for a run towards another world title shot.
The uncertainty that goes along with that. And I'm just mad that
good job by Joet Gonzalez.
I'm not going to see him. I don't know when he's going to fight again, when he's going to return. But as far as the business aspect of it, Bernardo, you know, I think he's right. I think he's right in what he's doing. I think Canelo has been a smart businessman, and I know.
There you go. Good job there by Joet Gonzalez. And I love the way Joet Gonzalez is doing a good job of varying the jab. Sometimes he's coming up, sometimes he's coming down, but he's constantly changing the eye levels of Mariaga, and that's setting up the right hand. So good stuff from Joet. Mariaga, on the other hand, he's throwing all kinds of wild punches, and nothing's seeming to get through because Joet Gonzalez is doing a good job of keeping a tight guard.
And that's the challenge that Canelo will be facing.
There you go. Good straight right hand there by Mariaga.
As opposed to just good clauses in the contract. So it's going to be a long, drawn-out process, and we'll see when Canelo gets back into the ring.
My single in my head.
Hey, but it's been ruined several times. Yeah, the Butanol situation, then another fight falling through. So, yeah, it's going to be
all right. Good left hook there by Joet Gonzalez.
Fans in the seats for it to make sense, unless it's a Golovkin or a big name. All right, we're about a minute and a half left in round two of the scheduled 10-rounder.
There you go. Joet Gonzalez with the body shot. It's taking Mariaga some time to get really involved in this fight. He hasn't really been able to find his footing so far. You know, shout out to my unofficial sponsors, Honey Buns.
Complete control right now. You know, you see the offense coming from Mariaga. He's been busy with his hands, and you see the defense from.
There you go. Good jab there from Joet.
Every now and then you'll see Gonzalez open up with a combination, a 1-2 combination.
Oh, there you go. A good strong jab there from Joet that knocks Mariaga out balance temporarily. And right now, Mariaga, he's trying, man, but he can't really seem to decode Joet Gonzalez. Joet Gonzalez is in firm control through 2 rounds thus far. Good left hook from Joet. Joet Gonzalez defensively responsible. He's bringing his hands up to his ears to block these shots. There you go. Left hook there by Joet.
It is, but you know, in the judges' eyes, you know, who's the busier man? Who's the man that's walking forward most of this round? It's Mariaga. So close rounds like
there you go.
Mariaga.
How's the fight?
Good so far. Joet Gonzalez off to a really good start. Yeah, get him moving the shot. Do you have your phone?
Yeah, man.
Can I see it? Because my phone died. That's my phone. Oh. Mine's right there.
I won't leave it actually go live. 58.
All right, so what do you guys score that fight? The 2 rounds. What do you got? Okay. Dino says, yo, did you hear what happened at Stacey McKinley's boxing gym a couple weeks ago? The police was over there. Nah. I don't know nothing about that, champ. I'm not even sure it's my business to know. But I was there the other day. I went there. I didn't see you. I was there though. I mean, I don't know who you are, but I'm saying I was there with Stacey.
Stevenson is still part of
You commentate this one. I'm gonna eat.
I just got in here on the 3rd of 10 rounds, and my BT was telling me that Gonzalo looked good the last 2 rounds. So let's see what Mariaga can bring to him. Right now, Mariaga is the one giving up a couple throwing jabbing, coming forward. They're answering back and forth in the middle of the ring right now.
Apparently, Stacey was fighting a fighter.
I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt and pray. Unless you know the better off you are. So here we go. Both the middle ring. Right now, Mariaga throwing a couple jabs. Missed a jab.
Do they appreciate the defensive work, or do they appreciate the come forward fighter?
Nice jab by Mariaga. Another right by Gonzalez. They're trading back and forth right now, to be honest.
Championships, having the best offense, having the best defense, or having a bunch of power. I won it because I knew my judges. I knew in the championship.
You serious, Dino? He did that?
That was a Latino judge that was there. And I won the fight.
I mean,
because guess what?
Right now, they're, like I said, going back and forth. They're right in the middle of the ring right now, going at it. Actually, both of them. Nice upper jab by Gonzalez. Nice body shots by Mariaga. Nice Joel going to the body. Couple shots. But anything Joel throws, Mariaga answers back. So, pretty good fight.
The overhead shots, they're really doing damage for Joel.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
Well, no, this guy always tells my comments. Apparently, he goes to Stacey's gym.
Why? Because he knows that.
Every time he comes here, he talks about he goes to Stacey's gym.
He knows that
he said,
does he really?
That's what he said. Yeah, he said, nah. He for real. He dropped him and almost hit him with the chair. That brother crazy.
That's how Detroit hit him. That's that Rank gym.
I mean, I was there the other day, but we had a whole 2-hour conversation. He didn't know nothing about that to me.
Yeah. Was that in the news?
Of course not.
No. So here we go. We're still in
This is our co-feature, and tonight's main event will be
still the 3rd round, later round, later. There we go.
Dino said yes. Ask Stacey about it. The next time I see him, I'll
something I'll never forget. Let's go back to
that. Sometimes it's good. If he wanted you to know, he would have told you.
That is true. I was in Stacey's office the other day for like 2 or 3 hours. We were just talking, and that never came up.
Yeah. Who do you guys got in this fight winning?
In round 3, I dropped 10.
But
I saw that, and he knows that.
if they want you to know, they will tell you. But sometimes it's best not to know.
Lord High Executioner asked, did Stacy hit him with a folded blue steel chair?
Is that boxing or WWF?
He was scared, but he was pissed that I dropped him.
Keep a sense of humor. We don't know what goes behind closed doors. And to be honest, a lot of times we go to the gym and there's a lot of static and fire. We got 4 eyes to see, so we take them off so we can't see everything.
He said, what did you guys talk about? We talked about life and boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen Stacey in a couple months, so we
talked about the dream.
We're just catching up on life and stuff. I mean, I asked him about Povetkin and Dillian White, and we talked about certain things in boxing. You know, I can't tell you everything we talked about, but we talked about some stuff.
Yeah. Right now, both fighters are still in the middle of the ring. Joel jabbed a couple times. Now, Mariaga's jabbing. Mariaga, he's the one throwing the jabs right now. Joel just coming in, missing with a jab and uppercut. Nice soft jab by I don't see Mariaga got a lot of power, but he got 25 knockouts, doesn't he?
Gotta be more active. You gotta discourage.
Tano says one of those antique chicks, but he stopped when he noticed everyone was watching.
With more experience. Give up a good shot there. That's one of the big elements in his game.
It sounds believable.
No, listen. One thing that I know, if you come from Detroit, New York, any big cities that are rough, most of the time the damage is done in the down low. That's how some of them operate. Let me tell you right now. Stacy's old school, so I wouldn't doubt it. He goes in the down low.
That's when he's at his best. When he uses that jab to gain distance and then pops with that right hand.
So who do you think won the last round?
I got I had Lopez winning, but this seems like an even fight so far. I mean, Lopez throwing a lot of combinations, but so is Eric McCoy doing the same thing.
Dino says, nah, for real. If you notice, when you go back to the gym, the speaker's no longer there. Well, I'll tell you this. When I went there last time, I didn't hear any music playing.
What's that?
When I went to the gym, there was no music playing.
Oh, wow.
At all.
I just want you to take a look at the head of Mariaga. See him squared up right there on the ropes. He can be hit with either hand.
I know Lopez is the one that got they have Mariaga on the corner, throwing a lot of combinations, but then Mariaga turns around and is doing the same thing. So it was a back and forth thing. I got the fight pretty even. I see that Lopez's left eye.
Lopez.
I mean,
Mariaga?
No, Gonzalez. Left eye. They beat it up. Now Mariaga's going to the body. Go to the body again.
Dino said, what did you hear? Nothing. It was silence. There was no music in the gym. If someone was hitting him back, that's what I heard. I didn't hear no music. When I went to the gym, there was like one random kid I've never seen in my life just hitting the bag. I don't know who it was. So some random just kid.
Yeah, Gonzalez threw a nice jab. To the left and the right. This round, to me, they're both this one right here can go either way. I look at his eye.
Establish here with that right hand, which was basically unstoppable, Tim.
Unstoppable right hand. I mean, if you got a guy that won't pick up his left hand, especially in the inside, but it's
boom, that was first round.
Yeah. Jab is blinding.
Yeah.
It's causing havoc. It's causing problems. There's another right hand on the top. He just cannot miss. Looping right hands to the body.
Yeah, he looked sensational in the first 2 rounds.
Because you see the head of Mariaga, it's always on the line. He never.
What do you guys score in this fight so far between Joet and Miguel Mariaga?
I walked in. I see a close fight.
Offense, defense, and back
All right, Cash Cow. Take care, man.
Take care, Cash Cow. God bless.
See you later. I'm going for a quick workout, and then Aussie rules start, whatever that is. Have fun.
Through 4 rounds. It's Joel Gonzalez. And Tim, we talked about it in the beginning of this fight.
How many rounds is this?
10.
Is Joel Gonzalez fighting within himself? Not emotional, not thinking about hurting a guy because it's a personal situation like he was doing with Shakur Stevenson. This is a level-headed
What are they talking about?
They're talking about Joet Gonzalez not trying to do too much, pretty much.
Yep. I told you, we didn't see the real Joet Gonzalez. I mean, let's take nothing away from Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when you come from a loss to Shakur Stevenson and you were once a champion,
He was never a champion.
oh, what was he like?
It was a fight for a world title.
Yeah, he was up there for that. You got to come back with that hunger, and Joet's got to be the more hungry one.
There you go.
Good shot by Gonzalez.
I mean, best young fighters, blue chip at
Yeah, Joet's getting his right hand like easily in there. You know that?
Joet Gonzalez, and the only loss on the record of any guy who beat Mariaga was Lomachenko against Siri Salido. So, I mean, we're talking about elite fighters.
Elite fighters. And right now, Joet Gonzalez is gathering experience from all those guys that Mariaga faced. He knows, trust me, he knows. He's a smart young man. You know, it was great to hear him talk about his investing.
Nice couple jabs right by Gonzalez.
You don't hear that often. You know, you hear about
Mariaga doing fighting back.
and cars and stuff like
I
that.
think right now,
But he
in generalship, I give to I would have to give it to Joet. Joet's coming forward.
Definitely. You talk about a young man who is mature beyond his age. I mean, his family depends on him. Yeah, the paycheck he brings home. And to see him do this in the ring against a fighter who, if he's not an A fighter, he's got to be a B plus fighter.
Oh, Mariaga fought a lot of good fighters.
Man, ain't no B plus. What the fuck you guys talking about?
He fought a lot of fighters.
Yeah, he fought Nicholas Walters, Oscar Valdez, Vasily Lomachenko. He was gonna fight Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
But he's not. No, listen. I like Mariaga. He ain't no damn A level fighter. Yeah, if he's not an A level fighter, he's damn sure a B plus.
You
What
guys,
fucking? What are you talking about?
You guys-
He a B minus.
you guys learned from the commentators.
Father Jack Hackett. Shout out to you, man, for the £5 super chat. He said he simply put it like this. He said, real quick. He said one thing. Boxing. That's it. That's it.
You know, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
That's
Father
what he
Jack
said.
Hackett. Appreciate it. Much love.
to make adjustments. Now he's starting to pick up his feet and move locations.
All 22, you guys, please hit that like button. Subscribe. Buy our beautiful shirts at Two School Sports.
But Joet is just strong. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's longer.
Yeah, I think Joet's throwing good combinations now and come a lot more forward. And he's actually keeping his distance too from Mariaga. But for Mariaga to have that experience that he had when he fought, you said who the likes of Lomachenko, who else?
Better be able was to defend his WBC.
Oh my! This dude's always getting his fight schedule. Breaks, ribs, and training. What the fuck you making ribs and training? Next possible date sometime in December.
Probably because
He getting old. You know he getting old. That's a sign he's getting old.
How long has he been there?
He's 35 years old.
He should broke his rib on a weightlifting?
Have you seen how he trains?
No, it's crazy. Worse than Belichick? Belichick trains crazy.
He makes Belichick look like child's play.
Serious?
A joke. Like this guy trains like crazy than anyone in the sport.
Oh man, it's crazy.
So Archer BWB broke his ribbon training and will not be fighting in October, maybe possibly December.
We're really looking forward to seeing one of the most fearful guys.
The light heavyweight division stagnates more.
That opportunity, but it's more important to be at 100%.
When's Bibble fighting? I haven't not from Bibble either.
Injury, come on now.
Lions in the cup.
I mean, I suffered a rib injury.
Can we get BWB versus Anthony Yard?
It happened in the
What'd you
second
think?
round, and I had a choice to make then.
You know, they ain't gonna beat him alive in the game no more. When he finishes it, I'm gonna tell you that right now.
You know, rib injury only hurts.
Yeah, but would you like to see from Joe Smith though? That now that he's on the belt, he's lightweight, right?
Yeah.
This fight right here, I think Joel is actually winning this fight.
Yeah, round 6. Yeah, because the style. First of all, Mariaga is a bit older, and 2, I think this is a style that's great for Joet. The style where a guy comes to attack and fight him. That's always gonna work out for Joet. But what I'm interested about Joet is when should he win this fight? I want to see what happens when he fights a guy that can move and punch and move. How does Joet deal with a fighter who can punch on the move?
Well, he got problems with Shakur.
It's just hard because
It's that forearm that
Problems. He got destroyed. He got embarrassed in front of his sister.
Hey, keep back with the family. Leave it alone.
There you go.
Family support. It's the most important thing. Family.
Yeah, because Shakur didn't like her ass no more. Why should I got the family? Oh, there you go. Good hooks from Joet Gonzalez. And now it looks like the right eye? The right eye of Mariaga has some swelling. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You know, Mariaga trained in South Florida for this fight.
Where, Mundo?
Trained at two gyms. He trained at KO Fitness, the one that you went to that one time.
Yeah.
And Kangaroo Rubio's gym.
Okay.
Moments ago, we saw Mariaga tuck those elbows in after.
This wasn't the guy that we went to that gym. No, right? That Cuban guy was telling me?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, that was it.
That puts you down because that seems to be where we're headed here in round 6. Mariaga just taking steps back.
I think Joel's winning the fight. Joel's winning the fight.
Where's the Tecate at? I don't drink that.
Bud Light.
You know what he's talking about. He is talking Bud Light.
I gave up the rum.
You know me, I don't drink alcohol. This is bad for you as alcohol. It's pretty bad.
You don't drink it all the time.
I don't drink it all the time though.
Show what else you have beside you. A boxing drink. A gallon. You can gallon of water.
Go hook the body by
I
Mariaga.
can't believe in one of the lives he was asking me to download when you went to the bathroom. Do you work out?
Yeah, see that?
Yeah, give me that.
If I work out?
Yeah. This is 8. That's BT work out?
Why was I asking you that?
3, I don't know. I forgot what live was recently, and I was like, yeah. I was at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning out there doing shadow boxing, kind of crazy shit.
All right, so we're heading to round 7. Right now, Joet Gonzalez is completely dominating this fight. Mariaga really isn't giving him any problems. And shame on Top Rank for trying to trick the boxing fan. They say, yeah, Mariaga is not a little fight. But man, he's damn close.
We've done this from all the
what are you talking about?
all the company men that do commentate for any promotional company. We've seen it from Sky Sports, BT Sports, Red, what's the other one? Red thing, Red Sports in UK, and Top Rank the same way. You got, I mean, don't get me wrong. We always call Bradley the company man, but sometimes he calls up the two. Yeah. Yeah, so I think a lot of times it's all about just keeping it nice and how you say a cake with whipped cream and cherry on the top and keeping everything right for the advertisement and promotional, making something good. But if you don't know boxing, you're gonna get fooled. You're gonna get fooled a lot of stuff. Thank God BT calls me on a lot of stuff, lets me know, and they can't fool BT. Right now, Maria's going forward, throwing punches, but missing a lot of combinations, and Joet just patiently just walking him back to the middle of the ring. A couple of jabs by Joet, but he's the one coming forward now, and Maria's going backwards. I think Joet got this fight in the bag, to be honest.
That stick once again, Joet Gonzalez. Anytime he uses that stick, he makes it easy. The fight's so easy for himself. Joet Gonzalez.
Yeah, no Tecate over here with Lime tonight.
When Roberto Gonzalez said you gotta move laterally, it's a different fight. Mariaga using his feet, but then that takes a lot out of you.
Takes a lot of energy out of you, right?
All 23 of you, go ahead, hit that like button.
You gotta know when to move. When you have a
Super chat, thank you again for all the support the channel. My True School Sports. And thank you for being here with us. You can't, that's good enough for us.
Mark Nichols in the corner with Joey Gonzalez, the father and trainer of Joet. Mark, what's going on in that corner?
Jose Gonzalez wants pressure, more pressure, and more pressure. He says Mariaga does not have any experience or any facility going backwards.
Joy's father telling him to keep pressuring Mariaga because Mariaga's not used to handling pressure. That's what Joy's doing through the fight. He's bringing the pressure to him, and he has no answer for it.
This is the real version of Joet Gonzalez that we came to expect. Yes.
Right now, he's putting on the clinic.
T20. I don't really know who he's fighting next. We watched his interview. Talking about Josh Taylor. I didn't even know he changed trainers. To be honest with you, I didn't even know he changed trainers. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for Josh Taylor.
Oh shit! Nathan, my man Nathan. Shout out to Nathan. Main Event Box Talk. He said, with the super chat, he said, "Oh, let's flash it up there. Let's give the man his respect." Since my man Nathan said, he's speaking nothing but facts. Nothing but facts. Okay. Now you know. Are you familiar? Do you know about heavyweight boxing?
Can you tell me about this?
Manuel Charles, #1.
Listen, man.
The #1 heavyweight in the world.
Listen, I've been
He's
waiting.
better than Siri.
Listen, I've been waiting for this fight. With the dream for who knows how long. Tell him to get off his ass and fight. That's what I want to see.
Manuel Charles, the #1 heavyweight in the world. In the history.
In main event. Thank you for the super chat.
He's still #1. He's telling you that.
When's the last? It's funny you asked that because I was asking my son that.
You can hate all you want.
When's the last
still
time that he fought?
Still #1. Still #1.
Like, when is he gonna fight? Like,
when are they gonna fight him? Because he's #1.
Right, but
he's #1. Nathan, tell him in the comments that Manuel Charles
Nathan,
#1.
tell me the real thing. What's going on, man? I want him and the dream to fight. I don't know what's going on.
#1.
Tell me, man.
The top of the top, the creme de la creme, the best of the best. Boxing heavyweights, the king of the hill, the head honcho.
Thank you for supporting us and being here.
The mob boss.
Sports, but the main event is the main question is when is Manuel Charles gonna fight the Dream Bryant?
When are they gonna fight him? They're ducking him. He's been champion for 3 years.
He was winning. Joette's actually winning the fight.
No, but you know, Charles been champion for 3 years. 3 years.
Oh my God! Can I ask how many times
he's the longest reigning? In fact, he's the longest reigning heavyweight champion in the world right now, in the whole world.
You ain't gonna bother me, but you're not throwing me on this crap. You ain't throwing me to get me going on this.
He called out Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury ducked him. He wanted the Tyson Fury face. I want to fight you. Tyson Fury hasn't fought me yet. So what does that tell you? What I'm not telling you is that he did that to Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury was a fat Jabba the Hutt looking dude.
Like anybody else.
He says Kell Brook is shot.
Who's that?
Kell Brook. Listen, Nathan. Kell Brook is still a fantastic fighter. I don't care what you say. And he's gonna get Terrence Crawford a good fight.
I'll tell you this about the whole thing, though. I don't care how shot he is. I got to give him respect because he at least got in the ring with Crawford. Name me any other 147s who have done that yet. Name me. Because there haven't been many. So I got to respect them.
Yeah, all right. We're around 8 of Joet Gonzalez versus Miguel Mariaga. Joet Gonzalez right now, I think he's pitching a shutout. It's been pretty easy for him so far. Yeah. Joet hasn't really given him anything to Miguel hasn't given Joet anything to worry about.
How old is Miguel?
33. But really, his body's older than that because he's been in a lot of wars. I'm trying to figure it out. Somebody was saying that earlier. The video keeps skipping.
That's crazy. I never had that before.
Nathan said that Crawford will end Kell Brook's career. Possibly.
Well, no matter what
but if he does, he's going to end it with a $2 million payday.
What the hell's going on with this?
Hey, hold on. Hey, guys, is the video skipping? Like, when we talk, is it like flashing?
Blinking.
Is it like blinking?
I'm glad to be in the bubble, man. It's not that bad in here. It is not that bad. Besides the food, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's like after 45 days to have that conversation.
Listen, man, do you want to know my list of things that when I
Never happened before.
Oh, the funny thing is the audio still works, though.
Yeah.
The #1 is some Charmin extra sauce.
They say yes, it is. So every time you see it blink like that,
What is that?
I'm trying to figure out why it's blinking like that. Why is it flashing like that? All right, we're gonna refresh this because that shit pisses me off. No, not your phone. Your phone is fine. I said no, he lied.
No, he's not lying. He's blinking over here. He's not blinking now.
All right, we're back. Hopefully it doesn't start. Oh, never mind. It already flashed. Before I can get the sentence out.
Your phone was doing the same thing? Doesn't make any sense, but anyway.
Gotta deal with it, I guess. For now, we'll deal with it for now. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it.
All right, shut it. Go back on it.
Nah.
He's going to be allowed to be taken here after 8 dominant rounds from Joet Gonzalez.
Put your phone on.
I've already taken setting my phone.
He wants to try to get this stoppage right now.
It's definitely
what it is. It always is.
Who use over here? The camera or something? This and that.
Be consistent.
You can't beat a man. How was that saying for the year? You can't bring a man down.
Ugas, Kilbrook, Lara are done and watched. They're gonna get stopped soon, possibly. Speaking of getting stopped, I wonder when friggin' Miguel Mariaga's gonna get stopped. If he's gonna get stopped. Does Joet Gonzalez have that extra bit of quality to fold this guy up like a blue steel chair and get him out of there?
It'd be nice for Joet to win this for knockout or something more impressive, but I'll tell you what, if they wanted to give Joet some work in this fight, he's getting that.
Inside the bubble so far. That's called overtraining. That's what it is. You know, you feel flat, you look flat.
What do you mean overtraining? When you train too much, it happens. It happens more than you think for fighters. They train too much.
I mean, it's hard to not get a payday too. You know, these guys look at it and he's like, man, I've worked so hard. I don't want to go back home to Colombia without a paycheck.
That's true. That's very true. You know, and that's why I respect Top Rank so much. You know, they were the first to come back and do it.
What a company, man.
Who said that?
He's Tony Valley.
That's what I love about TR. Taking care of these fighters, giving them opportunity to fight on this platform.
Hey, Bradley, why don't you take a percentage of your paycheck, give it to them then?
Interesting things you mentioned about Mariaga. A lot of times,
give it $200. That's a lot of money in Colombia. No disrespect.
Nobody gets paid. Yeah. And in Mariaga's case, because of the Shakur Stevenson cancellation, which was going to be a great payday for Mariaga, and then after Marjan Yap came in here with a 9-pound overage, they took care of him. Not in small purse, but they took care of him, and that speaks to Top Rank and how they handled it.
Two company men.
They take care of fighters. I mean, other guys would have just said, hey, tough luck, sorry, kid.
You want some ice cream on that with some cherry on top and whipped cream?
Yeah, right now, Timothy Bradley and Bernardo Ozuna are just massaging the earlobes of the Top Rank executives, how great Top Rank treats everybody. Trust me, I know fighters that were signed with Top Rank, and they ain't saying that. Kavaliauskas hasn't fought yet. Mean Machine hasn't fought yet. Right now, we're in the 9th round of the co-main event between.
Mean Machine was the one that almost looked like he was dropped.
Yeah, that's fighting right now.
Oh, okay. That was a good fight, though.
Huh?
I'm saying, Mean Machine almost he didn't really drop him, did he? Was it a drop or slip?
I didn't think he did, but a lot of people think he did.
When he went down like this on his knees. Guys, I just got a flashback. That's what my son tries to tell you.
I've been telling him all day who's fighting, and he just now figured out that Kavaliauskas is in the main event.
Well, you said Mean Machine.
Who do I think will win the fight? I'm going with Kavaliauskas by points. But Mikael Zewski in his last, since his only loss. Okay. I think it's gonna be a good fight though. I think Mikael Zewski's gonna come in a fight. If he fights Angel like the fight I watched last night.
He's got 11 knockouts.
Lithuania versus Canada.
There you go.
2 boxing powerhouses.
22 months. You see that
I'm gonna take Kavaliauskas.
So you going with Lithuania?
Yeah.
I'm going with Canada.
Mean Machine.
Nah, I'm joking. I got Kavaliauskas.
He's a look impressive tonight, honestly. You know,
Well, the good thing is the audio is still in sync. Like,
the top contender, consider another opportunity at a world championship.
You can't get us down.
What do you see in
oh damn.
right here?
They both got, they've been beating each other pretty good though.
I see a fighter that, you know, his heart, he wants to fight, but his body is not allowing him to. That's what I see. He has the heart, he has the will, he has the determination, but it's just his body, man. He's been in a lot of wars and a lot of tough fights.
And he's only 33 years old, but he's
what? He's 33.
doing this 10
His body's like 50.
professional rounds.
If you watch Oscar Valdez, you'll see why I'm saying that. Wow, that was a war. Oscar Valdez almost lost that fight.
His trainer Roberto Casada said it best. There's guys who win world titles without ever facing the guys that Miguel Mariaga has faced in the 3 champions and the Walters.
Well, that should make you a better fighter, I think. If you fight experienced fighters and all world champions, and do you think there's been an upper hand on you for fighting quality fights compared to somebody that hasn't? Think about it.
That's what he got.
Yes. I agree 110% with the
What about phone? Hold on.
You try your phone?
No. A lot of fighters get opportunities at the world championship.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, guys. Like I was telling you, man. Zewski's gonna win this fight. 1 week by knockout. 150 left in the 10th round. He's been totally actually commanding the fight. Now he's just jabbing out. Mariaga's just throwing punches, but I expected more from Mariaga because he fought these other champions that so closely fought in his time. But I'm telling you what, he's putting a beating. Even though Joette's going to win this fight, Jesus Christ. Joette's eyes are all messed up, man. Both of his eyes, left and right. So Mariaga's using him as a punching bag, but Joette's been throwing the better combination. It's crazy I said that.
Or a gatekeeper in this division.
Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, Joyce just caught Mariaga in the face a couple times too, but if you look at Joyce's face, you would think Mariaga would be in this fight. Now they both fighting. They got 57 seconds left in the last round, and Joyce coming forward. Nice right shit. But now Joyce getting on combinations. He's got Mariaga at the ropes. He's chasing Mariaga. 40 seconds left. Mariaga just keeps moving around so he doesn't get caught. Now Joyce got him in the corner. He's going back and forth. They're going back and forth. He's fighting back and forth. Joyce trying to knock him out, but it's not happening. Wow. Now Mariaga's throwing a couple combinations against the ropes. But Joyce coming forward too. This last one's interesting, but if you look at Joyce's face, you would swear that Mariaga was doing a lot of the damage. 12 seconds left. Look at his face, though, man. His face was beat up. Joette's face, man. Mariaga got beat up, too. Got more. Wow, look at his eyes. I think Joette won this fight, but wow. I wasn't as bad as blood.
I was highly impressed tonight.
Joette won that fight. What do you guys think? All 25 of you, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Hit that like button. Buy True School Sports t-shirts. It's a crazy night, man. I don't know what's going on my phone. But whatever it is, somebody put a voodoo on it.
Well, in the beginning, it wasn't Joette. Joette played it safe. He used defense. But I like what he did. He had a game plan. He followed it well. So he knew that
the next fight's gonna be the Mean Machine. The main event, the next fight, guys.
The fact that he had a lot of miles on his body and been in tough war-type fights. Joette Gonzalez put on an outstanding performance tonight. Boxing, like you said, very calculated, measured with his punches, precise with his offense, and he dominated.
And there you see the amount of power punches landed at an impressive clip for Joette Gonzalez, who landed 177 power punches. That's about 69 more than Miguel.
Yeah, so we just went through the results right now of the Miguel Mariaga versus Joette Gonzalez results.
His aggressiveness, and he had the body punches with 52 compared to 25 for Joel, but it was just not enough.
Yeah, but he's, the thing is, he's small.
So we're just waiting for the call right now.
This guy's fought in the smaller weight class. He's just a small guy, man.
All right, Mark Chinook has the official decision.
There we go for this. Here's the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside the MGM Grand, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Lisa Giampa has about 97-93. Dave Moretti and Steve Weisfeld both scored about 99-91. For your winner by unanimous decision, and now the WBO Intercontinental Champion, Joette Gonzalez!
Is that the regular champion?
impressive fashion over Miguel Marriaga. Impressive points have to be knockouts.
Improved to 24-1 to 14 KOs.
But when you break down like a veteran fighter like Marriaga was, you got to get the man.
Wow! Congratulations, Joy.
This is a different level.
You got the
belongs at this level.
WBO Intercontinental Champion.
He should, continue to earn his way towards another title shot in this division.
The winner of Emmanuel Navarrete and Ruben Villa will definitely be a good fight for this man to have, and we'll see if that happens later on this year. He's got to heal up from that cut under the right eye that might battle.
Congratulations to Joy, though.
The decision was as expected. Two judges gave Miguel Marriaga probably just that first
Somebody
round.
got me machined by a KO in third.
Lisa Jampa, who gave Miguel Marriaga 3 rounds in this unanimous decision.
Somebody said they finished as pounding Gamboa.
The eyelid and then one right under the eye. But nonetheless, he persevered. He showed his grit and his discipline. And that's what was missing against Shakur Stevenson. That cool and that discipline. He had it tonight.
Let's see what they're going to say to him.
Gonzalez.
Thank you for all you guys that are still here.
The belt that he wants. He wants
Still here. All these hours later.
And he's making his way over towards a platform that I've occupied for 10 weeks now. I'll give Mark Pickle a chance to see what it feels like for the moment as Joel Gonzalez steps his way up to the Chamber of Truth. Go ahead, Mark.
Joel, you got a name. Was it what you expected? And what did you tell Miguel Marriaga up there?
I mean, it was what I expected. He was a tough guy, He's been in there with 3 world champions, trying to make a last run for it. So I expected the best from Marriaga because I guess he knows his time was cut short. This was last chance. And I expected the best Marriaga, and I think he put up a good fight.
Is that what you told him?
No, I actually told him there was an interview from one of his native countrymen that did an interview on me, and there was a part where I said he was more on his way out, and he took it as like he was old, and I didn't mean that. I was meaning more like, he's had his time, he's had his run, and it was my time basically now.
It is your time now. What does this fight do for you?
Oh, it puts me back in the position I wanted to be, I wanted to be back in with tough guys. I told my manager, Frank Espinoza, my team Golden Boy, that I didn't want no, tune-up fights. I wanted to show people that I can compete with the top guys and be in there with heavy hitters and boxers and compete for another world title soon.
What do you want next?
I mean, up to my manager, my promoter, but honestly, I want another world title. I think I've earned it. You don't see nobody, coming off a loss and facing top 5 guys, and especially, going back into their backyard, which I did. You don't see that these days, and I did it, and I came out victorious tonight.
Joel, congratulations. Heel and I. Bernardo, back to you.
Thank you.
I'm glad he didn't mention Shakur Stevenson. Good idea, champ. Good idea.
I think Joel Gonzalez.
As long as you don't fight Shakur Stevenson, you'll be all right.
Who do you guys want him to fight next? Joel
Kavaliauskas is looking to do against Mikael Zewski out of Canada.
All right. So with that being said,
the wrong guy.
the whole pretty much every fight that we've seen today is completed except now the main event, Mean Machine. He'll be taking on Canada's very own Mikael Zewski. I think this is gonna be a good fight. I said this morning on Twitter. I tweeted this morning. I said, look, I had a chance to watch Zewski fight last night. I learned a little bit about him. I think he's coming to fight. I know Kavaliauskas is coming to fight.
They're both orthodox, right?
They're both orthodox fighters. They're both guys that like to throw punches, that like to trade, and they both pretty much say, hey, it's gonna be a war. They're both singing the same tune. So hopefully they continue to sing that tune once they get in the ring. But it's your boy BT. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. It's going to be a long run of live fight reactions over the next couple of weeks. We got some big ones coming up, especially on the 26th. That's the big one that everybody's looking forward to. Joet versus Chris Colbert. I mean, it's a hell of a fight, man. I actually would go Chris Colbert. I think Chris Colbert would outbox Joet Gonzalez. Because my thing is this, right? Marriaga is durable, but if he couldn't knock out the corpse of Marriaga, what the hell makes he's going to be able to stop somebody and show the extra bit of quality against a kid like Chris Colbert with the speed and the angles and just where he's at in his career. I can't see it, but I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the matchup. It would definitely be a matchup to watch. But yeah, the main event's coming up, so the main event is coming up. I'm looking forward to it. What are you doing?
There's water from the AC on the floor, like so I'm trying to dry it out.
Okay. Shout out to everyone. Me Machine, my man Karepas says that he's predicting a Mean Machine KO by the 3rd round. You know, going back to Joet Gonzalez and Chris Colbert, Top Rank is not stupid. They got the best matchmakers in the world. There's a reason Top Rank has survived and thrived decade after decade. That's because they have the best people in boxing, the best box people there is. They will not put Joet Gonzalez in there with Chris Colbert because that's a bad fight for him. I know it, they know it, and Joet Gonzalez probably knows it his damn self. It's not a good fight at all. I mean, think about it, right? He was mentally broken by Shakur Stevenson, right? And by the trash talk and what was going on with Shakur Stevenson. Chris Colbert is way worse as far as, you know, with the mouth than Shakur Stevenson could ever dream of being. So I think mentally he'll be screwed before he gets in the ring. Shout out to J1 though, man. J1's been here throughout both lives, giving me great comments. So I appreciate him. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If it sounds like I'm saying the same things over and over again,
It's been 18 hours by yourself.
I've just been tired. I'm tired, man. Like what? I've been 8 hours live, pretty much by myself. So you guys thinking in your heads like if you were talking nonstop for 8 hours, processing information really quickly for 8 hours, would you be able to mentally hold your own? I think I do pretty good, but man, it's tiring. But I enjoy it though. Also, it is worth noting that September 26th, the same day that the Charles are fighting, Josh Taylor is fighting. He's fighting that Filipino dude, whatever he is.
With a new coach.
With Ben Davison is his first fight. Zepeda versus Barrente is October 3rd. Navarrete versus Ruben Villa is October the 9th. October the 17th is the big marquee mega fight between Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez that everybody's been waiting for. You know, we were supposed to get BWBA, but he broke his rib because he trains like an animal. And then October 31st is going to be Naoya Master Inoue against Jason Maloney. J1 says, I appreciate your time and hustle. I appreciate everybody like yourself that comes here and leaves comments and interacts and you know, if they feel fortunate, if they feel led to, drop in super chats. You know, this all helps me continue going, and you know, it gives you that extra drive to kind of like, you know, when I have to go take the trains to these gyms or go place to get these interviews for you guys. Like, I mean, y'all see the interviews, but y'all never see like the stuff that goes into me getting the interviews. Y'all don't see the journey to the lane style travel to go get an interview. Either way, I just appreciate everybody. But yeah, we're moments away, man. Kavaliauskas got a sick boxing robe. Got the black Venom boxing robe with the Lithuanian flag with the silver sparkles. Let's go, champ. Me Machine styling on these fools. Me Machine styling on these fools. But yeah, man. The untouchable True School Sports Empire here. It is currently, what time is it? 10:35 p.m. I've been live since 2 o'clock. Actually, before 2, I mean, I clicked live 1:30. I didn't start talking until 2 o'clock. So I've basically been talking for 8 hours. This is Kavaliauskas' first fight since that barn burner he had with Terrence Crawford. That was back in December. That was back in December at Madison Square Garden.
Does it merely put you down? But fracture something inside.
That part is just honestly, since Terrence Crawford stopped him, he's just a shell of himself.
No, not everyone. But if he takes you out, the harm is likely irreparable.
Guys, a meeting like this, sometimes they never fight well again.
Either they never fought as well, or never fought again. What of a guy who gave as good as he got.
The slip.
Egidijus Kavaliauskas, the mean machine, was a bully himself. More than 300 fights, undefeated as a pro. Never been down until he won. Once, twice, and a third time. Still, if he'd done what the others could not, the question is now, can he do it again? Not getting up, but coming back. Guys don't ask for rematches against Terence Crawford, but if Kavaliauskas beats Zewski tonight, his best shot at the title is still Terence Crawford. He says his family is kept.
Yeah, Johnny boy, that's why I didn't even go back and forth with him. I calmly got up, went to my phone and blocked his ass. Fuck that dude.
Who's that?
The guy with the hat. He was like, yeah, are you gonna open up a panel? You guys want to come? You can't hang. You're weak.
Just a 17-punch difference overall through the first 5 rounds in favor of Crawford.
Yeah, he needs to go get a hobby or something.
No disrespect to H Money, but he needs to go H Money live and do that for him.
Yeah.
By several. So it was a good fight, but that's in the past, Tim. What's important now?
So we're moments away from the main event. You know, they made a good point on top, right? They said that when Terence Crawford beats these guys, never the same. Some of these guys like 1-1, 0-1. They never fight again. So Kavaliauskas is in a position where he could actually separate himself from all other guys Terence Crawford has whooped.
And at the end of the day, anybody that gets in a ring with, at this point in time of the game, gets in a ring with Terence Crawford, you have to respect them. Because at least they got in the ring whether they got their ass whooped or not. I don't see a lot of big-time 147-pounders come out and do it.
I bet you if he performs well, I bet you the PBC guys won't fight Mean Machine. Serious.
Have they even tried it?
I think Mean Machine will beat some of the PBC guys.
Yeah.
Johnny Boy says that was the dude that was flashing his dick on H Money stream, homie.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You know what? H Money didn't even do that and allow that.
Well, H Money didn't know he was going to do that. It just happened.
Is the same guy that H Money brought?
Yeah.
But the H Money know who he was. So you can't sugarcoat that. H Money knew who he was, and bottom line is,
come on, Dad.
I don't want people like that.
How do you know someone's going to do that?
Brendan, that's his friend. He didn't bring it on your channel just because. Come on now. I'm with
Johnny Boy
on this one.
He's right. You know, Kavaliauskas doesn't have great footwork. He doesn't. And Zewski, what he's going to need to do is he's going to need to figure out a way to be a complete fighter. You know, I called this fight when he lost.
Whatever happened to Lemieux? What's he doing?
I understand what the problem was.
Huh?
The problem
Lemieux.
was
What about him?
What's he doing? Anything? Nothing?
That's what I know of.
It's been 5
He at
years
168.
since. So now
He
I
outgrew
want to see
160.
what he's learned
Yeah.
from that loss. I
Hold
want
on.
to see if he's developed his craft.
Johnny Boy says, yeah, they're sickos. Hey, what they do over there is not my business.
Listen, Johnny, boy, I kind of got the grip when you talked to him when he was giving that idiot, and you were talking. I already knew what time it was. But I mean, this is a guy. No disrespect to him, I'm just saying my opinion on H Money, who's supposed to be representing David Haney and whatever Haney bullshit and blah 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 blah, big time retard like that on True School Sports channel. We don't need that shit here. Take that shit out the door. Take your stupid ass out the door.
This shot is everything on the table. We come in here to flip the tables and just to look forward to.
All right, so Canada's very own Mikael Zewski looking to shock the world tonight. Let's
a shot at changing my future. I kind of see.
Zewski says he has 2 advantages here. First, Kavaliauskas' feet, they're not great, they're not fast. Second, he says Crawford broken. Well, we're about to find out.
We really are about to find out when we
We're about to find out.
He stands in front. He stands out front fighter.
Mikael Zewski will take on Egidijus Kavaliauskas, and we'll see who's got their group back here in Sin City.
Man, let's take forever to start, man. Enter the Zone says, I can't wait to see the GOAT play against Saints tomorrow.
Honestly, I'll keep up to what he's doing, but I'm not going to watch him. And if I can go screw himself. But I'll keep up with see how him and the Buccaneers are doing on the media. I'm more, believe it or not, I'm more interested in
soccer.
I am so hyped up tomorrow for soccer.
I can't believe I'm hearing these words coming out your mouth.
Yeah, but you told me to calm down. I used to be just like you.
I told you worse.
But I can't see. I'm excited. You don't even know.
I'm not.
I'm pumped up.
I can't wait to go to sleep.
Yeah, no. I don't think you can. No, yeah.
I'll get hyped when it comes on.
Monday, Steelers Giants, then Titans Broncos. Monday Night Football on ESPN.
Getting exactly what you want on eBay is also.
So yeah, we're moments away from the Kavaliauskas fight. This is his first fight since the Crawford fight. We're gonna see how much he has left in the tank moving forward, because it's a known fact when these guys fight Crawford, they're never the same after. He beats them and they're never the same. The only guy who I could say was just as good, if not better, after Crawford was Postal.
Yeah.
On ESPN Plus features Canada's Mikael Zewski.
Here we go. Coming out to the corny Canadian song. He's from Quebec. French.
And he fought almost a year after a year.
Almost everybody hasn't fought in a year because of the COVID.
7, ranked 7 by WBO.
Back to the place where he suffered his first loss. You were there ringside at the time too, Tim. We've got to face the demons tonight against Kavaliauskas.
That's right. I think this guy, honestly, guys, I think this has the potential to be a barn burner for however long it lasts.
You think so? Yeah. Just gives that feeling.
Let me know who you guys are picking down below. Are any of you picking Zewski, the Canadian? We got any Canadians in the chat? I can't lie to you, man. That robe that Kavaliauskas got on is one of the toughest, most stylish robes I've ever seen in boxing in a while. He got
snake in front.
He got the snake.
The Venom.
Yeah, Venom's not even a good brand of boxing gloves.
No, I'm just saying that
some of the worst boxing gloves of all time.
Is he wearing Venom?
I hope so. Not.
No, I'm just saying.
He's gonna break his hand.
I'm saying the snake design with the Venom. I'm not the glove.
Well, Venom's a boxing. Yeah, he's wearing Venom gloves.
Oh my God,
he's fucked. He's fucked. He's gonna break his hand.
They look good.
Lomachenko broke his hand in Venom gloves.
Yeah, but I'm sure he fought him before, so that's why
Brian, I can't want to butcher your name, but my man Brian says, yeah, I'm Canadian. So I'll assume he's going for Zewski. He's picking Zewski. J1 says, Mean Machine. I'm going with Mean Machine, man.
Me too.
But I don't know. After seeing all that Venom boxing apparel he's got on, I'm having second thoughts. He gonna break his hand.
Is that quality that bad?
Yes.
Worse than a title.
Yes.
Welcome inside the MGM Grand here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank.
Zewski is good, but I don't know. I think Mean Machine is gonna win. We're gonna see, man. I'm just hoping for a good fight. Like I don't have a. I mean, I want Kavaliauskas to win. I want Mean Machine to win because it will help improve the resume of Crawford. If he loses, they're gonna. The thing is, if he loses, I already know like the people who hate Terrence Crawford, like the Errol Spence fanboys and the LDBC, they're gonna say, "See, this guy was nothing good."
You think? I know you don't care who wins, but where would you want if you pick a fighter? Where would the second end? Or what's gonna be the final decision?
I got Kavaliauskas 5th round stoppage.
So this guy actually Canadian? Quebec?
Yeah.
23 victories by
Canadian as fuck. He's like French Canadian. He's as Canadian as you can be. He looks Canadian. He look like somebody that I see on the beach in December at Hollywood. Ordering
an 80-year-old
coming into Antonio's Pizza, ordering shit that I don't want to make. The 2-time Olympian, ranked number 7 in the WBC.
17 wins by way of knockout. He is a 2-time Olympian. He's a former world title challenger.
That's right.
From Kaunas, Lithuania, Egidijus Mean Machine
Clemens. C20 says Justin Trudeau. That's right. Canada stand up. Who? Kavaliauskas?
Yeah.
Mean Machine?
Yeah. They got body.
He is. Big biceps, big shoulders. All right, so here we go. Both fighters are facing off right now.
I think I'm gonna beat this guy's ass. Sorry. What kind of gloves the other guys are wearing?
There will be no 3 knockdown rule.
No 3 knockdown rule. Instant replay is available. No standing 8 count. Fighter can't be saved by the bell. Accidental foul scorecards are after 4 rounds. Complete technical decision. If accidental foul before the 4th round, only referee or the doctor can stop the fight. Those are the rules. It is round 1 of our main event between Mean Machine Kavaliauskas and Mikael Zewski. Zewski in the white trunks, the black trim. Kavaliauskas in the black trunks with the sparkles.
Or go to ESPN.HearMeCheer.com to participate. I'm Bernardo Osuna alongside Timothy Bradley, and Mark Crickle is also in the bubble. We're seeing Joe Tessitore and
Good jab there by Kavaliauskas.
Is this guy's on it? Is Suzuki for anybody good? Suzuki.
Best fighter here if I was Konstantin Ponomarev, a guy who was top 10 a couple years ago. Lost to him.
And where's he now?
I have no idea. But
the road to a world title at welterweight, Tim. It's tough. You need to be impressive.
It's tough. You got to be impressive. Yeah. I mean, there's a fleet of
hey, good body shot there by Mikael Zewski.
Division. You know, I just warn everybody right now. Don't go too far away from your TV. You know, if you're watching and you
no, he's not wrong.
Call them up right now and let them know to watch this fight, because both these guys have punching power in both hands. They can hurt each other at any moment in this fight.
Good jab to the stomach there by Mean Machine.
His 34 wins, and Kavaliauskas has 17 knockouts.
Oh, so that much nice right by Velasquez.
In his last 3 fights, so that's something to watch out for.
All right, I'm gonna let you know. Another thing is that look for Kavaliauskas to land the right hand over the top of the
right now. Not much go. Oh, good counter right hand by Zewski.
Yeah, he threw quite through those.
Mikael Zewski boxed it pretty well. I think he's winning round 1 so far through the first almost 2 minutes of the round.
Zewski looks big tonight too. He's got that broad back when he's from that camp.
There you go. Good jab there by Kavaliauskas. But so far, the harder shots in this round have been landed by Zewski.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hook by Zewski.
You can see what his strategy is, though.
Who?
To throw over right hands.
Who? Zewski?
Both guys filling each other out because there's a lot of respect for their respective powers.
You said filling each other out?
Good jab there by Kavaliauskas.
They getting to it.
They want to know just how hard the other guy is.
Oh, there you go. Zewski with a body shot. The referee tells him to bring the shot up a little bit.
Yeah, neither of these guys, they're here for business. Neither of these guys are waiting or wasting any time to get in their rhythm.
There you go. Good uppercut by Kavaliauskas.
That was a nice uppercut. Very well placed. They slipped in the inside.
Would you like to see Crawford and Mean Machine rematch?
Gotta see how it looks tonight.
But he went in the inside, switched it up, and came up with a beautiful uppercut.
All right, so after round 1, man, good round. Both of them didn't wait. That wasn't even the fill-out round. They got right to it. I gave Zewski that round.
Two good overhand hands over got caught.
What do you guys think? Who did you guys get that first round to?
Yeah.
Let us know how you score that first round.
That's crazy. Your phone doing the same thing, right?
It's actually not doing it on my phone, but
Well, get your phone.
I gotta charge my phone.
Huh?
I gotta charge my phone.
Charging it?
No. Couple died over here.
Wow.
I gotta charge it. It's like on 10% maybe.
Guys. Wow. Plug it in. You just do the.
I can see the comments. They can still hear us. I'm pissing me off. See what it's on now. Yeah, so let me know what you guys thought about round 1.
Yeah, man, round 1 was pretty good. I think Bradley's almost right about what Bradley was telling me that it's gonna be a war here. But what I like about Kawaliauskas, though, Zewski, whatever his name is, Zewski is he jabs and he throws out over right a lot. And right now, in the second round, they both in the middle of the ring and they both throw back and forth. So they respect each other's power, both of them.
They better if they don't want to go to the hospital.
Put the charge over here, over here?
No.
I'm not alone anymore. I'm here with Timothy Bradley.
Otherwise, we'd be playing with it.
As well. I'm Ricardo Osuna. And here we have Kavaliauskas and Mikael Zewski. Mikael Zewski exchanging leather. And one of the things we talked about is how is Kavaliauskas going to come back? Is his confidence going to be shaken?
All right, so round 2.
It's the opposite. He grew from that.
Kavaliauskas, I'm looking to see how he's going to approach the power of Zewski, because Zewski's hungry. Zewski hasn't fought at this world level in a long time, and I know he's really up for it.
You know, I asked the question during the fighter meeting. I said, what did you think to yourself when you sat down, you know, after the first round and facing Terrence Crawford? You said,
There you go. Good right hand there from Zewski.
It was easy.
Jab and overright.
You know, I have to say that, you know, when I was running back out for the first time,
Oh, nice shot by the ball.
I belong in this. I can compete with this man.
Maybe she just being patient.
They're too patient. This fight's only 10 rounds.
Oh, shit. What the shit is that? Is that better for the fighter?
I don't know why. I don't know why it's 10 rounds. I mean, Kavaliauskas is a war level fighter.
Yeah.
He should be fighting 12 rounders.
Maybe Zewski's team because he hasn't fought in a while. He probably won.
I don't know. All I know is right now it looks like Kavaliauskas is trying to establish the jab. Zewski, while Kavaliauskas is busy trying to establish his jab, Zewski looking for them big right-handed bombs.
That's what he's doing.
He's landed a couple of them.
Overright.
There goes Hook. See that?
You know, but boxing is 90% mental. You know, that's where your pride.
I like to see. There you go. I was gonna say, I want to see Zewski work behind that jab to set up the bombs.
That's what he's doing, actually.
You review the tape and you make some changes in your career. You make some adjustments, and you know, and that's the thing.
There you go. Oh, good body shot by Zewski, but it's countered with a straight right hand by Mimi Machine. Oh, there you go. Right hand by Zewski. There you go. Good job there from Zewski. And then a body shot by Zewski. Okay. The Canadian came to fight. The Canadian came to fight.
Once again, the abs are all there. You know about that. I have no idea what it feels like to have those abs.
Abs don't make you fight.
No, I didn't say whiskey. I said Zewski.
So I did a show and told me, look,
you know what your mind is at. It's okay.
50 years old.
Yeah, it is possible that Mima, she might be having a little bit of ring rust. But what about Zewski? Hasn't fought in damn near 300 days. So at your phone. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So I mean, I gave Mikael Zewski that round too. I think he's 2 up. I think he's winning right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Is there any chance Joe Joyce could upset Dan Dubois and knock him out? Yes, there is. Joe Joyce is 6'6". He's a big dude. It's the heavyweight division. That's a bit of a foolish question because in heavyweight boxing, anything got it.
No, it's not a foolish question.
He needs to come back.
Yeah, it got a bit out of hand. We're going to double it tomorrow.
Yeah. You know what? Zewski made him pay.
Back to 500.
Came out with a nice body shot. Left hand to the body.
So far, 23 jabs landed from Kavaliauskas.
All right, so Mean Machine's got to get it going. Apparently, according to Comic Box, Mean Machine's landed 23 jabs to 9 of Zewski's. So, but I think Zewski's landing the more significant punches. Oh, look at that. Straight right hand down the pipe from Mikael Zewski.
That's the shot. He understands that that's the shot that Kavaliauskas is looking for, is the right hand. So he picked his hand.
There you go. All right, Mikael Zewski, Me Machine, using that jab. That jab's been his money punch so far. But I want to see him start to land some harder shots. There you go. Mikael Zewski throwing everything hard. Some of it's landing, some of it's not, but it's definitely getting Me Machine's attention. Zewski wants his chance at Bud Crawford. I mean, hey, he wins this fight and does it in impressive fashion. He'll get it. There you go. Good double jab there by Zewski. Work behind it.
Zewski has better footwork. He has better footwork than Kavaliauskas.
That is true. That's one thing Timothy Valley did say right. Get correct. Zewski has better footwork than Kavaliauskas. And that's why I think he can sit directly in front of him, counter him, and throw these punches. Because you guys got to understand, when a guy throws a power punch, you have to load up. It takes a little bit more time to get off a power shot than it would a jab. Because a jab is just straight. A power shot like a hook or uppercut, that takes a bit more time to get from point A to point B. So far, it's been the footwork of Zewski that's given Kavaliauskas some problems. I mean, Kavaliauskas is able to land a jab, but he's not able to throw the right hand behind it, because to throw the right hand behind it, he's got to set up. He's got to be in position, and he can't be in position if the guy's footwork is better than his, and he's moving up, and he's moving in certain ways that, to where he can't get in position. So good stuff so far from Mikael Zewski.
Kavaliauskas isn't doing much, but he is. He's trying to wear the young man. He's trying to wear the young man.
I disagree. I like what Zewski's doing a lot better than Kavaliauskas. I mean, his jab is landing. I don't think he's neutralizing anything. I don't think he's the general, or that his aggression is overly effective. I like what Zewski's doing. Zewski's stepping around him. He's using angles. He's throwing the hardest and more significant shots.
Kavaliauskas right now is a beautiful jab, but where is the right hand? Where's the cleanup crew?
He's afraid to throw the right hand because he doesn't want to get countered. He felt something about Zewski's power, and he don't want to throw the right hand. Good jab from Kavaliauskas.
You can't get away from it, but you mentioned there's only that one shot. There's nothing following up behind it here. And we come to the conclusion of round number 3.
All right, so look, man, my scorecard might be a bit controversial, but I got Mikael Zewski up 3-0.
Yeah, me too. I told you.
I like what he's doing more. I like the fact that he's landing the more power punches. He's landing the punches that are making Kavaliauskas stop in his tracks and reset. I like the footwork. I think his footwork is part of what's winning him the area of ring generalship and defense as well. I mean, a lot of these punches that Kavaliauskas is throwing are falling short, and because of the footwork, I think he's effectively taking away the right hand of Kavaliauskas. But I'm pretty sure that that some of these judges might see these rounds differently, and I think they might even have Kavaliauskas up. You just never know. Focus on the fight, Pops.
I'm just trying to fix my phone, but I don't like that blink.
No, it's not. Stop paying attention to it.
I'm missing the fight.
Listen to the fucking fight. Worry about a flickering thing. In fact, hold on. Take it off. Take it off. I don't want you to look at it because you're gonna keep looking at it.
Okay. Yeah, I got a 3-0. But what I know is about Zewski, he's coming forward, he's jabbing, then he's setting up his old right hand twice. He got him a couple like that.
There you go. Good jab there from Me Machine.
So yeah, if Me Machine don't turn it on now.
There you go. Now Me Machine's starting to pick him off with that jab a little bit. There you go. There you go. He's picking him up with that jab. Now we're seeing Me Machine.
Yeah, but one thing I gotta say about Zewski, I like to see him do more. I like to see him feint, move. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Putting together a 3-punch combination and going down to the body, digging to the body.
He's just standing straight up in front of
good job,
Machine the same way. So they both don't have a lot of great movement like I want to see. What do you think, Brandon?
What? Say again?
Like they both are standing next to each other in front of each other, and there's no movement between both of them. There's no.
It's not true.
No.
Zewski's moving.
Yeah.
Very fast.
That's why he's not getting hit that much. Well, he wasn't the first 3 rounds. He's getting hit a lot this round with the jab. Oh, big right hand from Zewski. Another right hand from Zewski.
I'm telling you right now, Zewski's game plan is
oh, here we go. The exchange. Here they come.
Wow.
It's a fight.
It's actually one of my favorite so far. What I
my God. Another right hand from Zewski.
Zewski jab, but I think his game plan is to jab, set the jab up with the over right hand because he's caught Machine, what's his name? Machine Gun?
Me Machine.
Me Machine a couple times with the over right hand, and he's doing it again. So, although I see
there you go. Good counter jab there by Zewski.
Me Machine getting more comfortable this round, I still think that.
There you go.
Shot.
Good jab there from Me Machine.
He's just jabbing, go for that right hand. Oh, right. There must be a weakness that they see on you.
See that?
chest pass. It's the footwork, but also just keeping an eye on each other. Where that.
Here you go. Good stuff there from Zewski, darting it out. Good jab there by Mean Machine. Mean Machine's jab has been picking the Zewski guys a lot in this round, but again, it's another one of those rounds where I think Zewski's landing the punches that matter more.
Yeah. Well, if you watch Zewski from the beginning, he'll lead with a jab, a couple jabs, and he'll come with the over right hand more. Watch. I guarantee you, going to jab a couple times and come with the over right again. That's his game plan. You must have seen that week.
It's impressive to think that Kavaliauskas was looking better against Terrence Crawford through the first 4 rounds than he's looking
jab, double jab, Mikael.
I think, honestly, Terrence Crawford.
Good left hook there from Mean Machine.
There you go.
I think that they thought that he's going to bring pressure.
Hey.
I know. Come on. For me, the game plan that I see from Zewski is jabbing, throw that jab a couple times, and they come with the over right. That's how he's caught the Mean Machine. But the Mean Machine's getting closer with jabbing more and getting some, good punches in. What do you call it so far? I got it 4-1.
You mean 4-0?
I mean 3-2. Yeah.
I think Zewski's won every round.
Yeah.
I mean that though I thought was Mean Machine's best round, so I can see him win that round. But
he's getting comfortable now.
I think he's getting a bit more comfortable. But there's only 10 rounds. You don't got too much time to get comfortable.
Why would he pick a 10-round fight?
I wonder if Zewski can maintain his pace. He's finally got a solid pace.
Yeah. So maybe that's maybe why they agreed to 10 rounds.
See that end swell that Mike Basil was using to push down the inflammation on the right eye.
All right, so round number 5 between Mikael Zewski and Mean Machine Kavaliauskas.
Yeah.
Pretty precise in terms of the instructions. Marco Frontera saying, look, these rounds are very, very close here. You're doing very good work with the jab. And then Edward Cruz chiming in, but you got to use that right hand as well.
All right, so let's see if Mean Machine can begin to work that right hand in there and land some grown man punches.
Mark, what do you got?
Mike Basil and Steve Cookman says it's not too much of a problem. It's under the eye.
There you go. Good body shot there by Mikael Zewski.
Just the mouse becomes an issue very quickly if it's not handled well, but one of the best in the
There you go. Good body shot there from Mean Machine. There you go. Another body shot there from Mean Machine. Mean Machine begins to work some body shots in there. That's what we want to see from Mean Machine.
Wow. Mikael Zewski has stitched around working in that corner, so both guys in good hands.
And it looks like, at least for the time being, Mikael Zewski's pace has slowed down a bit. Now Kavaliauskas is in a bit of a rhythm now. But with his head off the line, he's flowing perfect. He's flowing real nice. There you go. Power jab. He's throwing jabs, picking him off.
Mr. Over right hand, see that by Mikael? See, jab and over right.
And you react in a certain way. It hurt him. And seeing that, that's where I'm going.
There you go. Oh, good body shots there from Kavaliauskas. And those are going to serve well for him because that will slow him in his tracks and allow him to throw that jab, pick him off, and set up the right hand. There you go. Another jab by Kavaliauskas.
Zewski getting with control range at times. Oh, he's getting in there. His jab, Kavaliauskas' jab is landing. Look at that.
There you go.
He just need to get his head outside, get his foot
There you
outside.
go.
He do a double jab at the right hand. None of it landed though.
Yeah. No? It looked like it did.
Hit his gloves. Trust me, that landed, he would have reacted differently. There you go. Good body shot from Mikael Zewski. But then it's followed up by 2 body shots and a jab on the right hand from Mean Machine. Mean Machine's beginning to pick up the pace.
Who is still fighting forward? Too going forward, trying to fight too.
Yeah, I like the momentum that Mean Machine has right now. I think maybe it's that time where he's saying to Zewski, hey, you had your time, now it's my turn.
Zewski now dropping the hand. I always say you got to know why you're dropping the hand. You know, it better not just be you want to look cool. There need to be a reason. You're trying to lower in.
There you go. Good right hand down the pipe there from Zewski.
Told you. Now, Mean Machine throwing combinations too, though. He's not just throwing one punch jab. He's throwing combinations.
Very clear and saying, look, I know that none of the PBC champions are going to give you an opportunity. I basically break down the door. Beat contender.
There you go. They damn sure want to lose Mikael Zewski.
Another shot at the world title. And so far, he's been consistent, but he's not been impressive.
Who's not been impressive?
Mean Machine. And you know what? I was thinking this to myself. Mean Machine's the guy that in his career he has shown himself to be a guy who fights up and down to the level of his opposition. Like I thought he beat Ray Robinson, but he fought. He didn't fight well enough for it to be a conclusive win. He left a lot of room for interpretation, so he got a draw. Then he fought Crawford and had the fight of his life. Now he's fighting Zewski. He don't look so hot.
I think Zewski's winning the fight still, though.
Rounds. I thought that Kavaliauskas did a great job controlling this round with his jab. Everything off his jab. And when he follows up with power shots, combinations.
But they also comment on what you said, that no PBC will fight.
It's true.
Are you serious?
I mean, not unless he's forced and he's mandatory, then they'll have to. Otherwise, they'll lose the belt.
Zewski had spoken about taking this fight on 6 weeks' notice, and Paul Moretti called him to ask about a thumb injury that he had. He said, "Hey, I'm ready to go."
All right.
Recovered,
so Kavaliauskas, Mikael Zewski, 6th round of a 10-rounder on Top Rank.
In round 6.
I thought that was actually been an insane fight for me.
There you go. Yeah, been sustained action throughout the whole 6 rounds so far. If you guys are watching it for 30 of you, make sure you smash the like button and let me know what's your scorecard. Who do you have winning and why? What are you seeing?
You can see a lot more when you sit right in front. You can feel the impact of these punches.
Oh man, Zewski with a brilliant 4-punch combination.
Zewski that makes Kavaliauskas take a step back.
Yeah, sitting in my house inside that small little.
Good double jab there from Zewski. Another double jab from Mikael Zewski. Mikael Zewski.
Being here with you.
I'm glad you're not watching this on an iPad. Mark, you were in the corner of Mikael Zewski. What does his father John say?
John Zewski, father and coach. I asked him, what about those right hooks?
Good body shot there from Mean Machine.
I want my son to attack the eye, close that eye.
Okay, that's the art of war, especially in boxing.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mikael Zewski was a decorated amateur. He had a career amateur record of 138 wins and 19 losses. He was a 4-time Canadian amateur champion, and his most notable win in the amateurs was against Jack Kulke, who many of us know to be a solid middleweight, a guy that damn near beat Demetrius Andrade a couple years ago.
Yeah, but why doesn't Zewski's dad tell him to keep jabbing and throw the over right hand he's been doing?
The angles Zewski's taking, the way he gets turned Kavaliauskas there was beautiful.
So you think, but I mean, his dad told him go for the eye. That's what I'm saying.
Go for the body.
That's what you
go for the body. It'll set up the eye.
Go for the eye.
There you go.
Let's see how you react. That's that experience. Experience comes in late in fights.
There you go. Good jab there from Mean Machine.
Kavaliauskas getting a lot more comfortable, taking a step forward. And Zewski now trying to figure out, how do I get this guy off?
There you go. Double jab, and then there's the right hand.
Yeah.
We want to see that right hand from the guy that BFTB calls green beans. Call him green beans.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, but I think Zeus is making this guy look bad.
Thing is, I don't want people to say Kavaliauskas is trash. This guy Zewski's been patiently waiting for an opportunity like this. He's a good fighter.
Yeah.
Again, the biggest difference here is the fact that Kavaliauskas he's leading. He's marching forward. He's being aggressive. He's being the boss. That's when he is effective.
Zewski doing a good job utilizing that ring, man. It's gonna be interesting to see the scorecards.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much Top Rank has invested in Kavaliauskas, but if this fight is close, we'll see.
Yeah.
How you feel? 3 rounds, 9 minutes. I guess we can do this, okay? Every time you close, give me those body moves. Those are hurting, but you gotta let it go, okay? Set up with the jab. Don't wait. Don't back up with your hand right here. You understand? Go inside. The way we practice, moving.
Look, this has been the highlight of the fight for me. I always say the jab is the most important weapon. You see Kavaliauskas right here landing the jab. Excessively every.
What do you guys think? What do you guys score so far?
Yeah, I got it. What round is this?
I want to see him follow up with some power shots.
That was round 6, I think. Look, Kavaliauskas has landed 36 more punches according to Comedy Box. So Zewski's 30.
He's landed twice as many jabs as Mikael Zewski.
Oh, that's jabs. That was jabs.
Yeah.
Convincingly and do what everybody expects him to do.
I think Luke is winning. I don't
Waiting
know
in
why.
impressive fashion to demand a world title shot. It has to be the follow-up punches, not just that jab.
You got to show a sense of urgency. I saw a little bit in that last round, but I want to continue to see.
There you go. Good right hand there from Zewski.
Not no back and forth action. No, you have to dominate these rounds, especially these later rounds.
You see that right hand by Mikael Zewski. Still a dangerous puncher. I mean, he's got 23 knockouts at a 66% clip of his wins, so he's in this fight.
There you go. Good count left hook by Zewski.
That foot right there staggered. Kavaliauskas, he was a little bit off balance. But I have to say he was buzzed.
There you go. Zewski's putting that pressure on him. He's putting that pressure on Mean Machine right now.
Yeah.
Once again, you see the head movement from Mikael
You
Zewski.
think Mean Machine's tired, man? No.
Yes.
Looks tired.
Look at that straight right hand out of the pipe from Mikael Zewski.
Yeah, I think Mean Machine looks tired to me, to be honest.
He's been giving this guy a steady diet of straight right hands.
Yeah, I told you, once he double jabbed and he came with the over right hand, like he's been doing it just right, it's been beating the shit out of Kavaliauskas. I mean, but he looks tired to me, I'll be honest with you.
What you guys think? Ooh. The stream was acting up for a bit, but it should be good now.
Yeah, man, I think Zewski has been winning the fight. To me, what I've seen from my 4 eyes is that he's throwing that jab, the double jab, and he's coming with the over right or the right, and that's what's hurting the Mean Machine. And the Mean Machine to me seems tired. I think those punches have been getting to him like big time, and been hurting him a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
One person says they said they think this fight is probably equal at the moment.
No,
that's fair.
I don't see. I mean, you're right what you're saying, but I'm always gonna say something different because
you have to.
My eyes. I just think that Kavaliauskas was this is what he does. He jabs, he double jabs, and he comes with it right. Boom.
No, he's not even throwing the right most of the time. He's barely throwing the right.
Who's that? I'm not Kavaliauskas. I'm talking about
Zewski.
Zewski. He's coming. For the beginning of the fight, I said he's gonna come in there. He's gonna jab, and then when I see those two first over right he threw, that's his money plan. That's what he's been doing. He's been coming up there, bop, boom, and throwing the right, which is actually hurting Mean Machine. Mean Machine, to me, going into the 6th round, looked like he's tired. I'm not saying he is. I just see him more tired than but I usually see him. I don't know the punches that Zewski is giving him.
Oh, shit. I think he dropped them. He dropped them all stuck in the stream.
Oh,
yo.
Shit.
Oh, fuck. Mean Machine just dropped Zewski. We missed that part while the stream went out.
Dang.
Wow. Got up at 9. What?
This is the change.
Apparently. Oh, wow. Beautiful uppercut.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh.
He timed him. He wanted to go down there. He set him up.
Is that the fight?
No. Zewski got up at 9.
Look at that. He sees it coming. There it is.
Oh, beautiful uppercut. And then when he tell you how to hurt, boom.
You know what, Zewski better be lucky. He is lucky that the round ended because
so if you're just wondering,
the round ended before.
Mean Machine just dropped. He just changed the whole fight right there with that with a vicious knockout.
God, look at his power. Look where it's coming. The flurry of punches. Wow. I had to fight for.
Let's see if he can show the extra bit of quality and put the extra. Oh, that's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. He gets through a missile on the right hand. The Mean Machine train continues.
Where did that power come from? I think he was tired, man.
I mean, he was patient. We thought he was tired. Wait, we don't know shit about boxing. Mean Machine was patient. He was poised. And like you say, experience it played a role, especially in these later rounds.
That's exactly what he did in the last 2 rounds. That's what I was talking about, coming through the side door now. It's time to show out. It's been a long time since we've seen this type of performance.
That was a great fight overall, though.
I want to see Zewski again, though.
Yeah, Zewski was tough.
Zewski was a good fighter. No. Oh, you hit that right hand? God. What? He threw a missile over right hand. He went right on the guard.
Right on the chin of Zewski. That sent him to the canvas and ended the fight.
Yeah, he ironed him out. Yo, when we talk about folding somebody up like a blue steel chair, that's exactly what.
And I ain't gonna lie, I had Zewski doing a lot. I didn't expect that. I didn't think.
That's why you.
Maybe machine was gonna come, but when he came, he let that machine, the bullets go.
Like the M16, like the one you used to shoot in the military. That's good. I think with that kind of statement victory,
I respected this guy though.
No, Zewski can fight.
Yeah,
he can definitely fight.
I'm just gonna slowly walk you down and break you down. I'm gonna catch some shots. Yeah, you might hit me, but I'm gonna hit you back. And when I do hit you, I'm gonna hurt you. And then he set him up for that uppercut. That wasn't a lucky shot. He set him up. He waited on him to jab down to the body, and then he lifted him up with the right uppercut.
Yeah, that's the experience you get when you fight the best welterweight in the world, Terrence Crawford.
Wow.
So now I think
that was a great. This is a very good fight win for him, though.
Without doubt, he showed the ability to endure adversity. He showed experience. He showed patience. He showed poise. He showed composure, and he showed the expert quality to finish a guy that was really hungry.
So come on, Al Heyman, what you gonna do?
I mean, the total punches both landed at about a 30+% clip, but
it's a close fight until then.
Hey man, I think with that win, he's got at least crack the top 10 welterweights at this point.
Yeah.
With the account he gave against Crawford and this exclamation point he had against Zewski,
yeah,
he's at least the 10th best welterweight.
Yeah.
Number 8 for your winner by knockout, and now NABO and WBC Continental America's champion.
That's right.
What does this all mean, man?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
NABO Continental American champion.
No, it's two titles. He's WBC Continental America's champion, and he's the WBO NABO champion. NABO and WBO fused together, made their own belt. They had a baby.
Did what he had to do. He dropped him in the round before that, and then he came out.
T20 says you got to be getting paid off. I wish, man.
Shit. This time is coming, though.
My time's coming, though. But yeah.
No, man, we're just doing our thing.
What do you think about the score?
I mean, why do you say that?
Zewski being up.
No, I can see why Zewski was up.
Zewski was up on the cards.
He was throwing more
punches,
let his combinations go. That's why you heard the urgency from the corner saying that,
hey, Mean Machine came with the bullets.
Man, he loaded up.
He was out to throwing missiles.
And put it on automatic. And I thought he was losing the whole fight, though.
From the Terrence Crawford fight.
I mean, the fourth round, he started to pick it up. That's when his jab, he always tried to pick Zewski up with the jab and work his way into the fight. All right, so they're going to interview him now, so here we go.
The student continues to grow, and he's now with Mark Kriegel.
Egidijus Kavaliauskas, congratulations. Apparently, 2 of the 3 judges had you behind on the scorecards. How did you feel it was going?
I was feeling going good. I was making pressure. I did never give that guy to breathe. I was always making pressure dominating the guy, throwing punches. I don't know. The guy was moving a lot, running, but I was controlling the fight. I was never in danger. I was never hurt. I was never like under some.
I don't think it's his own fight.
I was there.
Was this the statement you wanted to make? A dramatic knockout?
Yeah, I want to do faster, but it happened. Like you never can count on the knockouts. I was just working. I was making pressure. I saw him slowing down round by round. And so like every round he come in, he's weaker. He's weaker. He's not throwing that punch. I was just blocking his punch and not even through the spot.
You were pretty candid with us.
I don't think he's controlling the fight, though, man.
The most realistic shot you have to get back.
He began to round the fourth,
is a rematch.
Even when he was losing the rounds.
Yeah, I said.
How do you get there, or is there some other champion, some other way?
Well, I think Crawford right now don't have no more choices in welterweight. I think I'm the guy he needs to do. Like I can ask him, just still, with all the respect, give me a rematch because these guys don't have no opponents yet, and I don't see nobody better giving the Crawford fight than I did.
Very well.
He wants to fight him.
I fucks with Mean Machine. He went right to Crawford.
He came out and just
a world title shot tonight. Egidijus Kavaliauskas with the impressive 8th round knockout. And you talk about impressive.
Yo, he's
impressive as well.
Oh, right in that left. Jesus.
We'll talk about Vasily Lomachenko against
All right, so we're gonna hit mute. What a devastating knockout from Mean Machine Egidijus Kavaliauskas.
He wants to fight a rematch too.
I mean, this is a guy. I mean, I don't know if y'all caught the audio, but he said he want to fight Terrence Crawford. He said he want that rematch. He said these guys got no balls. I don't see nobody who did better against him than I did. I don't, So hey, I respect him because a lot of these PBC guys don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. They're having to go dig up Kell Brook, who many people think is washed up, and overpay him to fight. And I wouldn't mind. Listen, maybe not next. Because I think Crawford Kell Brook is probably gonna get done. It's damn near a done deal.
Yeah.
But
following,
I'm saying if you get Kavaliauskas another fight, who knows, man? Maybe early 2021. My man Jesus M says Egidijus versus Kavaliauskas.
Oh my God, Ugas against Kavaliauskas.
Yeah, Kavaliauskas versus Crawford in December. He wants to see it again.
Well, he said Ugas against Kavaliauskas.
Not Ugas. I mean Crawford versus Kavaliauskas.
I like to see it again because I can run that.
Because a lot of people are like look, even though Kell Brook is a big name, he was former IBF world champion. He was #1 welterweight at one point in time. The reality is he's not like people don't see him as that guy anymore. So no matter how you spin it, they're not gonna see him as that guy. As to where Kavaliauskas, he's young. He's not much younger in terms of age, but in terms of the punishment his body's taking, he is younger than Kell Brook.
Right.
And he had that fight against Terrence Crawford, where a lot of people thought he dropped Crawford. It was one of the toughest punches, toughest fights Terrence Crawford had to date.
So let me ask you this: I don't want to cut you off, but if you had a choice between A and B right now, if you're the promoter,
if I was the promoter,
Kell Brook
from a promotional standpoint, I think it'll make more sense to fight Kell Brook because when you fight Kell Brook, he's a big name in the UK. That fight will be pay-per-view in the UK. You're getting UK TV money involved in the fight, so money-wise, it makes more sense. But if we're talking about from a boxing standpoint, I think the Kavaliauskas fight makes more sense because he fought a guy tonight who.
Oh wow, he had him.
In Zewski, Zewski came to win. This is a guy who was 34-1. This is a guy that had good solid amateur pedigree. The guy had a lot to fight for, and he did. And I want to see him again in the future, against the name welterweights because I think he did enough, even in defeat, to earn that spot. Mm-hmm. But we saw Kavaliauskas now. We saw the patience. We saw him take the opportunity when it presented itself. And I think his experience played a big role in the later on to this fight. And what a knockout it was. He threw a laser-guided missile over right hand that ended the fight. Jeez. So as far as I'm concerned, I know Earl Spence ain't gonna fight him because he missed a businessman. He don't want to fight him. Keith Thurman pricing himself out. Manny Pacquiao's too busy for boxing right now. He probably somewhere in the Philippines putting somebody to death. Ugas, who gives a damn? Ennis is in a lawsuit. There's not many more fights out there, in my humble opinion, that make as much sense for Terrence Crawford than Kavaliauskas.
Because he did turn out the Sean Porter fight too, right?
Yeah.
So that was kind of crazy in itself.
Chevy Chase says Zewski ain't nobody. Egidijus improved, but not top 10. How is he not top 10? He's at least 10. You gonna tell me? Hold on, let me go up because I saw a comment. Where is it? You gonna tell me Alexander Besputin and Abdul Kakarov and Lipinets and all these guys are better than Me Machine? Fucking no, we ain't doing that, champ. We are not doing that. We are not doing that. Sergey Lipinets, no. Abdul Kakarov, definitely not. Alexander Besputin, I'm not trying to hear it. Me Machine is definitely a top 10 welterweight. He's at least the 10th best welterweight at bare minimum. I do agree that he does need to fight more. I think he does probably need more. So I would like to see him get more quality wins. But based on the account, I know he lost to Crawford, but you got to look at these things contextually. He looked very good against Crawford, better than anybody we've ever seen. And he fought a prime Terrence Crawford, okay? And then he fought this kid tonight, and he's showing his level. If he wasn't as good as being top 10, he would have found a way to lose that fight. Look, Besputin failed a drug test, and I never really thought Besputin was all that anyway. Hold on, click the picture. That's Adeline Bird.
Yeah, fuck that.
But But yeah, I think Mean Machine. If look, I love Kell Brook. I love Terrence Crawford. I'll be honest with you guys. The boxing fan of me does not want to see. The boxing fan of me does not want to see Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook, because if they fight each other, it's two of my favorite welterweights fighting each other. And if Kell Brook loses that fight, then I'm gonna be upset because they're gonna say Kell Brook is trash. So look, they shouldn't have made this fight. But then if Kell Brook somehow wins, then they're gonna say, well, look, Crawford lost to Kell Brook. He's trash, and Errol Spence don't need to fight him. He's the ace side. So that's a big reason why I don't want to see the fight. If he fights Mean Machine, I see it as a legitimate welterweight champion in Terrence Crawford taking on one of the most legit welterweight contenders in Mean Machine, who is dying for the fight. Unlike a lot of these guys that are running away from the fight, he's running to the fight. So I got the utmost respect for the fighting pride of Lithuania. He's doing great, flying the flag high for Lithuania, and I say give it to him.
And that's what BT was telling me before. We were talking about stuff. PBC won't put out his true the true players to go ahead and get in the ring with Crawford. Crawford's got to take. I'll be honest with you, Crawford got to stay sharp in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can't just sit back and just continue to wait because time is going by. Yes, you can do all the work you want in the ring, but if you're not keeping yourself sharp with an opponent in front of you, and I ain't talking about sparring, an actual opponent in the ring, it's going to hurt you in the end. I think this is why I tell BT, I respect fighters that come out and fight Crawford, because I don't care who you are from the PBC side or whatever side you're from. If you really want to unite your legacy and fight somebody, fight Crawford so you can get. If you beat Crawford, you get those big fights. You get what you want to get, and nobody's doing that. But when you got this guy that wants to redeem himself, the Mean Machine wants to redeem himself with Crawford, you gotta I like that. When you got Special K, who had a serious injury against GG, and is rebounded and he's healthy and he looks good and he doesn't matter. He grabs his balls and he says, okay, you know what? Yes, so I'm fucked up in my eye, but you know what? If I still get fucked up, I still fought one of the best, and I can walk up with my head high.
That's it.
Anybody from the PBC side, I can't respect.
Here's what I want to do. That all right. I'm gonna name you some welterweights.
Okay.
And you just tell me if you think Mean Machine will beat them. Okay.
Yep.
Errol Spence.
No.
Manny Pacquiao.
No.
Terrence Crawford in the rematch.
No.
No. Okay. Sean Porter.
Yes.
Really?
I would
you think Mean Machine? Okay. I'll get back to that in a second. Keith Thurman.
No, he won't be Thurman.
Danny Garcia.
Oh my God. No.
Yordenis Ugas.
Yes.
Mikey Garcia.
Yes.
Sergey Lipinets.
Yes.
Abdul Kakarov. Duran Ennis.
John's got proof to me that he can fight by the opposition. I'm gonna take the Mean Machine. Yes.
Virgil Ortiz.
No.
Okay. So I want to go back to Sean Porter. Why do you think that Mean Machine will beat Sean Porter? That's a good question.
I just think Mean Machine got like a lot of. I'm not saying Sean Porter that got the power. Sean Porter got the skill. He's got power. He's got movement. I just think that Mean Machine's got that.
Got that racer.
Got that more power. I think that power is better for him, and he's very patient.
You think he could outbox Sean Porter?
No.
Oh, I got. Yeah, this is the question.
Because he's a patient fighter. He wait like he did in this fight. He was patient to set up what he had to do.
This is the question I would need to ask you. The real question: could Mean Machine beat Kell Brook at 147?
Why you ask me that, man? Oh my God! You put him in the spot. Say that again.
Would Mean Machine beat Kell Brook?
I will take Brook. I will still take Brook. I will still take Brook.
T20 says that's not a reason to like the Kell Brook fight. No, I like the listen. I like the Kell Brook fight. I think it's a good fight for Crawford.
Listen,
I just don't want to see because I like.
I would like to see.
And whoever
put it this way,
whoever loses is just gonna get shit on.
How about this? How about Mean Machine fights Kell Brook? Well, it's not gonna happen because Crawford already signed a contract, and then they fight.
They haven't signed it yet. They're negotiating.
Yeah, so that would be the winner who fight Crawford. How about that? You know what I mean? That could be done too. Crawford, the thing with Special K is people undermining him because of that friggin' eye injury. But I think he still got it in him. I really do. Yeah,
I do too.
Sean Porter and this guy right here, I just think Sean Porter's quick, skills, but this guy got power. And he's
Kell Brook beat Sean Porter a lot easier than what Spence did, and Spence beat them both. Spence didn't even fight Kell Brook. If you want the honest to God truth, Errol Spence was very fortunate. He didn't even fight Kell Brook. He fought the corpse of Kell Brook because he fought a skeleton of Kell Brook because Kell Brook had to come all the way down from 160 to 147 to fight Errol Spence, or otherwise the IBF would have stripped him because IBF, we know how the IBF is, they're strict. They don't play.
And I think
if I've been saying this, I'm almost anytime I talk about Kell Brook versus Terence Crawford, I'm just gonna say it across all these videos so whoever comes across it can know that I said this.
Yeah.
If and when that fight happens between Terence Crawford and Kell Brook, mark my words, Terence Crawford is fighting a better version of Kell Brook because this is not a Kell Brook that just fought Triple G and is coming down from all the way down from 160 to 147 on a sharp weight cut. He hasn't been really hurt too badly in the last 3 years.
I think he's actually healed
in the boxing ring.
The time has helped him.
I think the time has helped him, and I think because of that, and you gotta understand, he's the underdog. He's fighting the pound for pound king, or arguably the pound for pound king of boxing.
Yeah,
he's gonna be up for it. And a motivated Kell. The only question is, can he make the weight? And if he can, I think he's capable of going in there and giving care.
Well, that's the problem with Kell Brook. After the weight drainage, the drain down. Like one of the things that me and BT were talking about was Kell Brook's a big guy, so for him to come back down to 147, it could actually affect him big time. But that being said, if he dedicated himself and disciplined himself enough until fight night, so be it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you got. I call it the way I see it. There's not many people knocking on Crawford's door, besides roaches like Russell and
Kavaliauskas is trying to rob him. He's trying to break into his house.
Yeah. So when you have any fighters calling out Crawford, I know Crawford's big on money too. That's one of the big issues that they have with him.
I'll tell you this too. I think another reason the Kavaliauskas match can happen is because what does the war revolve around?
Money.
And it's going to cost less money for them to put on a Mean Machine rematch than it would for them to pay Kell Brook. Because Kell Brook is a premium name in the UK.
Yeah,
he's gonna sell pay-per-views. He's gonna bring viewership and eyeballs.
And let me tell you, that's why I'll be honest with you, BT. I would love to see even after the Crawford fight, a Mean Machine and a Special K fight. I would love to see that. You know what I'm saying? In the UK, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Crawford. We talked about this, about the money thing, going back and forth, how one fighter who sells, who doesn't sell, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you like this: Crawford demands money. I get it. He deserves it. He's one of my favorite fighters. But at some point, you got to fight these guys that are calling you out, even if they're how you call it, they're not the top. Got any 147 fighters that are pretty good at the fight them, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta take what you got for right now until the actual big fight start. And I'll be honest with you, Spence says he wants to come out here and he doesn't want to get no winky dinky fighter, so he picks Mike Garcia. Danny. Let's be honest. Fuck Danny Garcia. If you really want to fight the big dog, why don't you if you're not boss, get in the fucking ring because you believe in your skill so much, Spence, and fight Crawford in the winter fights back. They said
there was an article that came out today where Spence was talking about how him and Crawford talk all the time on FaceTime about the fight and how they're just waiting for the right amount of money to be available to make the fight happen. And I hate that kind of thing in boxing because you're gonna fuck around and do that and you're gonna wind up losing a fight. God forbid Danny Garcia land a no-look left hook from hell and put him out.
Listen, if you got guys like let's say PT, I'm Spence and you're Crawford. Hey, and I say, hey Crawford, man, we gotta make this fight. People want to see this fight. And your answer is, yeah, but let's wait. Let's build it up. Right now, with the COVID going on, all this bullshit going on, look at prime example. Look what's happening right now with Canelo in the zone. I'm talking about that's something different, but he doesn't want to take $70 million to fight. He wants to take his $30 million he initially was supposed to get paid. Yeah. So now you got Crawford and Spence doing the same thing. I mean, you're gonna make money regardless how you see it. What are you fucking guys waiting for? I mean, your networks will pay you the money that you guys want, what you guys demand. Mm-hmm. Simple as that. I mean, so you're not gonna lose out. and the fans are the ones losing out because we don't know when this fight's gonna happen. But for you guys to sit there and paddle back and forth, are you guys really actually boxers or are you guys businessmen? This is where I say Tyson was right.
Mike Tyson?
Yeah, when back in the day when he said back in the day fighting was all about fucking fighting. It's not a business anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Now boxing is the other way around.
They barely fight.
Yeah, but they barely fight is always a business. So are you guys like doing a cahoots? What do you call it?
Are they in cahoots with each other?
Yeah. Okay. We really want to fight.
Well, to be fair,
I mean, where's the
Errol said that. Terrence didn't say that.
Okay.
Errol said that.
Okay, so Errol's been making a lot of excuses for a lot of things. To be honest with you,
I mean, he's moved the goalposts from here all the way to France.
Yeah, and I'll tell you like this, Errol to me, like I said, I don't know. That's why I say if he fights Danny Garcia,
great fighter. I like Errol Spence.
Yeah, no,
fantastic
I respect
fighter.
him too. He went to the UK and did what he had to do, and this and that. So I'm not hating him, but let me tell you right now, you sit there and you picking on Danny Garcia, and you just like, okay, I want to tune up with Danny Garcia, and you said it before the accident that you wanted Danny Garcia. I don't understand why you were at the highest level before the accident.
Well, they were gonna fight. It's a big pay-per-view fight.
Right. It's a big pay-per-view
Barclays
fight.
Center, Danny Garcia,
Right.
the numbers there.
Right, but at the same token, if you got the Crawford fight, people really want to see. So the Crawford want to see. I don't care. I mean, both of you guys are not Danny Garcia. And you probably don't. The name is big in Barclays, Philly, whatever. But my point is, you guys decide what you really fucking want to do. If you're sitting here co-hosting this fight, you might not making as much money as you think you're gonna make because the COVID is still going on for who knows how long. So what you gonna do?
We'll see, man.
You're gonna cry?
All I know is this, man. I'm gonna say.
And I'm gonna say I'll let you answer this. I'm gonna say from Spencer's side, I'm fucking tired of you talking to you, your own promoter, that you call your own shots.
Well, he said in the article today that that he makes his decisions, but he has people that he consults for business.
Yeah, you know who that is?
Al
Mr. Al Heyman. Milton Helen got the long shot. Okay, I got the last call and everything. He's been a PBC fighter like every other PBC fighter. They don't have jack shit. You know why? Because Al Heyman makes the final shots, and you gotta respect him for that. Al Heyman, I'm talking about. But as far as
he's a shrewd businessman,
right? So as far as Spence saying all this shit, he has no room to go about it. But at the same token, I feel that if the Bobfather, I thought didn't BBC them agree on a lot of fights and stuff recently or something that they were gonna put up good fights and whatever.
They talk
and stuff. But at the end of the day,
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
So like Kell Brook, right? Kell Brook, he pulled up on Spence about 2 years ago, and he said that he asked him as a man straight up to his face. He said, "Hey, can we fight again at 154?"
That's cool.
Kell Brook asked Spence that. It was 2 years ago at a fight.
Right.
And Errol was like,
yeah,
but it has to be in America, it has to be in Dallas because he beat Kell Brook." And Kell was like, "Oh, what about in Sheffield? I thought you loved Sheffield." And he was like, "Oh, well, if you give me some money, I'll come out to Sheffield." So my thing is this, that right? If Kell Brook, let's just say, because we have to consider every possibility,
right?
Kell Brook somehow, because a lot of you guys in the comments saying he's going to expose Crawford. So if you think he's good enough to expose him, then you have to think at least that he's good enough to
travel.
Yeah. To beat. If you think he's good enough to expose Terrence, you gotta think he's good enough to beat Terrence, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So if Kell Brook beats Terrence Crawford, do you think he will fight Kell Brook? Do you think Errol Spence would give Kell Brook a rematch?
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think, because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Kell Brook's gonna come out. I mean, Spence's gonna say, "Damn, we got this motherfucker was all fucked up." If he beats
Terrence
the Crawford the way he is right now, believe me, that's gonna wake up ears on the other side and say, "Do I really want to fight?"
And that actually proved my point even more, because I watched like I thought this back then, but I didn't want to say it because like I didn't want to take away from the winner Errol Spence. But I was watching the fight the other day, and it's been some years since then. I really believe this. Errol Spence did not fight Kell Brook. He fought the skeleton of Kell Brook. He fought the corpse of Kell Brook.
You want to open this up for discussion or no?
Nah, we'll be here all night.
Okay.
But
yeah. At the end of the day, it's like I said.
Who did Bud beat? Okay, I'm gonna tell you who Bud beat. Bud beat whoever the fuck they put in front of him. That's who he beat. He can't control guys that don't want to fight him. But he beat whoever they put in front of him. He knocked him down like some bowling pins, and he won undisputed. And he's been world champion in 3 weight classes. Okay, and it's
what has Spence done that? I mean, how has Spence out-achieved Crawford?
Oh, they're gonna say he's fought everybody, but you know what I'm gonna say?
Who's he fought?
First of all, when they say he's fought everybody, let's take into consideration when Terrence Crawford turned pro at 135.
Right.
Errol Spence turned pro 147. He's been at 147 his entire career. So while Terrence Crawford only has 3 fights or whatever was it, about 3 fights, because he fought Benavidez, Horn, Kavaliauskas.
Right.
I might be missing one, but he fought those 3 guys. 3 to 20 plus fights that Errol Spence has. So you mean to tell me that a guy who has 3 fights in the weight class has had as big of an impact, or is close to making as big of an impact in a weight class as a guy who turned pro? Then
let's be honest about it. Crawford has an undisputed title on his resume, no matter how long you look at it.
You could say 140 was weak. Listen, I don't care. I used to be one of those guys. I used to say I used to be one of those guys. Oh, Terrence Crawford didn't beat nobody 140.
Yeah.
But guess what? As time has went on, as I've seen it, I'm like, yo. First of all, number one, it's expensive to become undisputed champion. That's straight. There's a lot of sanctioning fees you got to pay. But second of all, the only other fighter that's done it in the last 5 to 10 years has been who? Alexander Usyk. So he's an esteemed company.
So you can't take that away from him. For you to say, okay, he went to 147, he hasn't fought others, this and that, doesn't matter. Resume say what it says. He's been calling out everybody. I think the Sean Porter didn't get made because of the money issue or something. I don't know what happened there between Crawford. I understand Crawford wanted more money.
People always want to bring up Sean Porter. Yeah, I'm getting sick of it.
But Sean
Porter had a belt. When Porter had a belt, the last person he was talking about was Terrence Crawford. I know he's not like a guy. He's a throwback fighter. He'll fight anybody. But let's have it right. He'll fight anybody who's with PBC. Because when Crawford had a belt, I didn't hear no talk about no damn Terrence Crawford.
And so my point is with Crawford. My point is give the respect to Crawford what he deserves. When you got this guy from Lithuania, from no disrespect, whatever. When you got the Mean Machine calling him out again, when you got Cal Book that everybody says he's washed up, his eyes messed up, listen to that. When he got enough balls to say, I'm really.
I'll be honest with you, right?
I can respect
Errol
that.
Spence is fighting Danny Garcia, right? When I'm telling you, I'm not excited for it at all.
Yeah.
I'm happy that Errol's back, and I'm happy he's boxing.
All right.
But listen, boxing does need Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a great fighter. He's great for American boxing. He is one of American boxing's brightest stars. I will not discredit him or shit on him just because I like Terrence Crawford a bit more than him as a fighter. But personally, if you want my honest opinion, I'd rather see Errol Spence fight Kell Brook in a rematch than Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, listen, this is what's gonna happen. Danny Garcia's gonna have like 2 good moments in that whole fight, and everybody say, "Man, Danny's such a tough fighter." He's gonna lose. He's gonna get paid nicely, and then roughly 10 to 14 months later, Danny Garcia will get another big fight, and he gonna sing the same tune. He's like, "Yeah, if you watch Danny Garcia press interviews, he says the same shit every time. he says, in my last fight." This I'm serious. This is what he says.
No disrespect to Danny.
I love it, Danny. I'm being honest with you. Yeah. His last 2 or 3 big fights, he said the same shit. He says, I had, I made a lot of money in my career, but and I wasn't as hungry. But now, I understand this is my last chance. And look at all the guys I fought: Lucas Batiste, Amir Khan, Eric Morales, and
I'm gonna put it like this.
I'll
put it like this. Okay, at the end of the day, Spence, you need to hike up your skirt. Okay, if you really want to be a true champion, go ahead and knock on Crawford's door, and let's get the fight made right now. You don't know how long this COVID's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen, this and that. So as time goes on, you both are getting old.
Can I see what's gonna happen?
What?
One of the Razzies is gonna get knocked out before that fight gets made.
Yeah. And then what's going to be?
And then you're gonna, and then it's not going to have as much appeal.
No, of course not. So, what are you waiting for? And I don't want to hear from Spence. A lot of times when I hear from Spence,
listen.
I'm not
someone asked me,
okay.
would you rather see the Mean Machine rematch and can care less about Danny Garcia and Errol Spence? Yes, because I know that Danny Garcia is not going to win. Danny Garcia does not know how to listen. You can say he did good against Thurman, he did good against Porter, but guess what? Whether you like it or not, Danny Garcia does not know how to win big fights at 147. He's been at welterweight since 2017. He's had two big fights at 147. He lost both of them. He wasn't the Danny Garcia at 140. He is an average, solid top 10 welterweight. No better.
Don't tell that to your boy.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Danny Garcia is no better than Mean Machine. He's at 147. He's no better than Mean Machine Kavaliauskas.
I'm just gonna say
The reality is he doesn't know how to win big fights at 147.
Okay, the bottom line is
name me one fight he won in dominant fashion at 147.
It's like
you might say Peterson. Right? Peterson beat him. They get to them.
Let me ask you another question. Everybody wants a big fight with Pacquiao. The only fight I see that fight being made is you put the two best 147s straight up. Fuck all this in between fighters. Fuck all this shit. I'm gonna tell you like this: put fucking Spence against Crawford. The winner of that fight earns the right to fight Pacquiao. That's it.
And I'm gonna put it to you like this: if Errol Spence keeps fucking around being a businessman and this fight falls through, guess what? Whether you guys know it or not, Terrence Crawford does have options. Now that Meat Machinery rematch is looking more attractive. You got the Kell Brook fight, and then guess what? He's got the Let me make a point. Okay. He's got the ultimate. He's got the ultimate wild card in his back pocket that nobody's talking about. And you know the wild card is? Wow. He can fight the winner of Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, undisputed 140? At 147.
Wow. Well, let me ask you another question. I'm gonna throw a screw in there, whatever it's called. What happens? Let's turn this around now. What happens if it could possibly happen and Special K, like you were just saying,
beats Terrence Crawford?
If they both keep sleeping, Spence and him waiting for this fight, and one of them gets knocked out, and Special K comes out and beats Crawford. What do you think now? Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna. I mean, we was talking, but there's whole kinds of. You could throw all kind of massive questions in there. I mean, I'm not gonna sleep on Special K. He's old, this and that. I think he's healed up. I think he's gonna give Crawford a run for his money. Mm-hmm. Because he wants to put you everybody. Like, hey, you know what?
I mean, listen. Terrence Crawford. Listen, if Terrence Crawford wants to be, if they want to play businessman, Terrence Crawford can play businessman. He could fight Mean Machine, right? Let's say he beats Mean Machine, right? Or he can fight Kell Brook first, then he can fight Mean Machine, and then he can fight. Fuck it. He can fight Mean Machine. He can fight Kell Brook. He can fight fucking Ray Robinson if he wants to, and then fight the winner of Taylor versus Ramirez.
Oh, vice versa.
Those are not the best fights, but he. In comparison to what Spence have, with their options.
Yeah. So my point is like, if you're saying to me like, if you're literally telling me like, okay, Spence picks
Terrence Crawford. Listen, Terrence Crawford ain't losing no damn fight to no Terry Norris wannabe. He losing no Earl Spence. I'm saying that right now. That's why they won't fight, because everyone knows that Crawford ain't gonna lose no damn Earl Spence. Anyone who knows what they're talking about.
I mean, and keep in mind, I don't care if people I think I'm crazy. You keep sleeping on these young bucks. Keep sleeping on Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, and then what if I know it's not likely because it's a cross promotion, but I'm just saying you can never rule it out.
Yeah.
What if Golden Wind Promotion says, you know what, we think our guy can beat Terrence Crawford, and Terrence Crawford fights Virgil Ortiz and beats them? Then what?
Yeah, I mean, there's young guys coming up now. You can't sit back on the nest and wait for your golden age to come when somebody will take it from you. I mean, we've seen that a lot of times. We've seen that in other sports where the guy's talking about bring the brinks. Come on, bring the brinks.
Kell Brook is just talks. I mean, it might.
No, I don't think so.
It might. I mean, it's not finalized. So you're right. I've always maintained the philosophy that if a fight isn't finalized with a TV date, and if it doesn't have a fight poster or anything like that, then you're right. It is just talks at the moment. But
I'm just saying, like, literally.
One thing I know about boxing, from being involved in it, by knowing important people in boxing, is that fights are normally done in secrecy, and they're normally done about 3 weeks before we hear about them. When we hear about them, they've already been done in 3 weeks.
Yeah,
a month. You know. So to be honest with you guys, Terrence Crawford's next fight is probably already done. Maybe I'm not saying it's Kell Brook. It could be. It might not be Kell Brook. It could be freaking Ray Robinson for all we know.
We don't know who, but it's gonna be somebody. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, these fighters need to wake up and just decide, like, okay, especially Spence. Spence just came from an accident, drunk driving and everything. I mean, you need to haven't shown me.
He said he didn't want an easy fight, but he's fighting, like, no disrespect, but like he's fighting Danny Garcia, a guy who has been at welterweight for 3 years now. And listen, Danny Garcia does not know how to win at welterweight. He knew how to win at 140. He had a limited skill set. He won at 140, but he does not know how to win at 147.
Listen, if you want to be a true champion, and Spence, since you're saying that, okay, and somebody, one of the subscribers brought out to me and said, Pops, I understand what you're saying, that he should get a tune-up. But honestly, if Derek James didn't think he was in good shape to fight the top dog or even to fight Danny Garcia, he wouldn't be talking about any other fight. So squash the shit with Danny Garcia and just get it done with Crawford. You're going to get paid either way. I think, honestly, the PBC, now Heyman got something to hide. Crawford's been calling him out for the longest time.
I don't think they got anything. I think he's just a shrewd businessman, and they want to keep all the business in-house, which I can't really criticize because Top Rank did it for years. Bob's done it. I mean, every promoter does it.
Right.
But I think with them, where it becomes a bigger problem is that the other promoters like Arum and Hearn, they don't quite have the long checkered history of blocking big fights that Al Heyman does. So that's why Al gets criticized for keeping his stuff in-house a bit more than Bob or a bit more than Eddie.
Yeah, but at some point, I mean, like I said, how long before even Spence got hurt? How long have we been waiting for this Crawford fight? How long has it been now? A couple of years now, right?
2 years. About 2
Keep
years.
waiting because the young dog's coming up, and you're gonna wish you did it. I'm telling you that right now. Keep waiting. You keep sitting there. Oh, yeah, I can call the shots. I can do whatever. Okay, just keep on waiting. I want to tell you, these young bucks that are coming up, 147, ain't no joke.
That's what it is, man. But listen, on that note, guys, we really enjoyed our time today here on True School Sports. It's been a long, long day. I wanted to thank everybody who's came onto the live, contributed in any way, whether you came here, you liked to comment or dropped a super chat or just enjoyed your time or commented. We really appreciate it all. And I just want to let you guys know that we'll be live again next week for the Eric Sluman versus Terrell Geisha live fight reaction. Draw ends up being on the undercard. We'll be live for that. I'll probably go live a couple times during the week, and I got a lot of content to drop here on True School Sports, so be on the lookout for all of it. Make sure you check out all the Jason Rosario content that's coming out, like the interview I did with him, the training footage I got recently, and that's up. All that is up. Also, go check out some of my more recent interviews with Tiffany Lopez Sr., Sugar Hill Stewart, Deontay Wilder, strength and conditioning coach Joey Scott. I mean, there's a laundry list of great interviews for anybody to go watch and enjoy here on True School Sports. And we're gonna keep putting out great boxing content for the boxing fans, because this channel, you know, whether you agree with me or disagree with me, whether you love me or you hate me, this is unapologetically a boxing channel. There's other channels out there who I will not name, but their channels are popular for reasons outside of boxing. My channel is popular for nothing but boxing. So that's just what it is. But I'm going to leave it at that. You guys have a blessed night. Make sure you guys get some rest.
Take care. No, thank you so much for supporting my son and supporting the channel. And thank you for being here. Thank you so much. And have a good night.
And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.